Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. First name Twitch, second name chat. Welcome in. First name Jet, second name Pack. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. How are we doing? How are we doing? Coming in loud and clear. Hi, Jets. Hi, Jetpack. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Jort! I seen the meme. It's not my name, Jetpack, and you know it. How are we doing? Oh, big freaking stretch, dudes. Good morning. Welcome in. Ohayo, genki desu ka, Jetto-senpai? Genki desu. Genki desu, Jetpack. I hope you're all doing well. Happy start of the week. I know it's Monday for a lot of you bros, so I hope Monday has been treating you well. We should get over to the not void screen so you can see the cute anime. But let me take a little precautionary sip of the coffee before we do. Eating pretzel chips. Dude, I wish I was eating pretzel chips right now. Like, holy. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Hi. Look, I fixed it up a little bit now so we have more accurate hand stuff going on. So I can, like, do the Gunpla and then it's 1-for-1 with... Oh, technology. Oh, hi, Pia-san. Hi, chat. Hello. 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 My immersion, what the fuck? Good morning, everybody. Happy start of the week. Hope you're doing lovely. Let me start the stream off by saying hello to you bros who've stopped by today. Look at those fucking digits. Me when I check my bank account and I'm like, I should not have spent all that money on Plamo. Tiptus, Fuji, Van Honkerton, Evil Captain. Forever EP, Hammer Strike, Body Bronze, Critius, New on Half, Era, Crazy Kitty, Blitz, Zarya, Laser Kiwi, Homie Status, I had TCAF 2, Quasi, Papyrus, Beano, Dollar N, Cheaply Made Ghosts. Good morning, Catboy Kaiju. Good morning to Eleanor, Alexander Graham, Voltron, Big Mark, Passing Lurker, Seven Sins, Lightstar, Stephus, Ice Burner, at Iteration, Dubious, Seth, Dharma, Shatter, thank you so much for being a Prime Pack for freaking 5 months of support. Thank you so kindly for choosing to spend your Bezos bucks right here. Appreciate it. I really do. Thank you for supporting the stream. Sarah Dharma. Good morning to you as well. Good morning, Ultimate. So Golash, Get Trade, Zaventros, Zooms the Book, Quintessential Gamer, Contanon, Snazzy Boy, Derpin, Deep Freeze, Robzilla, Coolly, Oh No, Vince, All the Time, Edward Mouse, Automatic, Moo Zoom, Zaba. Thank you for sharing that big dink donk. Because we get some dink donk. Wake everybody up. Hear ye, hear ye. It is Monday for most jetpacks, but there is now a freaking Gunpla stream live on the internet. Hear ye, hear ye. Good morning, Insane Flamingo. Good morning, Expansion. Good morning, Marifin. Good morning, Kayla. Good morning, Lapturn. Fresh Tacos. At None Your Business, Goated. And good morning to the lurkers. Welcome into the stream. I hope you're doing lovely. Bring out your dead packs. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing, quick dinking. It's loud. I can't hear Jet. Get 'em, boys. Drown out the mods. 5 more minutes. No, wake up! Wake up! Jet stream live. Wake up! Those of you who bet on Earth Tone Sweater, everyone will have now earned money. Dudes, it's the immersion! Also, Forever EP, sorry for waking up with the dink dunk. Thank you for supporting for 7 months. How are you doing, Forever EP? Alert! Jean, alert! Yo, Dave, good morning. Good morning, everybody. I have to say, for those that missed it, so yesterday, where do I start with this? Yesterday, I was thinking doing Gunpla. Then, I fucked around and stressed myself out. So yesterday, schedule didn't go live because I was planning a collab. For those that haven't seen the schedule, we're doing VR chat with 3 a.m. on the weekend. Very cool. Looking forward to it. Boys, this week so far has been a little bit of a stepping outside my comfort zone. Continuation of Jean Faymas, bold new, confident and just saying yes to things arc. So I was invited to VR with for the girls at 3 a.m. So that's happening. But the schedule went live late, and I was not sure what we were going to be doing, and I got all stressed out, and I freaking I completely stressed myself out for no reason, absolutely unnecessary. And then I was like, I don't know if I can stream. And so I was like, I'll take Monday to relax. And I was like, I'm gonna do something nice. I'm gonna do something nice and chill and not stressful. I was like, I'm gonna finish the painting that I've been working on for Mexis. I was like, I'm gonna finish that painting. I've been working on for Mexis for like over a year now. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna go to the art store. I'm gonna get maybe some paints. Maybe I'll get like another canvas or something like that. I don't know. I'll just do something that's completely like chill. I'll listen to some music and I'll paint. And it's gonna be great. So I got in my car, I got my like car and I drove and I went to the painting shop anyway. That was all chill. It was nice to just like get out because I kind of sent myself into a loop. So I was like, that's bad. Let's not do that. First jet stream. Nice to meet y'all. Hey Nefarious, welcome in. Hi, welcome in. We're gonna be doing some gunpla today and we're doing some chatting. Sorry, I'm just telling the story of yesterday, but I should also say hello to Corey the Cramp and Fossil Envy and Gnarls Barkley and Goat in My Yard. Good morning guys, welcome, welcome. So, get in the car, get the paint supplies, all that good stuff. I get back to the facility, pop on a coffee, I put the canvas up there, start mixing my paints. Boys, I go for my record collection. I'm like, I need to do some TLC. I was stressing myself unnecessarily in the morning, so I'm going to do my version of Jet self-care. So I bought paints, I made myself a big cup of coffee, I went into my record shelf, I pulled out Kate Bush, boys, running up that freaking hill on vinyl. And so turn the record player on, dust her off, place down Kate Bush. I'm in the zone. I'm like, yes, Kate Bush on vinyl. I got my paints. I'm like, yes, I'm gonna make sure I like decompress. Hounds of Love activate, right? And then my phone buzzes, and it's like, it's the freaking group chat from when I played Buckshot Roulette with Hackling and Dave Cap and Jolly Wenka. I was like, why the hell did that group chat go off? And it's Dave Cap typing a bunch of random letters and adding everybody. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then 2 seconds later, in my DMs, I get in all caps, Jets, long drive? Question mark. I'm like, what? Yeah, why is Dave Cap sending the fucking launch codes into a group chat? And then I was dragged onto which, mind you, I was kind of thinking maybe was only going to be like a 5-minute bit. Like I was like, all right, yeah, okay, I'll stop by. This will be funny for like 5 minutes. I'm sure there's like other plans. I also thought it was gonna be like 10 minutes. How many hours? 5 hours later, 2 blow up sex dolls and one badly modeled BB gun later. 4 to 5 hours of long drive. So if you guys missed that, I do apologize. I didn't properly ping the Discord because I was not kind of realizing what I was getting myself into, but it was very fun. I was not expecting this collab arc, but it's been good. If you guys want to check it out, I believe it's what is on Jolly Wenkor's stream. You can watch myself, Hackling, Dave Cap, and Jolly Wenkor try and drive a car. It seemed relaxing. Yeah, I mean, I think because I didn't know it was going to be a long stream, I couldn't psych myself out, you know, boys? Because I wasn't anticipating it, happening, was not prepared, and didn't know it was going to be a long stream. I just kind of it was a very no stakes kind of collab. So it was an interesting time. I happened to check out Dave and I saw you in it. What a surprise it was. Yeah, to me included. It was a fun time from what I saw. It's definitely a unique set of people to try and drive a car across the desert. I will say that. But it was good. So if you missed that, you guys can check that out. Sorry for no ping. It was a detour in my own day. But I did get a little bit of painting done, and now I just need to find another day. Probably now 5 to 6 months from now when I finally have the energy to paint again. My sister is never gonna get this painting. Boys, the painting is of her pregnant. She's now had that child. That child is now starting to speak, and she's pregnant with another kid. That is how long it has taken me to finish this painting. And I was like, finally, a day where I'm gonna work on this. But alas, Alas, I can't help but commit to the bit. It's the thing, it's always been the way. The amount of times I've been like doing something and one of the Vishayan girls will DM me and being like, Jets, I'm doing this right now. And I'm like, well, I can't say no, and I'm not going to say no. You have a second chance to hand it to her. Yeah, I'll be like, just pretend that you're pregnant with this one. Yeah, she gives birth. Sis, I'm not done with the painting yet. That's okay, I'll get pregnant again. Her partner, mech bro-in-law, he did make the joke that he wants a son. So, so something along the lines of like, we're not stopping until it's a boy. And I was like, oh no. Oh God. So we'll see how this turns out. Oh God. Yeah, re-roll. Basically, yeah, he wants to re-roll the gacha. He's like, we're not stopping until I pull a S rank dude. Bro, I did a cheeseburger? Dude, hell yeah, what a great way to start your Monday, I'm assuming. Hell yeah, Fire Freak. Some people have lots of girls. In before 7 daughters, I feel like because he wants his son, it's never gonna happen. It's not, because he wants it, it's like you're basically setting yourself up for failure on that one. Oh God, these kits, all caps. I own like 3 of them. Dexter, thank you so much for, holy fuck, 21 months of support, dude. Thank you so much for 21 months. Yeah. There's a reason why I'm talking right now and we haven't opened up the manual. And it's not just because I'm enjoying this yap. It's more just because we're onto the arms and I'm scared. Like the core, actually, quite solid. Like this piece here, gentlemen, quite a solid piece. I'm nervous about the arms and the legs because that's what kind of started disintegrating on my white glint. But seriously, Dexter, thank you so much for supporting for 21 months of the stream. I really appreciate it. I hope you continue to enjoy your emotes. What happened to Sister's phone number? She sent me a new phone number. Completely different. I don't know what phone number I had on my phone. I don't know how that happened. It makes no sense. But, because I swear I've called her. Like, I know I've called her. I've called my sister multiple times. So at what point did the phone number in my phone change? Boys, I don't know. Send the pregnant art to a random number. It's not pregnant art. You're making it sound like this is some deviant art bullshit, chat. It's a painting. Her being pregnant is just circumstantial to the depiction. You're making it seem like it's the core element of the piece. It just happens to be a painting of her while she was pregnant with my now niece. Now draw up. Alright, let's open up let's just open up the manual. Even if we're not going to start putting it together, at least if it's open, I feel like I'm doing some progress. So we got to this piece. We're at hands, boys. Hands. I gotta hand it to you. Got a book here. This kit's pretty difficult to read. Also, good morning to Manaki, Cornered Badger. Good morning to Sant Jimin Nudero. Welcome to the stream, boys. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's like you went to a bar and asked your sister for a digit, you put a fake phone number in your phone. I don't know what, it's very weird to me. Maybe she changed her number at some point and like, but I swear I called her recently. Truly, truly is a mystery of the ages. Good morning to Kyon, Coldpods, Zans, and Motika. Morning, boys. Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing lovely. No matter how you spin it, no. I did. This is internet brain rot. This right here is internet brain rot, boys. Hi, Jets. Are you a book sniffer? Or a... Wait, books... Are you a book sniffer? Or a... Ook? A snook biffer? Wait. I love that nickname. Saint Jimim. Saint Jimim? You're Saint Jimim! Stare? Huh? What the fuck was that? She's trying so hard to not get ligament. Maybe. Let me finish my coffee. I'm blaming it on the lack of coffee. Oh. You can hear the cogs turning. It's just, come on, Jetpack. Is it not the question of our time? Is it not one of the most profound questions of the 21st century? You know, finding out if you're a smart fella or if you might actually be the alternative. Are you truly a smart fella? If you took the headphones off, there'd be nothing but smoke coming out. It's true. It's true. Thank you for the canned laughter. I don't think I deserved it. Aren't these instructions in English on the other side? No. No. All these pages? All these pages? Nope. This is all Nihongo. Ooh, Jean Faymas. I've been trying to make a clear Scar Law comic. If I can post it, if you want to suggest anything. I mean, I don't think it's my place to suggest though. Adsman? I don't think it's my place to suggest. It's clear as law after all. It's clear as law. So I wouldn't find it my place to suggest things to add. I saw this my feed while looking for something to chill while I write and listen to music. So, hello! Hi, the McLeish. Welcome in. We're just about to get started. Welcome to the stream. You're writing. Wait. Hell yeah, dude. Writing creatively or writing casually? Are you a journaler? What do you like writing? I'm a journaler, personally. But I kind of try and challenge myself with my journaling. To not just be like one for one, but try and be a little bit spicy. Like sometimes I write a little, when I'm journaling, sometimes I'm like, I'm gonna hit that with a little flourish. I'm gonna add a little bit of descriptive language to that sentence, just because I can. All right, let's grab the hand pieces. So we're looking for, I saw another VTuber that was building something like this, and halfway through turned the instructions over and they were English. Yeah, no, this is Hogire. This is here to fuck us up intentionally. And we love Hogire for it. Do we? Yeah, sure. I'm creatively writing, telling some organized chaos into a semblance of story. Good luck with your creative writing. That sounds wonderful. That's how I found it too, but I was too afraid to get into the stream chat because I'm afraid of large crowds. No, hey, welcome in. I hope the jetpack are not too intimidating, except for when you guys explode yourself. But I don't know if that's intimidation, and more just like it's just culture at this point. That's just part of the jetpack culture. You can stop by, you can say what you're working on, you can tell me what coffee you're drinking right now. Oh, boys! It's time. Sorry, I'm looking for A and E. A and E. We're looking for A and E. Let me look for my runners here for a second and try and remember the conversation I was going to say. Jetpack Joyride? No, you're the jetpack. Hi, welcome in. My name is Jean, but everyone calls me Jets, and now you're part of the jetpack. Yeah, I know, the name is brilliant. Yeah, it's the best name ever. Yeah, guess what? Not only is my name Jet, you're now currently watching a Jet stream, and you're part of the jetpack. She's a genius! Zan! Thank you for giving me a sub to McLeish. What the hell? Dude, that's really generous. I need more coffee. Hang on. Dude, what are you drinking? Commissar! Bro! A year and a month, baby! Commissar, thank you so much for a year and a month support. Dude, how are you doing? Thank you for supporting the stream for so long. I appreciate it, man. I found the hands. I did it. I found the hands. So that right there is E. Now we're looking for A. The branding. Immaculate. Another reason why I would never join Big Corporate, because I'd have to sacrifice the Jet's name, and I could never. You gotta pry it out my goddamn hands. Oh, Found the A runner. Nice. Hell yeah. Nescafe, nice. Actually, boys, Ultimate, always a pleasure to have you around here, dude. How you doing? Thank you so much for 17 months. Enjoy your emotes, enjoy your stay, Ultimate. Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome into the stream. Welcome. Jets is not SEO coded, yeah, but Jean Faymas is, and then you guys just call me my sick nickname. It's like an inside joke that everybody's aware of. Tiny hands, fuck you. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to flip you off, Delphine. That wasn't directed towards you. Hi, thank you for priming. What the hell? Take it back. Thank you for using your Bezos bucks. Please enjoy your stay here. I do apologize for that. Wasn't meant to be. Is that Jean from the Jets channel? You're watching the Jets channel, where we broadcast nothing but Kino, and more Kino. So here we are. We're looking for A12, and oh, we got options, boys. Let's make both hands. Why not? Why not? We can make both hands. Let's do it. So let's start off with these ones here. E20 and A12. Let's find them. Oh, sorry. The most important thing we must do. Oh, I'm jumping into things too early today. We haven't even looked at memes. There is memes. Oh my god. Sorry, boys. I was about to just start building the kit. One guy in the van. Welcome, and how you doing? Give me a second. Let me grab some memes. You guys cook the memes up. Oh, I also have to show you guys kit. We have some kit updates. For those that missed, bro, I didn't even yap. Here's the thing. The thing about Plamo is I am just going to be yapping today while we're building. So the yapping is going to just happen. So I feel like we can just get into the memes while we're talking, while building, all at the same time. Let me save these here. Jets do I want to play God Hand at one point? I'm not opposed to playing God Hand at some point. It's more just I know that God Hand would indeed play me. I'm not a good gamer, guys. I'm not good at video games. There's no reason you guys click on the stream to watch a person who's good at video games, and I'm aware of that. So I don't know if I want to subject you guys to watching me play God Hand. Fugsy made a good meme, but it's not in the meme channel. Where was the Fugsy vibe meme? I swear I saw that earlier today. I haven't showed Ronnie's amazing art off yet. Oh my god, is Ronnie here today? Ronnie, I'm sorry I haven't showed off your art yet. Oh god, I gotta big up how Ronnie, dude, you draw me so incredible. I always just feel in awe of your art, dude. God damn it. You beat Virgil in Devil May Cry 3. Yeah, but that's because I locked in. Also because the stars aligned. Also because my chakras were put together. And I think because the moon was in retrograde. But unless those three things are happening, I'm not going to be good at video games. Alright, here's some memes. Here's some memes for us to check out, boys, because you're always cooking. Doing all right? I love these building streams. Question, do you guys glue your models or are they friction? Bandai kits tend to be able to be put together by the friction. I might have to add some glue to the Kotobukiya kits. I do have my cement in case pieces start falling apart. But at the moment, the core and the head seem to be pretty solid. So I'm not going to use glue unless I need to, just because the last thing I want to do is start attaching pieces together that need to move. I think the wings might have to be glued together because those are gonna be heavy looking boys. It's very rare that I use glue or cement for Plamo. Yeah, a good Plamo you shouldn't really need to glue unless maybe you're doing like a specific, you want to like sand out the grooves and like put cement in between the joins and stuff, then maybe you'll be gluing. I kind of wish I did that for my Hygog. So like if I could go back in time, so if you can see here with my HOGIRE, there's like a seam running along the shoulder piece. And I kind of wish I cemented that together and sanded it down so that was like perfectly smooth. I mean, it's not the end of the world. And I've tried to rust it so it looks like weathered. But like that piece should be one continuous piece. Like I think in cases like that, I wish I kind of cemented it together. But not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. All right, sorry, back to the memes. Back to the memes. We're going to start off with some... Yeah, that's cementable and sandable. Just call that a bad weld. Yeah. That's one of the few lines that looks like a natural panel line. Yeah, exactly. So like it's not the end of the world because it looks like it could be a panel line, but I kind of know it would be really sick if it was one like molded piece, because I think that adds to the kind of aquatic feeling of like the HOGIRE. Here's the memes. First meme. Yo, pups, you should get a Wi-Fi box, son. I already have a Wi-Fi loss. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. Also, we have a medic pack. This is great. Doctor, we're losing him. He's sore tomboy tummy. No. Mold lines really don't bother me at this point. It depends on the kit. For the most part, they don't bother me. I feel like, though, that's one case where I kind of wish I cemented it. Then, okay, I'll show a few more and then we'll build up to the kit and Jean memes, because I feel like we need to provide context. We have this one. Hey guys, jorts! Not what I'm called. Ooh. Marco, good morning. Marco, good morning, good morning, good morning. Marco, look, I added the Fish Iron sticker to my board. Look, I have the Fish Iron sticker on my board, which means I now have Fish Iron on me, near my heart, always, and I have it on my sticker board. How are you doing? Out of coffee? Yeah, I'm out of coffee too, but it's too early for me to go run and grab another cuppa. I'll wait like an hour or so at least. But good morning, Marco. I hope you're doing lovely. Welcome into the stream. We're Plarmo building today. Sorry, next memes. Next meme. Jortis. Jortis. Also, chat, can we get some hi Marcos? Can we get some shark love? Can we get some all caps shark love in chat for the Marco? Marco, for those that don't know, I'm sure she's already been talking about it, is going on a pretty cool trip soon. I don't know how, I won't say more than that. I won't say more than that. Because I don't know how much Marco's talked about it, but please give all your love to the shark. She's been so busy, going through so much, but cool, big things coming for the shark. Shark love. Then, what else do we have? We have this one here. See, the thing about this one here, you versus the VTuber your chat tells you not to worry about. The thing about this, can't say anything yet. Okay, I won't say anything more then. I'll let you talk about it when you can. The thing about this is, I prefer the original chair. Thing about this is I way prefer the Bauhaus chair. But that's just me, and I'm broken, so it's fine. Original chair kind of awesome. Original chair rules. Okay, now, boys, who wasn't here last week and missed the kit Zweihander arc? Because there's been updates. I do have updates for you all for the kilt Zweihander arc. For those that missed end of last week's Plamo stream, we found out, we crafted, dare I say, what is exactly my polar opposite, like the antithesis of who I am as a streamer. And we've got some memes being made. Oh my god, it's a hand! There's two of them! Run! They're gonna get you. We have the Jean and Kilt memes. Jets tells her viewers to fuck off. Kit does relaxing ASMR requests. Jets listens to the Smith. Kilt asks the Smith to make her armor bigger. Then we have, alright, then we have this one, boys. Fucking incredible. Jean Faymas refuses to do a sponsorship, can't do ASMR, makes weird noises, weak eyes, wears glasses, keeps blowing herself up with rockets, super flat, copes with Mewtwo build, wears beige to blend in, scruggly hands, rides a spin bike for health reasons, bisexual because she's bi herself, wears platform shoes to appear taller, disposable clone, studied art history, no gun despite name because Twitch hates guns, can't do push-ups. I can do push-ups! I can do push-ups! Then we have bench presses a horse to warm up, perfect manicure, predominant breasts and still has massive legs, rides a dragon to flex her superiority, tactical genius, writes textbooks for fun, 200 IQ, runs her own corpo, has all the sponsorships, carries her namesake sword, as tall as her everywhere, and uses it like a magic staff, studies the blade, asexual, still has a harem of young femboys, beloved princess. Alright. And guess what, boys? I did cook. The problem is, I fear that I cooked too hard. I got my reference sheet out, and I was like, okay, what is the polar opposite of me in every single way? Like, what is the antithesis of who I am? Hi, I'm nervous, awkward, trying my best, sci-fi tomboy, scruggly short hair, no bitches. I love the cold embrace of steel. Then who is my antithesis? Here she is, boys. Here she is. Long hair, demure maiden, kilts my hand. That's her, boys! She's evil! This is the evil Faymas. She's got the green hair and the purple eyes. I got the purple hair, green eyes. When does she debut? No! Mods! Mods! I imagined her dress would be pink. Well, that's the thing. Someone pointed out that her dress, she would probably be wearing color. Because I don't wear color. And you're right. You're right. I made her beige because I like beige. No, I feel like I have to redo this. She needs to be more feminine. Her dress probably has to have like way more color and be like way brighter. If not friend, why friend shaped? Maybe lacy? Yeah, it needs frills and it needs bright colors. I fucked around. Yeah. Pink or something. Yeah, that's the thing. So I do have to redo this and probably make her dress bright in some way. Maybe like patterns and prints on the corset. Ended relationship with Jean Faymas. My new best friend is Kilt Zweihander. Yeah, I need to think the opposite of how I dress. This is too close to a Jet's core fantasy outfit. It needs to be like ridiculously bright and colorful. Yeah, she's tastefully tan. I'm ghostly pale. Yes, exactly, Kanzanon. That's who she is. It needs wings. Well, the thing is, I have wings, so she can't have wings. Wait, where are my wings? Where are my wings? Where are they? See, I have my sci-fi wings. Yeah, so I do have to make an update. I fucked her up with the outfit. She does need to have more color. That is true. You definitely cooked though. She was in my head. I needed to put her on paper to visualize what my antithesis looks like, and this is her, except the color. We have to add color to the outfit. That is Kills by Hand. Now, what else? I've got a few more memes to check out. Oh, we have, oh yes, we have the beautiful art by Rodney. Oh, Rodney! I just adore the way you draw me, man. Your style is so sick. There's such like a fluidity and movement in your line and form that just, I'm so charmed by. I'm so effortlessly charmed by. And also, I appreciate the mouth washing reference. I do. It's so wonderful. Thank you, Rodney. Thank you for drawing me. Just like, it's so expressive. Yeah, the one on the bottom, right is so cool. Like, I probably can't do it. Like, the top left image is scheming. Wait. It's like I can kind of pull most of the expressions, but not perfectly, because this isn't like, I believe this was recorded in VR chat, so it has more mobility. Oh shit, the wings. Yeah, how cool are they? And I love like the movement of the expression of the wings. Like, so lovely. Thank you, Rodney. Thank you. But I think with that, it is time that we actually get into building this kit. Right, boys? Let's do it. Let's get into some kit building. I finished my coffee. I want more coffee. It's too early to get more coffee. Posted one in general a few days ago, added it to memes. You guys are losing the memes in general. Oh no, what is this? What is this, Brave? Oh no, what the heck is this? Wait, it's muted? Is it muted? I'm gonna be honest, that is what I do at the start of stream. Like, when the music is playing at the start of stream and you guys are in the loading screen, because I'm not one of those streamers that starts stream, like hits the go live button and then does everything I need to do. By the time I hit go live, I'll try and have everything I need to do kind of in order, so I can use those first few minutes to kind of decompress and let you guys join into stream. So since I'm kind of just sitting there chilling, you know, double checking everything's working, I do have a little dance. Hello, Jets. Are you in a Dr. House timeline too? I am, and I don't know why, Eds. Like, I've never seen a single episode of House MD in my entire fucking life. And I don't plan on it. I have no plan or intention to watch it. So I don't know how it's managed to find its way into my timeline. Because it never found its way into my life. It's pretty good. I mean, there's so many series that are pretty good. I'm not gonna check out House MD. I'm stuck with Sopranos. See, Sopranos, I wish. Because I would actually like to watch Sopranos at some point in my life. Like, genuinely think Sopranos is probably something I would like to check out eventually. I was definitely in Severance Twitter for quite a while. Finally, Severance Twitter is kind of going away. Hold on. Are these? Oh, this is one for holding weapon. This is one which is a closed fist. Yeah, I think I'll keep the holding weapon ones. I think I'd rather have like holding weapons and maybe open palm. I don't necessarily think I'll use the closed fist. I like my mechs wielding big guns. Sopranos is great. Yeah, how long is Sopranos? Like, how long does it take you to watch Sopranos, chat? Because I do want to watch it, but I'm afraid of committing to a quite long series at the moment. 7 seasons? Ooh. Ooh. That's a little bit. That's a little bit. It's like 86 episodes. 86 episodes isn't the worst. Let's cut these thumb pieces out here. So nice. Open palm, closed fist. Yeah, I feel like the thing is, whenever I have a mech with an open palm, it's the urge to have the mech like facing it towards you, like, stop! You violated the law! Like, there's something really fun about having a mech look like it's about to grab you. House has 177 episodes. God damn. Doctor shows, like, what are they called? There's a name for them, not surgery drama. Hospital drama? They're called hospital dramas? They just churn those things out, don't they? So it's like a hospital's procedurals. Medical drama procedurals, yeah. 177 episodes of peak. Oh no. Did that piece just fall right out? See, this is when we might have to use some glue. ER? I think procedural medical dramas are what they're called. Okay, maybe I just didn't shove it in enough. Because that piece... Wow, so demure. So demure. God damn. They run forever, basically. Yeah. I mean, people keep getting sick. They keep finding new ways to write episodes. Kind of like if you want to be a writer and have a job, like a secure job that pays forever, I guess working for a medical procedural, like drama, is guaranteed employment. Only 15 seasons. Dude, 15 seasons is crazy. Like, that is... How many seasons of Lost? I think there's like only 7 seasons of Lost, meanwhile. Yeah, work for a daytime soap opera. You'll never... Best medical drama for me is The Pit. I don't think I've ever watched a medical drama properly. Like, I don't think there's ever been any medical drama that I ever kept up to date with. See, yeah, god damn it. 15 seasons of freaking House MD. Meanwhile, 331 episodes of ER? Like, that's what I mean. That's insane. Meanwhile, Lost has, like, what, 5 seasons? I think Lost was only intended to be a few seasons. I feel like Lost is one of those shows which they could have kept kicking the bucket with, right? They could have. I think maybe the studio wanted to. You get that kind of sense when you're watching Lost. I never finished Lost, by the way. I never finished Lost. I think I got to that point with Lost where I was like, oh, they want to keep kicking the bucket, and I kind of fell off of it. They kind of want to beat this like a dead horse, it feels. You didn't miss anything? Yeah. I mean, I think I've watched the first 3 seasons of Lost, and then I just kind of, it lost me. You guys can leave the stream now and find a better streamer. It's fine. I understand. I get it. Those shows are meant to be watched absent-mindedly after work on cable TV. That's kind of... I've talked about this so many times, boys, how much I miss the concept of episodic TV. I'm so sad that streaming has essentially killed episodic television, because I love just being able to throw on a random episode of something, and you don't really need to know don't need to know all the details. You don't need to remember all the plot threads. I'm talking about Star Trek. What I'm talking right now is Star Trek. Right now, I'm talking about Star Trek. I love being able to throw on a random episode of Star Trek. It could literally be at any point in the season. You don't really need to know all the characters, and you can just enjoy it, and you can just watch it, and you can just continue with your day. Also, Neon Cat, Barry, Pink Potatoes, Micklish, Mistus. Good morning, guys. Welcome to the stream. Let's try and put these pieces together. Cut my gunpla into pieces. This is a quarter Bukia kit. Driving me crazy. Can't build it. Okay, how do we put... Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to really shove this piece together, aren't I? Oh, bastard. Bastard. Ow. Oh, okay, yeah. The second you want... It's like... these kits are either like, okay, the pieces don't go together, or it's impossible to put them together. And there's no in between. God damn it, I need a teeth. On this episode of Jean Faymas, she builds Gunpla and talks about Star Trek for 3 hours. It's not gonna be 3 hours. Only 1.5. Streaming really did kill episodic, huh? Yep, absolutely. Because binge culture, right, man? Yummy plastic. It's half the fun of building Gunpla is eating the plastic. Come on, this is the truth. This is what they don't want you to know. They don't want you to know. The plastic in Gunpla is free. You can just eat it. I want this bit snipping. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. It's like these parts should just snap together, but they don't. Jets, where are we on the ballin' versus ballin' spectrum right now? I saw how yesterday went. No, I mean, like, I feel like I started yesterday kind of bowling, but I ended up bowling. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. This whole year has been all over the place. I'm trying, every day I try harder and harder to be more bowling, but sometimes I end up bowling. I don't know. It's like, it's just been chaotic, you know? So much going on. You know, clears. Ah! Don't drop things, Jets. Come on. Wait, where's that part? Wait, where's that piece? Wait, where's that piece? When? Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Life sometimes be like that, but that's why these Gunpla streams are nice. I feel like these Gunpla streams are pretty ballin'. It's nice to just kind of hang out and chat and build a kit with you all, and I hope you guys have fun with it as well. Collecting all the TNG Blu-rays season by season because the complete collection has a terrible box. Oh, I hate that. It's like how I won't buy a certain book if it has a horrible cover. Sometimes you go to a bookstore and you're like, what is this millennial chuggy bullshit? Just give me an Orange Penguin classic, man. I don't want your fucking your Memphis ass design character on the front of my book. I might be reading this out in public, drinking a coffee. I just want the most generic, plain, boring cover. God damn it. Covers exist to be judged. Yeah, you know what? Everybody says don't judge a book by its cover. Then what the fuck is the cover for, man? You know what? Honestly, don't judge a book by its cover is the biggest lie we were ever taught as children. Even bigger lie than Santa Claus being real. There, I said it. Like, honestly, like, there is so much truth into having a good cover. It's a metaphor. Well, it's the metaphor is stupid. Doesn't matter. We saw what you did to those innocent books, huh? Especially if it's the back cover, a lot of good info there. I mean, I care less for the back cover. I genuinely do not care for the quotes on back of books of like, John book reader gave this book 5 stars. Wow, so profound, stuck with me forever. It's like, no, I don't want to hear how you felt about the book. I'm gonna find out how I felt about the book. I also don't really care much for blurbs and stuff on the back of books. Honestly, I want the back of my book to be nothing. John book reader said 4.5. Really, jerked my noggin. This book is good, some guy. You're like, I don't need that. Stephen King says it's readable. Yeah, I don't care for quotes at the back of books. I also don't read prefaces. I don't read forewords or prefaces on my books. I don't read the blurb on the back. I will not read your preface or your foreword. I don't care if you had freaking John Lennon write your foreword. I ain't reading that shit. I'm getting right into it. First sentence. Does it capture me? Nice. Cool. Let's go. Like, Catherine Book Enjoyer says, certainly one of the novels of our times. Well, I finished it. John Lennon. Yeah. Thank fuck for that. My story has a prologue. Okay, prologue different if it's like a self-written prologue. But if it's like someone else talking about the book, I just don't read that. What it was Yoshi who wrote it. I would read it afterwards. It's just I feel like it gives you too much foresight. I really like going into things blind. And a lot of these kind of pretexts will give you some kind of context I think will affect the way you go into reading the book. Yeah, prologue is the one that helps set the story. Yeah, the thing, what was it called? It's not the, it's like the preposition or something before the book. Guys, sorry, this piece is not going in together. I need a, give me a second. I need to probably use my teeth again. Damn it, Kotobukiya. Ah. Oh, my finger's already starting to be hurt. All right, that piece seems to be together. 3 out of 4. And we just do the final one now. The final one, which is the little black nub, except for where is the little black nub? Oh, it's still attached to the thing. Oh, thank God, I thought I lost it. Oh, man. Yeah, never saw the twist coming and you won't either. I feel like they just give away a little bit too much, man. I had to stop reading prefaces because the dude was spoiling the whole plot. That's what I'm saying, Commissar. What is it about prefaces that, like, it's because someone's talking about their experience of reading the book. Someone would be like, it will be some random theorist who's like, when I read Sontag in the 70s, I was sitting at a cafe and didn't realize this specific chapter and specific thing that she said would impact me so profoundly. This moment of this one line that you will encounter later in the book that you'll have your own experience with hit me in this way. I'm like, well now when that hits me in this way, I'm gonna feel like less for it because you've already told me all about how I'm meant to feel when I encountered that sentence. But you do read Kojima film reviews? No. I don't interact with Kojima film reviews, but I do like when Kojima says he's going to watch a movie and then there's no review afterwards. Because here's the thing, Jetpack. I find it more significant when Kojima has nothing to say at all. That is what I find far more interesting. Hi, dang it, how you doing? Welcome into the stream. I only follow Kojima to see when he doesn't say anything about a film. Preface, more like P Forest. It was a movie. Hideo Kojima. Kojima should post selfies to convey his feelings. I freaking love Kojima's Twitter. I've also talked about this many other times. If you like Kojima's Twitter, you should follow Kojima's assistant. Kojima's assistant's Twitter is almost better than Kojima's Twitter. She tweets about him like a proud mum taking their kid to school or like on outings. She'll like take photos of Kojima with a burger and be like, Hideo-san with burger. And it's so good. I made it out for your nap. Dude, I'm jealous. I can't nap. I'm not a person who can nap, and I'm often so envious of people who can. I am... Jetpack, I need you to know, if you are a person who's able to hop into bed, get under the covers, get all snuggly, and then just close your eyes and honk a mimi, you don't know how good you have it. If you're able to, middle of the day, I feel a little bit tired. I think I'll have a nap. And you're able to just close your eyes and have a little snooze. You don't know, man. You've got no fucking idea. You're so lucky. Oh, have you tried drinking less coffee? No. And the thing is, I won't. Me laying in bed for 2 hours trying to sleep. I had to train myself to do it. So the thing is, I've trained myself. Oh God. This piece is not going together. I've trained myself to be a morning person now. Yeah, me mourning all the bitches I don't get. I trained myself to be a person who wakes up. I've trained myself to be a person who wakes up at like 6 or 7. But the problem with that is if my nighttime routine gets scrambled, my body is now still waking up at like 6 or 7. So it's like, all right, couldn't go to sleep until 3. Oh fuck, I've still woken up at 6 or 7. And it kind of, yeah. Kilt Zweihander is straight edge, doesn't drink coffee, still manages to sleep at 11. Kilt Zweihander is definitely not addicted to caffeine. She's a green tea drinker. She's classy. All right, put these parts here together. Now we need to get A12 and A9. All right. A12 and A9. That's E. This is A. Okay, let's look for A12, A9. And cat fuzz on everything. Cat fluff on everything. God damn it, me mama. 12 and 9. Ah, these ones right down here. I see. These ones right here. Mia. Kit always falls asleep the second she goes to bed. Yeah, but I mean, okay. She's right for that, but also I find sometimes, and that, you know, being completely delirious and lacking sleep, you know, adds a little bit of spice to the plot. It adds a little bit of how did these pieces go together? Like so. Shamada, how are you doing? Welcome in. Happy big Monday. Wait, Shamada, what's so big about this Monday? Shamada, did I miss something special? How you doing, Shisa? Welcome to the stream. So these are something tells me these are not the pieces I need. Something makes me feel like these are the ones for the closed palm. Something's making me think that these are the ones for the yeah. Yes, I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it, Kotobukiya. I freaking called it. I called it. Every day is big when you make the most of it. That's so true, Sisho. Also, I hope you're doing really well with your interview stuff. I hope that's going really well for you. It's super exciting. I'm sending you all my good juju. I'm sending you all my positive pack energy. I'm sending you the power of God and also anime. I'm sending you the power of the Chicago pipe. You're going to the Chicago pipe, the Chicago Pope. You're going to do it. You're going to do it, Shamada, I believe. Let's go. Put these ones together. It's Tuesday. I'm a time traveler. It is Tuesday for me, actually. But it's something weird about streaming and streaming to predominantly American audience is my concept and understanding of time, place, location, world is completely become thrown. For a person who's really, really bad at telling the time and understanding time, I'm way too familiar with how our time zones actually fundamentally work now. Like after a few months when I really start to understand the time zones, I start to work out what time it is for you boys. But we've changed time zones so much at the start of this year. All right, we're going to do it. We're going to do the thing, boys. Time check. What time is it where you are? And whereabouts are you on the coastline, if you can help me? I need to work out. Is it the afternoon for a lot of you guys now? It's like quite evening. I need to work out what vibes I need to be bringing to the party. 8:40, 1 a.m. Oh, you're a pretzel pack. 8:30, 5 p.m., 7, 12 in the afternoon, 5 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m. So it's about the afternoon for a lot of the Burger Bros. Midnight in Iceland. So it's about midnight to 1 in the morning for a lot of the Euro packs. Okay, so good evening to you all. Get some sleep, get yourself a cup of tea, and get cozy while I lull you off to your sweet bedtimes. And for the Americans, it's the afternoon, so you guys are ready to take a load off. Relax. 1:30 in Scotland. Oh, damn. West Coast, East Coast, Beast Coast. Is that what they say? That's what they say, right? That's a real thing people say. Okay, we've got these parts put together. Nice. Done. 2 hands. Done. Dusted. Next part is A1 and A2, which is not that piece. This piece. Oh, perfect. Your people, and you just said it. Yeah, exactly. It's afternoon, nighttime for the Burger Bros. It's such an interesting dichotomy. Is that the word I'm looking for? Dichotomy. It's such an interesting kind of weirdness because for me, it's the morning. My day's just starting. I'm waking up, ash and dust. No, I'm waking up and having my coffee. Meanwhile, you guys are winding down for the evening. Yet it does work, right? It does kind of work. The energy is similar. Because I tended to find I'm actually more energetic in the afternoon. My brain has decided to actually activate by that point. I'm back for my 3 minutes of ads. People are happy. I will buy everything advertised and I will support the stream. Thank you, Shimada. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service, Shimada Tiger. I do appreciate it. That right there is a loyal jetpack. Tell PS on her manicure looks great. Manicure? This is sir, this is the most scruggly nails known to man. Hi Jets, hi Jetpack. Hi Slow Even, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're taking care of yourself. Did you get the Reese's Stew ad? Thank God, I think they stopped doing the Reese's Stew ad. Thank Jeebus. Also, Kyon, seriously, thank you for supporting Shimada. Thank you so kindly. Jets, will you complete this gunpla today? Dubious? I do not think so. We are only just getting into the hands. Little hands. Oh, hold on. Hold on. You got the McCrispy ad? Wait. Wait. Oh, this is quite difficult to hold. Oh God. Wow. Hi guys. Welcome into the stream. It's really lovely to have you all here today. Today we're gonna be building Gunpla. We're gonna be building the we're gonna be using the, oh God, it's so hard to pick things up. We're gonna be, oh God, no, you can't see the margin. You left my hands in the water for too long. Today we're gonna be building Gunpla, so thank you all for being here as part of the stream. Dude, I can't even pick up the god hand. I can't even pick up the god hand. I can't flip you off. Well, that's okay though, because flipping people off would be horrible and rude, and like I would never, personally, I would never do that. I wouldn't do that. That would be so rude. So this can explain your gaming skills. Oh my God. I can plot sinister little activities. My hand, I would never flip anyone off, and she's a coward for it. This is if I could do the rest of the stream like this, I absolutely would. However, my hand! Oh God, they look so big now. Weird. Alright, put this over there. And now, got all those pieces together, we can finally move on to these ones here, which is a ×2 part. ×2 piece. Okay. Which means there's H parts. Okay, H parts. There's 2 runners for H, I believe. Was H a dark one? Jets, your hands are bruisely? Bruisely? Oh, are you talking about my vitiligo? It's only, you can only see it because it's been summertime in Australia. It'll go away in the next few months. Can't really see it. Can you kind of see it? Alright. It's really hard to see, but yeah, it's so hard to see in this lighting. But if you look on like my knuckles, do you see that my knuckles are a different color to like other part of my hand? Do you see that? Can you see that? And like around right here, my palm here, it's like white, but the other part's like slightly tanned. From punching trees? No, I have that thing where my skin doesn't make melanin. I have that thing where there's like parts of my skin just does not produce any any pigment. So it's normally impossible to see. Normally it is impossible to see because I'm so pale. But if I go out into the sun, oh, you can see it better here. Like, you see this kind of line here? If I go out into the sun just slightly, then you can see it. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, I'm scientifically pale. It's like you can mostly see it on my core, like around my waist. It's like there's big patches of just whiteness. Just goes into the sun. I bike ride to my doctor's appointments. So my hands are out and then I get a little bit of light on them. There you go. The more you know. The more you know. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, it's a thing. Normally, there's a lot of people have it, but they're like me and they're very pale and you can't see it. It doesn't hurt. It just means I have to wear sunscreen everywhere. Yeah, vitiligo pigmentation. Bug, she has an armored core. Yes, I do. We are building Noblesse, Oblige. Leopard painting jets. Yeah, it's if I actually got really, really tan, maybe it would be slightly noticeable, but I don't go out in the sun enough for that. So you turn lobster red, then it's back to white. Well, that's the thing, because I don't produce any so I'm built to be a VTuber. What I'm saying, boys, is I was born to be a streamer because the thing is I have to wear sunscreen, because if the non-melanin patches get burnt, it can be really bad. Nautical, thank you so much for 10 months of support. Thank you for supporting the stream. I hope you have a really lovely day, and thank you for stopping by. And enjoy your emotes, and enjoy your ad-free podcast cast. The sun is a deadly laser. Look at that. An exquisite high heel shoe. I know what you're thinking. You want to put a peanut butter in it, don't you? It's okay. That's what we're into too. In fact, that's our whole thing. Reese's peanut butter cups. 2 milk chocolate cups, absolutely filled with peanut butter. Edward! Fuck you, buddy. Thank you so much for 30. 30! Edward, you've been around these, them, their heels, them, they, them heels for so long. I can't believe you've been part of this community for as long as you have. And thank you so much for being part of this community and supporting what I do. Dude, I appreciate it. It's crazy to think that like so many jetpacks that I remember literally joining the stream so long ago have chosen to be around for as long as you guys have. Thank you. It's worse, you know it perfectly. It's because it was the only thing that played on Twitch.tv for months on end. So of course I know a jetpack. I've heard it hundreds of times. Anyway, we need H8 and H7, which is these pieces right here. Right here. You were playing Armored Core and making funny noises? Is that how you found it, Redford? I mean, you could say that about any of my streams. Insert playing game and making funny noises. Every now and then you gotta hear the Twitch chat with the best decision of my life. Oh, buddy, thank you. So these two parts here, and it's a ×2 thing. So we've got to do that again, probably with the other H piece. Yes, this one right here. The Reese's peanut butter advert was filling a shoe with peanut butter. Yerp. And it was horrifying. It was just the way... It's the way the guy doing the audio was too close to the mic. I do apologize. I did lean into the mic for that bit. And I'm sorry, because I hated it, because I hate ASMR mouth noises, and so then I did it to you guys, and I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. What's the one? It's like they're hurting someone else because they themselves were hurt. It's fucked up. I need to break the chain. Okay, we need M. The circle of hurt. You occasionally get the random extended Star Trek crash out. My first exposure. I need to get back into watching either TOS or I need to finish TNG. I've got season 3 of... Sorry, both of them I need to finish. I got season 3 of TOS to finish. And I got halfway through TNG. But honestly, boys, maybe I should just start Deep Space Nine. The cycle of violence continues. Jet's perpetuating the cycle of ASMR. Here's the thing though, you jetpacks. You guys think you want ASMR? Then when you get ASMR, you'd be running for the hills screaming in pain like, make it stop! No! Anything but this, please! God, please! Deep Space War Crimes? I need to play Dead Space 2 this year. I need to play Dead Space 2, I think. Frankie, rule of acquisitions! You guys just quoting Deep Space Nine in my chat now. You're the best, Jetpack. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. I fully expect Jet's ASMR to be randomly interrupted by yelling and or art lectures. Well, yes, of course. Just the popping ASMR. Alright, put these pieces together. Have you ever tried root beer? You shouldn't do that to beer. At least not before taking it out to dinner first. Oh, that joke might not work because it's Australian. You guys don't know that phrase. Ah, fuck, that's an Australian specific joke. Oh, no. Oh, no. What does that even mean? Oh, I don't know. I have to explain it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Jetpack. So when a Sheila and a geezer like each other very much. So when a Sheila and a right bloke like each other quite a lot, they get the old car and they take it up to the hill and then they they get quite close, mate, and or in the boat of the yacht, they go to Bendigo, and there's no other way for me to say this, mate, but they kind of they have at it. They kind of get, there's no other word for it, really. You call it, what you call it is, yeah, well, you have a route, yeah, you kinda, I think I understand it even less now. Good, keep it that way. So I've got these pieces here, then we need to get 6 and 1. That's 1 right there. Is it? Wait, is it? Yeah, that one. That's piece 1 right there. Let's grab that one. Yeah, they have a little root round in the bush, me when your mom energy. Sorry, what were we talking about before this? Star Trek, probably Star Trek. And that one there's 6. But no, I've had a root beer when I was very young. And I don't know if it's for me, actually. I mean, I've not had it recently. You know what? I would have to have it again to actually determine if I like it. It has been too long for me to have a defining opinion on root beer. That's what I'm going to say. Because, yeah, seriously, wait, what way does this go? I want it to be the flat side facing out. And then you want this part to go here into the flat side. Like so. It seems to be that way. Root beer has a range of flavor depending on the strength. That's why I'm not going to say I like it or I dislike it. I'm not sure right now. Ginger ale, I think I would like, because I do like kind of spicy ginger flavors. Like, I enjoy cinnamon, nutmeg. I enjoy the whole trifecta of... Cha, I enjoyed the whole trifecta of pumpkin spiced flavor. I'm a big fan of cinnamon and nutmeg and ginger, and I really enjoy it. But no, seriously, like, I really like spiced flavors and bitter flavors. Like, I'm really not a sweet tooth, but I thoroughly enjoy the complementing flavors of like a tart, citrus kind of bitter and a really kind of dry, spicy kind of warm nutmeg, clove kind of thing. Yeah, I don't like aniseed. Which I feel like is counter to that. Like, I don't know why. I'm not an aniseed person. Is aniseed like coriander? Sorry, what do you call that? Cilantro? Is aniseed like cilantro? In which, like, do you have some kind of palate that you're born wrong to not like it? Because I've never liked aniseedy kind of licorice flavor. Despite the fact that I love cardamom, clove, cinnamon, like ginger, all those kinds of spices. Have you ever tried mulled wine? Dude. Jetpack. I am so excited that it's getting colder. I need to find a place where I currently live that sells spiced wine, and I need to drink it. because I used to have a local spot that I go to. It was like a dive bar. Oh, it was so good, boys. It was such a little den. It was just a little den. It was like a small little place, and it had about like 4 or 5 seats, and they had like these warm lampshades, and they had the bottles with the candles in them, that like the melty wine bottles with the candles. And I'd go there and I'd bring a book and I'd sit there on a cold afternoon and I'd drink mulled wine out of a big mug, and it was so good, boys. It was so good. And I need to find something that slightly is like an equivalence to that for me. I gotta have a hunt. I gotta find it. I gotta find a local place. Go for a walk, a long walk with a big scarf and a long jacket, and sip some mulled wine. It is coming on to mulled wine season, honestly. There's an amazing rooftop bar that does mulled wine like that in my city. Dude! I mean, I shouldn't be talking about this kind of things because I know it's getting warm for a lot of you boys. So you're going to be drinking your Long Island iced teas and your vodka sodas. The French brewed directly in the bottle. 5 hours. Wait, how long does it take to make mulled wine? And can you make it at home? The problem with making a batch of mulled wine is that I just have a whole bottle of mulled wine. Like, what am I gonna do? Put it in a punch bowl? Do the James Acaster bit of drinking my own personal mulled wine out of the ladle? Like, I feel like, unfortunately, it's not worth it doing it yourself. Sell it? I could invite, like, Vivi over. I can invite, like, Vivi and Rumi-chan over and be like, hey, Vivi, hey, Rumi-chan, I made an entire batch of mulled wine. Do you guys want to stop by and have some? It's pretty easy. You just soak the herbs into the wine. That sounds delicious. That sounds so delicious. You can start bootlegging booze. I mean, this ain't the goddamn 1920s, although we are using the term Ritz. And it is the 2020s. Isn't it kind of funny that in the 20s we've brought back the term Ritz? Like, isn't that kind of interesting? Like, yes, it has different connotations. No, it doesn't. It has the exact same connotation. It does. Because you would put on the Ritz, which is to, like, hey, Toots, I'm gonna put on the Ritz, which is literally putting on Riz. It's the exact same fucking thing. It's pronounced differently, but the connotation is very similar. What other toots? I mean, what's the equivalent of toots? Putting on the Ritz. The Ritz Hotel was an absolute classy hotel of the era. Yeah, but it was like, it has a very similar kind of implication, right? Time is a flat circle. I'm waiting for them to bring back Tommy guns and bank robberies. Unfortunately, we exist in a time period with security cameras, so I don't know if that's going to be happening anytime soon. Although I do appreciate the 1920s style. I feel like my style, broadly speaking, is somewhere between 1920s and 1960s, and there's a very, very, very specific reason for that, boys. There's a reason why all of my like fancy outfits I've ever worn on stream, like my, you know, my slip dresses and my like bedazzled swing dresses are that way. It's because both those eras were defined by feminine style being very boyish and very tomboyish, and that's why I like it. All right, let's go grab H13. Like, if you look at the style of the 20s and the style of the 60s, it's both very kind of loose-fitting, playful, short-cut hair, very dynamic makeup that's like kind of, you know, graphic and cool. Yeah, like a hipster and a mod at heart. I think that's why I like 20s design. Like, the flappers are very tomboyish, and the flappers were defined by young women who didn't adhere to social cliches of demureness. The young flappers would be out drinking beer and smoking cigarettes at saloons and you know, gambling bars. You know, that's kind of what they were defined as. They were defined as being quite careless and rebellious. I mean, in golden days, the hint of a stocking was looked on as something shocking, but now we know anything goes. Like, it was good office to who once knew better words, now only used for letter words, writing prose. Anything goes. Like, it's that kind of sentiment, that kind of sentiment of it's funny for us to look back on, but like it was genuinely scandalous that their skirts were being cut above the knee. Like, that's kind of interesting, right? So we've got that piece there, let's grab this piece here. Yeah, my grandfather's very Anglican family was against the fact my grandmother smoked. Yes, it was a massive thing that women of the 1920s smoked. I actually recently watched a really interesting video on YouTube, a very interesting video about history of World War II makeup in like a historical context, and it was noted in this, a thing that I for some reason didn't know, but in Nazi Germany, women weren't meant to smoke in public. It was basically out because it was seen as unladylike for a young German woman to be smoking in public. So because of that, and it was because it was counter to the rebellious nature of the 20s of young women finding independence and encroaching into like man spaces and doing masculine things of you know, smoking and drinking in bars with their fellow gentlemen, and they're fascinating and conversing out in public. So it was like, actually, women smoking and doing stuff like that in like the West was seen as very like counter to the conservatism of women not smoking in Germany, as well as, turns out, though it's actually apocryphal, one of the reasons why red lipstick was so popular in the 40s, like 30s to 40s, was because apparently Hitler hated red lipstick, though that's not actually proven, but it was a massive part of the advertising campaigns in America by like cosmetic companies to promote red lipstick, and a lot of the shades were called like Victory Red, Fighting Red, Battle Red, like, which is really interesting, like the way that it was used as like a symbol. I think it was hilarious that policemen would walk around with measuring tapes and ensure the women folk were adding no more than 3 inches above the knee lore. Well, okay, we forget this, but there is legitimate reason why women protested in the street for miniskirts, because there were laws for the length of your dress. Women were literally like, can I just not wear a fabric the length that I like? Like, they were there with picket sticks being like, why am I being imprisoned for a skirt length? And all the gentlemen were like, yeah, we'll fight for this one. Wouldn't it be a shame if the ladies' knees were out, boys? The anti-harlot laws. Okay, jacket pack, I'm off. That's all good, Miklush. Thank you for hanging in and stopping by today. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. But wearing a short skirt is way too distracting. Oh no, I love a good mini skirt. That's the thing where like my tomboyism meets historicism clashes, where I'm like, no man, I think a really short-cut skirt is so badass. In fact, skirts are so much longer nowadays than they were in the 60s. I follow quite a few different kind of people who work with, you know, retro dress, and like that's the things that they like. Okay, we need PCM. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. We're nowhere halfway near through this page, but now I'm starting to talk about historical fashion. I follow a bunch of like historical archivists who do like clothing archival, and I own a bunch of pieces of like archival clothing myself, because I think it's really cool. I get them from like secondhand stores. Boys, 60s dresses were insane. Like, it is insane how shortcut they were. And you'll go to grab a 60s dress, you're like, oh, this looks really nice, and you'll put it on and you realize the entire side panel's open. You're like, what do you wear underneath this? Underneath this, it's gonna show through. The answer is you wear nothing. Like, that is, your grandma was risking, your grandma was risking bending over to pick something up and just showing everything to the Lord. Absolutely, amen, praise Jesus. Like, that's the way it was. It's crazy. I genuinely believe in so many ways clothing has become far more conservative slowly over time. Like, the clothing of the 80s and the 90s, 90s maybe pivoted a little bit, but the clothing of the 80s pivoted way back into being covering than what was worn in the 60s. Yeah, yes, chat, your grandma specifically. I said what I said. Not Gram. Yes, Gram. So let me cut these pieces down. They're too tall. Probably for a reaction to the 60s going too right. Well, it's okay. Well, what it actually is, boys, if we get into it on like a historical, cultural, aesthetic, analytical look at it, what it actually is, it's just a trend cycle. It's the trend cycle. It's the answer to all culture and counterculture. Here's the thing: when something becomes too, hi Blaine, welcome in. Also, hi Kitsune. When something becomes too popular and too mainstream, then people go, well, this is normal and boring. So then the alternative counterculture goes, well, we made it really cool to wear short skirts. Now everybody's wearing short skirts. That's boring. Let's wear long skirts again. It's just that simple. And it goes around the world, around the world. My grandparents, whom I met before they died, were little kids when all those things were happening. They would tell me about their parents constantly saying, you better not turn into those troublemakers. Yeah, exactly. Rip yoga pants? Wait, are yoga pants gone? I feel like yoga pants are still in fashion, right? When are flappy girls coming back? I feel like they are. I feel like we are rehashing a lot of 20s style. Sorry, I'm having to use my teeth to put these pieces together. I'm sorry. This is how kotobuki it is. Yeah, like how Japanese delinquent girls wore long skirts because they were seen as rebellious, because at the time, the uniform was a short tennis skirt. So that was counter to what was considered the standard style. You know what I mean? It's like when I was in, literally what I did when I was in high school. For those that don't know, Australian uniforms have, in Australia we have uniforms. We don't have casual clothing. We have very specific kind of dorky outfits we have to wear. And I went to a public school, co-ed, public, mech studies. And at public schools, what a lot of the girls do is they roll up their skirt a few notches so it sits really nice and tight, you know, it looks kind of fancy. And that's such a thing in Australian culture, is for girls to roll their skirts up to being short, so much so that you know, classic Jets contrarianism, I was the only person in my entire school who wore the winter skirt, which was essentially a super long kilt, because I thought it was badass, man. I wore the trousers and the winter skirt. Was it more dorky? Yes. But was it completely counter to what everyone else wore? Absolutely. Sukiban Jets. Yeah, man. Sukiban Jets all the way. I'd wear bandanas in my hair and everything. Got that librarian coat. Yeah, Japanese students do that as well. Yeah, exactly. Was more dorky. Fuck you. Sylvie, also welcome. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We are building, Sylvie, we're building Noblesse Oblige. Sylvie, have you played all of Armored Core? Surely you have. I'm just assuming you have, but maybe you actually haven't. Sorry, I'm using my teeth again. Sorry. I played a bunch. Hell yeah. Okay, I thought you would have. I was just making sure. Hell yeah. This unit is the best. Noblesse Oblige. Oh, so good. Okay, the problem with me using my teeth is I'm crushing the plastic, which is not great. So hopefully this won't fuck me up later down the line. But there was the only way to put that part in there. It was the only way, chat. Stop eating the plastic. No! Alright, got this part here. Okie dokie. Noblesse Oblige is, oh, so good. So this piece, this one here, those ones there. We need PC1 top under? Oh, okay. What's PC, wait, PCI. Oh no, did I fuck up? No, that was right. That was right. That's that one, that one's that one. Why have I used I already? Guys, I has already been used. Huh? Huh? That's M. We used that. That's M. We used that. Where's PCI? Also, how could that part be M if that part's also M? There's only 2 M's. What? Hold on. So, you need times 2 M piece, and you need times 2 M piece here, but there's only 2 M pieces. Not 4. What? Oh, there's more here. Okay. That's good, but do I need I? What the heck? Oh my god, Kotobukiya. Why would you do that? Why would you not make this runner just bigger? Why would you have the PC part be on a separate tiny little mini... Kotobukiya! Kotobukiya! Yamero! Yamaru! Okay, so then that part goes... Surely I can use this instead of the I part. Surely. Because those are not coming out. Like, they're stuck in there forever. Well, let's grab C. Let's grab the C runner. Let's see if we can find the C runner. Chocobooty here is out here to get my ass. My ass is not for the getting. It is for the beefing up to be strong and powerful. I've started doing goblet squats. You guys should fear me. Fear me, chat. Fear me, for I have begun doing goblet squats. Society is not ready. They are not ready for my goblet squats. See, found it. Jean Faymas. That's what I'm aiming towards, boys. That's what I'm aiming towards. Yeah, my ass is for the sitting. Exactly. For sitting and streaming. I don't fear someone who needs a booster seat to stream and drive. Sorry, I didn't realize we were watching Hanya's stream. Sir, are you aware of my perfectly average height? Okay, we need 10 and 9, which is this piece here. I'm sorry. I know it's all fun and games to make fun of the VTuber for being short, but I apologize. I am not. Maybe Kit's Y-hander is short. I am bog standard, boring, generic, Aussie woman. I put my socks on both pairs at the exact same time just to see if I can do it. Let's put these pieces together. Like so. Generic heighted lady. Exactly. The fuck are you talking about? I ask myself that question a lot of the time. I'm gonna be honest. Oh god, I think I messed up here, boys. I seriously think I messed up. I think this piece was meant to go inside here, but I ended up pushing that piece in there with my teeth, being like, why is this piece not fit? Oh, this is not good.
You're just too stupid.
I know, I'm sorry. Oh, fuck, oh god, oh no, it's fine, it's gonna be fine, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Oh, I have a part separator. I'm gonna try and use my part separator here.
Reload, Dr.
Ah! Yes, okay, well, yeah, yes, Citizen, what Citizen says that? Do we actually know who's yelling that at me constantly? Does he have a name? Is he called like John Citizen? I feel like all the characters in those games seem to have names. They seem to have like I feel like Valve took the time to give them all names. It's okay, it's okay. So I'm just gonna panic and try and fix this. Aren't they exact? Is he Male 07? Is he actually Male 07? So welcome in, Melissa. How you doing? Like, does he have a number? He keeps yelling at me every stream, and I feel like I don't even know his name. It feels rude. It feels unacquainted. You know what, Jetpack? We are unacquainted. What's your favorite color? Boys, let's get to know each other. Lads, we're hanging out. We're building gunplas. What's your favorite color? Purple? Really? Purple, green, a lot of purple. Moss green, red, crimson, green, light blue, black, green, teal, orange, brown, orange, green, purple. Lots of purple. I mean, I guess that makes sense. You're watching a purple streamer. Prussian blue. Oh, great choice. I'm feeling orange. That's a unique one. I respect that. Orange, a couple oranges. Dark green, blue, teal, royal blue, purple, red, guess, brackets, purple. Black tabby? Ooh. Navy blue, orange based mod pack. Hell yeah, fellow orange enjoyer. Would not be brand saying anything other than teal, pink, and blue. Oh, we got some pink. I was expecting a few more pinks actually, honestly. Forest green, navy blue, red. Good variety, boys. Good variety. Now, the more interesting question is there a reason for why you guys have your favorite color? It's like, I feel like, you know, it's so easy to ask someone their favorite color, their favorite flavor, their favorite whatever. But there's normally a story, right? Or is it just like, I like it? Gunmetal gray, hell yeah, color some of the sky. My walls are saffron yellow, really? I feel like I need pliers, but I don't have any TVs. Half-Life 2 is the reason, so I'm guessing orange. Half-Life 2, hey. Moss green is pleasing to the eyes. It is. Favorite childhood bear was green. See, that's the kind of responses I'm hoping for. It's your favorite childhood bear. Purple looks good in cars. Really? Purple looks good in cars. I never would think about having a car be purple. Maybe I'm just a classy lady. If I could choose a car color, it would be beige. It would be some kind of taupe beige, or maybe like a sagey green, like an old bluey gray, like an old worldy gray blue, gray green, like something that's like a muted. It would have to be a muted shade. A beigey brown, like, yeah, something like a bit dusty. I actually don't really like white cars or like black cars. I think an off tone is probably the ideal. Playing Devil May Cry. Hey! I'm too classy for the jokester purple car. Guys, I'm trying to get this piece out. It's not happening. It's not happening. I'm fucked up. Oh no. I really fucked up. I want to say pink, but it's kind of can't pick a favorite one. I have a lot of colors, and they're really depending on their use. Mine doesn't have a story. I just think purple is a pretty color. Sadly, it's hard to make work for a lot of things. I think that's what's so interesting about purple, actually. It's very hard to make work in an outfit. It's very hard to make work in a home, in a space. Purple is also very rarely found in a lot of places. Yeah, it is seen in nature. I tend to use it in a lot of like paintings that I work on, but crazily enough, I don't use it. Where are my pliers? That's the problem, is I have pliers, but I think they're still packed away from when I moved. Oh, Crumpet Dude! Sure, it's not that difficult to put a kit together, right, Jets? Yeah! Right. Also, thank you so much for 21 months support. Thank you so much. I'm gonna run. Maybe I have like tweezers in my bathroom. Give me a second, boys. Give me a second. I want to just see. Okay, I do, but I'm afraid these aren't like the padded tweezers. I feel like it might cut through the plastic because it's a PC part. Oh my god, I really screwed up here. I totally did, man. I bingused it. Please work. Oh yeah, it's not padded tweezers. These are not. This is not gonna work. Yeah, it's just gonna cut through the plastic. How did I do this? God damn it. God dang it. God dang it. Ah! I should have been paying more attention. Royal purple's a thing. Yes, royal purple is, I've talked about this many times. It was made out of snails, ocean snails. It was made out of snails found on the coastline. It was very, very, very expensive, and it was owned by the royals and by the Catholic Church on like both of them, I believe, in different time periods throughout history. Due to its like expense, it could only be used in paintings and tapestries and stuff under permission of whoever was in power. You need a lot of snails. What's the official color name of the jetpack? I believe you guys are a lilac, honestly. You guys are like a dusty purple. You've towards like a lilac, I believe. Ultramarines crushed lapis lazuli? No, actually. Ultramarine is one of the first artificial pigments. It is made out of a chemical compound. The lapis lazuli was a different by name. Ultramarine came around a similar time as something like a cadmium red, in which like they started making scientific pigments by combining different chemical compounds. Then we have magenta, which isn't even real. What do you mean? Ultramarine goes a bit hard. I'll settle for supermarine. I love ultramarine. Ultramarine is one of my favorite colors to use in paintings and works. Obsession blue? That's crazy. How's Noblesse Oblige going? Saber, thank you for the 500 bits. I'm suffering. Saber, I'm suffering. Saber, it's not good. Saber, I'm in pain. Saber, buddy, it's not going well. I put the wrong piece in a really, really difficult part that I use my teeth to... What if I use my teeth to pull it out? This is not a good idea. This is a terrible idea. I have really fucked up. I actually don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to fix this. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do, boys. I've put a PC part into a thing. It was meant to be M, but I put I. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. We made a new fundamental blue pigment made in Australia. Why Yinmin blue kind of sounds like it's a homage to Yves Klein blue. Do love Yves Klein blue. I actually think I want to get some Yves Klein blue for a piece I want to work on. Oh gosh. Ah! This is actually quite frustrating. Like genuinely frustrating. I because any other piece would be simple to remove, but this is a soft plastic piece and a hard plastic casing that I can't wedge out. How stuck are we talking? Like really stuck, like not good. Sorry, oh gosh, this is not good. I don't know where my craft pliers are, because I only have my, I don't know what box they're packed away in. Get a glasses screwdriver, gently pry it apart. Maybe I could use like an Allen key. Let me try some stuff here. No, Allen key's gonna be too big. I don't know what to do, boys. I don't know how to fix this. Yeah. This is not good. I presume there are spare PC parts? Nope. This is a Kotobukiya kit. The thing is, this part here, which is I think is the one that's meant to go into it, doesn't have the wide enough knot. What if we just glue this PC part in here? No, it's not meant to go there. God damn it. God damn it. Use the boil the pot in hot water, take it out. I can't. Like, maybe if I glued this PC part into here, I use the M part instead of the I part. No, that's just... Why did they put the M on a different sheet? I grabbed I instead of M. how differently do they look? It's what it is there's a tiny nub on the... Okay. Show a close-up of it. It's now being completely fucked up because I've been trying to smash it into it. But this is the one that's been shoved into here. I've been trying to get rid of it. It's, there's fuzz everywhere. It's completely smashed in there. Like, that's completely stuck in there forever. This is the piece that was meant to go into it. The difference is it has tinier nubs, which is now, I feel like the only alternative is to glue this part into here with some cement. Because it won't fit in because it's too small. You see that? Like, that notch there's bigger than the one on the side here. Just to be clear, Jets, I think you mixed up Rome with the medieval period. There was never any notable restrictions on the use of purple pigment in medieval Europe. Roman politicians made some attempts to prevent the wealthy commoners from using it. I'm thinking of something different then. I'm thinking, yes, sorry, you're right. Rome is the purple. Medieval is the use of blue, which the church restricted use of blue to only because of the lapis lazuli. And that's why you see Mother Mary depicted in blue. I think it was to the extent of like only Mother Mary was allowed to be depicted on top of only the church being able to use it. Something like that. Sorry, I'm in the middle of Gunpla. My facts might not be straight right now. I'm not QI with Stephen Fry. How do I fix this? Ah! Okay. How do I, oh God, what have I done? Ah! I think I'm just gonna have to glue it together. I think I'm just gonna glue it. Let's just try and see if I can snap the pieces together and if they'll stay. If I put them, no. It's not the right part, so it's not gonna stay. That's the reason why Virgin Mary is depicted in blue. There's no fucking proof that she would have worn blue. In fact, there's no fucking way that the Virgin Mary who had baby Jesus in a barn would have ever fucking worn blue. Bitch would have been wearing rags, no riches. So the reason that she's depicted in blue has got nothing to do with about her actually wearing blue. It's got everything to do with the shit that the freaking popes were like, yo, that lapis lazuli shit fire. Let's put it everywhere. Ah, how do I fix this? How do I fix this? Ah! Me at my life. Oh God. Can't believe I've done this. Can't believe I've done this. What? We're not even an hour into the stream. Oh my God, we are an hour into the stream. Oops, didn't realize that. No, I don't want to glue things unless I have to. Oh, I did it! Oh my God, I was like freaking having a baby. Man, oh my God. Push! Push! Get the fuck out of there! Jimothy, you will be born into this cold, dead, mortal coil. Yes! Oh, thank fuck! Huzzah! All it took was me ranting about the Virgin Mary. We are so back. Oh, and that one fits perfectly. Because of course it does. And let me guess, does this one fit perfectly into this? No. Does it? Yeah, good enough. Fuck it. Fuck it. Good enough. It's better than being stuck in the other thing. Oh my God. Okay. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta yell about the Virgin Mary. You know, turns out that's a lesson from today's stream, gamers. That's what we learned today on the Jet stream. Thank you, Virgin Mary. The Lord shone down upon this gunpla because I was spitting truth upon the Virgin Mary's name. They're trying to yassify the Virgin Mary. Don't let them do it. Don't let them do it. My girl would never be caught dead in blue. We're so back, boys. We're so back. Ah, there we go. Oh god, I'm so happy it's not messed up forever. Jesus Plamo, when we did find the Jesus Plamo. The Jesus Plamo is real. Crazy, but it is real. Everybody know Jesus loves Plamo. It's true. It's true. Jesus loves it when you spend a lot of money on plastic. He said that. He said that in the Bible. It was scripture. It was Bandai 4:13. That's when he said it. Yes, sorry. I'm very distracted. Yeah, Bandai 4:20. That was the scripture. Actually, there would be like a 4:20, right? John 4:20. What's that scripture? John 4:20 refers to a discussion between Jesus and Samaritan women about where worship should occur. No. Wow. It's a disagreement about the location of worship, with the women claiming the ancestors worshipped on the mountains. Well, he says it should be held in Jerusalem. Well, there you go. There you go, boys. John 4:20. Interesting. Sorry, let's put this part together. So there's that one there, can now go into here. And there we are. Nice. And then this part can go into here. Okay. Oh, I'm genuinely, I don't know how to explain how relieved I am that that actually worked. I thought there was a moment where I saw the light at the end of the tunnel. I saw the darkness closing in around me. I didn't think we were possibly going to be able to continue today for a second. All right. What games are you guys playing at the moment? I know that's maybe a random tangent, but I was having a little bit of a panic yesterday about trying to figure out what games to play. And I'm glad we're going to be playing Phoenix Wright. We're going to be playing Phoenix Wright on the weekend, and everyone seems to be looking forward to it, so it's made me also look forward to be playing some Phoenix Wright. There's some goofy voice acting, so I think that'll be a nice way to spend the weekend. So what have you guys been playing? Atomfall, Claire Obscura, Cyberpunk. I will be getting to that eventually. Xenoblade, Doom. Gonna pick up Doom Dark Ages soon enough. Yes, it'll probably be a little bit before I actually get to Doom Dark Ages because we're playing through all of Doom, which I think is fine because it gives you guys the chance to play the game. There's this thing of with this being a streamer of one, wanting to jump on the day one release, but two, also not wanting to. Also wanting to let you guys enjoy it. Alright, so we did these parts here and then fuck off. I take these pieces apart because guess what? I didn't put the other piece inside that piece that was meant to be in that. Having fun today, boys. Having fun today. Okay, so then this part, please, God, please. It goes into here. Like so. And now it closes up. Oh, man. Oblivion. Cyberpunk for sure. Maybe get on the bandwagon and play Oblivion. I will say there was like a little part of me that thought of playing it, because I think I'm kind of in a mood for an exploratory game, like a little bit of an adventure. But then again, like, I guess Deus Ex is kind of like my version of that. And I'm not much into fantasy, and I think I'd rather check out Morrowind. Hi, welcome in, Chelsea. Don't worry, you can just stop and by whenever you stop by, it's fine. Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to the stream. We're just talking about video games, and we're having crises building Gunpla. I'd like to say Myst or Morrowind. Yeah, Myst. I think I would rather check out something like Myst or Morrowind, I think, before we check out Oblivion. Some days will get you to play more fantasy. I don't know what it is. Fantasy, it just doesn't get me super excited, which is weird because I really, you know what? I was really surprised how much I was vibing with like Kingdom Come Deliverance. I think one day we'll go back to Kingdom Come Deliverance because it had the stuff I liked about that kind of stuff, like the historical elements. I do like swords and like armor, and I do like those kinds of elements. It's all the magic and stuff. I'm like, that's cool, but I can take it or leave it. Exactly, which is I think of why I like Kingdom Come Deliverance, is because it isn't explicitly fantasy. It's more of like a historical piece, which is what I enjoy. Just isn't into hot elves. Why would why do I care about hot elves when hot robot babes exist? Come on, chat. Let's be serious here. Hot alien ladies exist. I'm sorry. They don't come close in my heart. I'm sorry. Space elves, well, now we're having a different conversation. now we're having a different conversation. Okay, so they got those ones there. Oh, thank God we put these pieces together. Now it is time to make, so we've got these parts right here. Done. Wonderful. Now it's time to get to H19. Okay. Which is this part here, I believe. Nice. Magic is just unexplained technology, and that's the thing. I like the explanation of technology, and I don't care how real fantasy you are with your like world design of, oh, this magic has constraints and stuff. I'm like, it never captures me in the same way science fiction does. Like, it's the possibility of it becoming science fact that I find so fascinating, of crafting something in a world that seems genuinely believable but also just slightly out of your reach, and the tactile nature of that, of actually it's like, I love when you see like a big warehouse or a big mech and you're like, okay, that's not possible to exist, but like there is something tangible about it. Meanwhile, in like a fantasy scape, it's like, how does that building exist? I don't know, fucking magic. How does that work? I don't know, fucking magic. How does that? I don't know, fucking magic. Like, you just go like, I'm like, that's less fun to me. That's less fun than being like, how does that work? Science. Yeah. Science. Like, it's magic. I ain't explaining shit. And I just don't, that doesn't scratch my brain as much as like, because most tech is basically magic. How does mech exist? Space technology. And I don't know why. It's, for some reason, I click with that way more. Just way more, man. And that's maybe just the way my brain is. It's just the way my brain built. Those two things are exactly the same. I know, but that's the thing. It's an aesthetic. You can't explain why you like an aesthetic, man. It's just how you do be. What the fuck is a dilithium? Yeah, I like that a lot of like sci-fi is like, we found magnets / energy source that does all the things we want it to, which is kind of what magic is. We found an energy source that does all the things we want it to. But like, What if magic's explained by nanomachines? Then it's sci-fi, bro. Then it's Metal Gear. Then it's like, this doesn't make any sense. Nanomachines. I find the explanation of nanomachines far more interesting than I do, oh, it's ookie bookie, goozy, whimsy, buddy. I don't know why. That's call me no fun Faymas. You can do that. I'll accept it. It is just the way I am, boys. Let's see. Okay, looking for the A runner now. Looking for found it. Fantasy looks backwards, sci-fi looks forwards, psych, it's all modern social commentary. Oh, it's true. But I don't know. We've been having this conversation since I started streaming, boys, and the answer is I think wires and machines and screens cool. No, it makes sense. Sci-fi is more conductive of having clear rules that explains things, even if it's borderline magic, because we as people are it's conditioned to understand that science operates based on rules. Magic, on the other hand, is supposed to be strange and lawless, so it makes no sense to establish rules for it. Yeah, like that's kind of the thing. And I think sometimes magic is ruined by explaining it. It's like how Star Wars, and I'm not a Star Wars homie by any means. Star Wars is fantasy, right? We've had this conversation. Star Wars is not sci-fi. Star Wars is fantasy. Star Wars works when it's like, you're the chosen one, Anakin, and you have the Force. What is the Force? Oh, we don't know. It's magic, and how the lights work. Oh, it's cool. It's whimsy, and it's something cool. Like, we don't understand it. It's this whimsical force of the space continuum that's chosen on towards you to become the great one. But then it's like mitochondria. It's like, no, you tried to sci-fi your fantasy. And it fucks it up, because the appeal of fantasy is like, you must believe in the unknown of the spiritual, of the gods, of the beasts, of the whatever. Whereas that's the thing that doesn't appeal to me, but the thing that makes sci-fi so fun, I guess, for some people. 7 and 10. All right, these two right here. All right. The mitochondria is powerhouse of the Force. But then again, once again, I like my boring Star Trek episodes with this boring diplomacy and its boring plot where everyone on the ship stays professional and normal and they deal with the problem. Okay, like that's the thing. I'm the boring. I don't want the whole, oh, and the divine chosen of the fate of the realm is on your shoulders and you must get here with the whimsy of magic and conjuring the power of your father to divine the moment when we defeat it all, and with the love and the sorcery of the divine upbringing of the Eye of Sauron. Like, I don't give a shit about that. I want my characters to sit in a room together and go, fuck, that's a space whale. It's gonna have a space baby. What's the morally correct way to deal with this situation? I don't know. Someone consult the big book of laws. We have to make sure we call the guy from the Federation to make sure we're not violating occupational health and safety. Fuck, OSHA gonna hate us. Like, yeah. I don't know. It just doesn't hit. For some reason, that hits so much harder for me. I don't know. Maybe it's just I just don't buy into being the chosen one. Like, what's the one of the guy where he gets hit by the truck and then he gets bitches and everyone loves it? What's that one thing, that thing? Isekai! Yeah, that's the one. I just don't vibe with Isekai because, if I'm being honest, that's a lot of pressure. And also, I just don't see myself being a main character Andy. I'm not the chosen one. I couldn't handle having 500 bitches. I couldn't even handle having 1 bitches. I don't want to be the main protagonist who finds the ring. I want to be some random ensign who did 7 years of uni and all my training and rocked up on a ship and then died 3 episodes in. That's who I am. I want to be some random ensign that gets pulled onto an away team, goes down, and accidentally stands in front of the wrong flower and gets paralysis. You know? Tasha Yar confirmed. Yeah. That's, I don't know. That's just the way it is, boys. Okay, what do we do? How do we put these parts together? Jesus, I think, okay. Like this? Like this? Think like that. And I think this part goes... like, that's not held in pretty... Wait, like this? Okay, this is gonna be held together by hopes and dreams. Jesus Christ. Is that really where that part goes? Huh? Oh! That is so poorly that is so poorly explained. How do I get that? Okay, I think I wiped it out though. So that goes there and that goes in there. And then that part goes on the top. God damn it, Kotobukiya. God fucking damn it. I know, now I'm thinking what happens if every red shirt in Star Trek died actually got isekai into the same world. What if we died? Oh my god! What if being a red shirt is just being isekai? All the red shirts are just stuck in some random rock. Like, hey, you died on a random away mission. Me too, buddy. That's kind of great. That's kind of great. And then they have to, like, work together. All the most boring characters have to work together. I love, I watched last year, not Spaceballs. I watched Spaceballs last year, but I watched, what's the one? Never Give Up, Never Surrender. And there's the one guy whose whole thing is he's a red shirt, so he keeps thinking he's gonna die. It's such a good bit. Like, he's like, no, I can't go in there. I'm Galaxy Quest. I can't go in there. I'm the guy in the red shirt. If I go in there, I'll die. It's so good. It's such a good bit. Oh man. Do like an everyday man hero thing? Yeah. There was that one clone of Riker because of the transporter buffer. The amount of times those transporters break. It's actually quite concerning how much the transporters break. Honestly, like, how regularly does an elevator and an escalator break? Like, what, once in a blue moon? Broccoli was absolutely right. It is concerning how much the transporters get fucked up with. They should be a lot more solid of a machinery. Then Riker's clone went and joined the space IRA, and yet we never got the unification of Ireland. So sad. Okay, so this part here is done. Let's do the opposite of that part. I believe while we're here, might as well. I'm gonna commit to this, even if it's not telling me to do it 2 times. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Watch me regret not listening to the instruction manual. They made a new... Oh, I've heard about Andor. I just don't care. I just don't give a fuck about Star Wars. I'm sorry. Andor can literally be God's gift to this earth. Best writing since Twin Motherfucking Peaks. And I'm not gonna... I do not care. I do not give a fuck about Star Wars. I'm sorry. I just don't. I'm so sorry. Andor could be literally the best thing ever made. And I will rewatch... Red Letter Media, not Red Letter Media, Nirvana the Band, the show for 1,000 times instead. I mean, and that being said, I'm not going to start watching any of the new Trek anytime soon. Damn, you're breaking Star Wars packs hearts. I'm sorry, it's just, I think it's also in some way the commodification of Star Wars that has kind of, I don't want to use the word ick. That's not the word I'm going to use. It's the commodification of Star Wars by Disney franchise and the endless fuckery with the product by Lucas that really turns me off giving a damn about it. You know? Like, it's... And I watched the most recent movie when it came out in cinema. I watched the first 2. I have not watched the 3rd movie. Because there was a chance I was like, hey, maybe I could really get into Star Wars. Like, I really quite like Star Trek, and I watched the original movies, and they were pretty decent. Like, the second original movie, like the original second movie, really, really solid piece of cinema. This is kind of fun. And then I watched the 2 new recent movies, and I was like, I just don't care. I just don't care. I don't know. You know what George Lucas had a vision with? Freaking THX. Now that's a banger. I like THX quite a bit. That one feels like a bad fan film, and yet, you need to watch OG. I've watched OG Star Wars. I like the second of the original films quite a bit. I think it's a really good film. Like what's the one? What's the second of the OG films? I think it's quite solid. It's just, it's the kind of Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, Empire Strikes Back, super fun. I really enjoyed Empire. I really like Empire. But this is probably just my contrarian nature. It is. I have to be self-aware for a moment, boys. I have to be self-aware for a moment and know that one of the reasons why I just can't bring myself around to liking Star Wars is the Disneyification of the product. I just can't do it. I just can't. It's too sanitized. It's become sanitized. It's become unappealing to me. It doesn't have grit. It doesn't have a certain, it's lost its spark that would have made me interested. Fair enough. Spoiler alert, Anakin Star Wars is Darth Vader. Mods, get his ass. I can't believe you spoiled that in this year of our Lord. Andor is gritty though. Okay. I'm being a bit melodramatic, boys. When am I not? I'm being a bit verbose. I will say, if there was one piece of Star Wars media that I'm slightly interested in, it is Andor. It is. It does seem like it's quite fascinating, but I'm just not going to check it out. I'm just not. I'm just not. I just don't think I will. Disney Star Wars sucks. Yeah, exactly. It's any kind of semblance of interest I had in Star Wars as a piece of media. Like, I loved the Clone Wars series back in the day when I was a kid. The Disneyfication of it just made it really greatly unappealing to me. I am a fool. I am a fool famous. I am very simple lady in many capacities, in which I will choose to do a thing or enjoy a thing if it has a vibe, if it hits. And I don't know, the Disneyfication of Star Wars has really kind of sucked the soul out of it for the most part for me. Have you seen Titan AE? I have not. Do you remember the prequels under Lucas? Isn't that like a big thing? It's Red Alert Media keeps joking about it. People are liking the prequels. Like people like the prequels now because Disney has fucked up Star Wars so much, and because nostalgia's a bitch. People now like the prequels, which is so funny because to think that we've done it, you really fucked up a series. If people went so 360 on the prequels, like aggressively. People like the prequels because they were 12 when they came out. I mean, I think people like the prequels because there's still some sense of George Lucas's whimsy that is no longer exists in the current iterations of Star Wars because they are so produced, because they are literally products. Because Star Wars is no longer a series someone made in the 70s because he thought it could be a fun, interesting idea because the sword and sorcery genre was popping off, plus also sci-fi was a big, goofy thing, and you had things like Westworld and everything being made, and it was made with heart, and now it's not that. Now it's a product to sell you things, and people don't want to be that. So they're like, wait, what if the prequel was good? Okay, what we need to put together here is H21, H20, and H5. Okay. I have to agree 100%, and the reason people recommend Andor so much is how they stand out from the other sellouts. Yes! That is the thing. But it's like, because it stands out, but I'm like, still other things I think I'd watch before that. I don't need the one piece of Star Wars media that's actually okay. 2021, here we go, these pieces right here. Sorry, I'm getting ranty famous. I didn't mean to be doing this right now. I'm getting media ranty famous. Please don't listen to my takes. Also, by the way, I'm an idiot and I know nothing. I really shouldn't rant about my takes on movies. I know that. That is just like my opinion, man. Don't take anything I say take as the truth. I am wrong. I am wrong. Star Wars is actually great. It's the best. I know nothing. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. How does this piece attach? To this part? Oh, no. It attaches to this part. Wow, diagram. That so clearly shows me that it attaches to this part back behind the diagram at the back of the... Why would you not show me that side of the diagram? God damn it. Morning, Ritz. How you doing? Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Oh, I like Space Dandy. No, I do like Space Dandy. I've not watched all of Space Dandy. I watched a decent chunk of the episodes of Space Dandy. I do need to finish Space Dandy at some point. I started Space Dandy, but never actually finished it. Space Dandy's cool as hell. Space Dandy's great. Space Dandy's like basically inspired by like Morrissey, right? Okay. Then we need this part here. I like Jar Jar. I will die on this hill. I have no opinion on Jar Jar. I think people like to post-ironically enjoy Jar Jar now. But I don't know. I feel like by whimsy, people mean kind of shit, but in an endearing way. And I think that's actually okay. I think that's completely fine. I think let people enjoy the Star Wars prequels. That piece rolled onto the ground. Oh no. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Into the void. Oh, okay, found it. Okay. I like Darth Jar Jar theory. I think. No, that is not the piece. That is one of Mia's biscuits. That is cat food. Under my desk. Mia! Why were you eating biscuits under my desk? Mia! Okay, that's not the piece. Now I'm scared. Where's the piece? Piece. Where'd it go? Oh, thank God. This has to be it, right? Yes, it is. Oh my God. I'm not going to eat her brown biscuits. It's no crave biscuits, mother. But yes. No, you're completely right in your take on Star Wars. The original trilogy revolutionary forever altered the world of cinema and television as a whole. All other movies are just progressively more and more generic shit. They had some very good bits in there, but it's some more of a statistical anomaly. I mean, I'm not being Jean hot take famous, but I am always correct about everything, boys, you know. I'm just so media literate. Oh my god, chat. I'm just so media. no, okay, like I like 70s weird sci-fi. Like I really do like 70s. The 70s was a really interesting era of cinema. And if you think about George Lucas and you think about like early even guy Spielberg, their early films come from a very fascinating piece of cinema history in America. America had the American New Wave in the 70s, which was brought on after the French New Wave in the 60s, in which many of these young directors were challenging the ideas of like cliche and formality in cinema. And so you have a bunch of these young directors seeing all these French films going, oh, that shit slaps. Holy crap. Small stories about interesting characters and crazy little zany stuff. And then you had a bunch of these really weird movies happen in the 70s. And Star Wars is part of that. The fact that Star Wars is such a commercial success as it is genuinely interesting. It kind of just struck gold at the right time when it is objectively a kind of strange, weird sci-fi, fantasy, larger than life kind of piece made by a director whose previous film was a genuinely ambitious, bizarre, existential, dystopic sci-fi film. Like, and yet it people liked it. Oh, I love Redline. Oh god. Redline. I watched Redline right at the end of 2019. Kind of became obsessed with it, and then dyed my hair green like Sonashi. Redline is genuinely one of the greatest, maybe movies ever made. Full stop. Holy, like, just incredible. I've watched it twice now. Like, seriously amazing film. That and Paprika as well. Another really incredible anime everyone should see. Paprika. Let's get J15 and J14. Brave! Thank you so much for tier 3 of 29 months, Brave. I use this moment to explain that GQuax is actually a coding system term for a metasyntactic variable. A metasyntactic variable is a specific word or a set of words identified as a placeholder in a computer science and specifically computer programming. This conversation was 2 days ago. Brave! I can't believe you've almost been here for 30 months, dude. That is crazy. Brave, thank you for being such a long time member of this community at this point. Genuinely probably considered to be a grandpappy of the jetpacks. Thank you. I can't believe you got into Gundam from this community. I feel like I have to apologize. I do have to apologize, Brave. I think this community is the reason for your brain rot and the reason why you're GQuack's posting in the chat. I'm gonna call it Gnerd now. What are you making model? Full Anon, hi. Full Anon, someone hear exclamation point Plamo? So first time chatter for Anon. Ohayo, can know what we're building. Exclamation point Plamo. Thank you so much. We are building the Kotobukiya Armor Core Rosenthal CR-HOGIRE Noblesse Oblige full packet version 172 plastic kit. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the J part. Sorry, got distracted. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you also. Welcome into the stream. Welcome in. Hello. Good day. I'm not very good at Japanese. How do I say my Japanese is awful. CJ. I love Armored Core. Armored Core Daisuki. Armored Core Daisuki. Armored Core Daisuki. Nihon no Watashi no Nihongo wa Hinata. That's me. I can't speak Japanese well. AC Suku desu? Yeah, that's it. Love Armored Core. Wait, 僕の日本語はとても悪いです。ごめんなさい。Is that correct? 僕の日本語はとてもDeception. Welcome in. Also, Jana Bones, thank you so much for full months of support. Sorry, I would wave, but my hands are full of runners right now. I need to find the J runner. I can't find the J runner. You understand Japanese? I was curious because instructions were written in Japanese. Iie Nihongo. Iie Nihongo. Iie. Gomenasai. Gomen. Sorry. I wish I did. EA. It's in the game. Where's the J runner? I can't seem to find it. LICCF O. Why can't I find it? What? I can find everyone except for this. Oh, it's gonna be gold. Yeah, it's gold. It's gold. No problem. Welcome in though. Welcome in. And thank you again, Jonah Bones, for supporting for 14 months. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for supporting what I do. I hope you're enjoying your emotes. Sorry, I get really scatterbrained when I'm building Gunpla, so I hope I'm not missing anything right now. There's a lot of looking around, easily distracted. Yeah, I only read pictures books badly, poorly. Okay, now we need J14 and J15. Oh, that these pieces here. 14, 15. I do want to get back into gold. I do want to get back into learning Japanese. I know I say that constantly. I did fix the part, Dubious. I did. All I needed to do was yell at Mother Mary and then I fixed the part. I really want to get back to learning Japanese. I really, really do. I knew like a little bit in the time when I traveled, but I've completely forgotten. I just want to learn a language, boys. I really do. I really do. And it's like, fuck it. I want to be a weeb. Screw it. Like, yeah, is it the most weeby thing in the entire world to learn Japanese? Yeah, it absolutely is. But would it be really cool to speak a language that's so different to English, even if I'm speaking it poorly? Yeah, that would be so damn cool to like properly take a time and learn French. It would be French or English. It would be French or English. I'm gonna be honest. You gotta seriously put the time into using it. That's the thing. It's why like learning a language. Okay, how do I put these parts together? Oh, probably this side, isn't it? Like so. Nice. My French is so rusty. It's the two languages I've properly tried to learn are both French and English, and I just so cool. But yes, for those that are joining and haven't seen last week's stream or just joining in today, we are building Noblesse Oblige from Armored Core 4. We've got the head and the body, and we're now currently working through the arms. There's VTubers that teach Japanese. Yeah, there's like she probably just took the Sukami. Digging the JP Plamo forums would be good practice. I mean, it's just practice, right? It's just practice. You just need to learn. You're not going to know a language if you're not learning it. Like, the only reason I know like yes or no or yes or maybe, thank you, sorry in Japanese is because at some point I read how to say it and now I remember how to say it. Then it's just learning more and more. It's like watching my niece learn English has been very, very interesting. Like, well, because not only is she learning English, she's learning how to speak. She's learning how to communicate, and it's so interesting. Boys, I forgot to tell you guys the cutest thing ever. So my niece, mech bro, like brother-in-law, my sister's partner, because she can't speak like clearly with words yet. She can say like bird and da and ma and like you know, like words like that, like book, duck, things like that. Your hands are beautiful. Yay! Arigatou gozaimasu. What is hands in Japanese? Yubi. Te yubi. Yay. Sorry, my niece. So my niece, because she can't say things that clearly yet. Like, she can't say full sentences. They're trying to get it so she can communicate when she's still hungry. And you know what they've taught her, boys? It's so cute. When she's hungry and she wants more food because she's now like eating soft foods and stuff, she goes meh. She puts her fingers together and goes meh. And it's so cute. The first time I saw her do it, she's scheming. She goes meh. I was like, what? She's actually communicating that she wants more food. That's so fascinating. Like, actually seeing my niece start to communicate her needs is adorable. Yeah, you can teach kids to sign much earlier than talking. And then you can, and it's like associating gestures. Mech niece, when she's hungry, she literally hits it with the whoa, whoa. Hand gestures are easy to learn. So like, and also like nodding, like yes and no, and like trying to get it to communicate like that. Oh, it's so fascinating to me. Genuinely is. Okay, then we get put these pieces here together. Like so. Do I have it the wrong way? So I think that one needs to be facing downwards. I think that's the way. And then this part should go into here. Like so. Uh-huh. I see. My nephew did that too. Oh, I know. It's pretty damn endearing. And it just was, I was just shocked by her. I wasn't expecting to, I was like, oh my God, she communicates. Well, so that's what we're talking about. We're talking about language and learning language. Like, yeah, just as a person, like communication, like you forget to realize like, okay, communicating by symbols and sounds and base words are so important. And I think that's reason why things like Duolingo suck. And why it's so hard to learn languages when you're not in a social setting. Because actually a lot of communication can be socially and through body. Like, I want more food, eat, water, drink. Like, associating language with like gesture in communicating, like nodding, yes, no, happy, sad, like seeing expressions on people's faces when they communicate and associating that with language, I feel like it's so important. So when you're on like an app and you're looking at the hot purple haired goth girl and you're like, oh yeah, I just don't feel like you're picking up enough information that's essential to you actually forming the brain, like the brain waves in like pattern matching stuff in your head because you're not being social. With language you can learn all the vocabulary, but still sucks. That's what the Duolingo does. The hot goth girl. Rewind back to that. I said what I said. You heard me. Okay, so here we are. These parts here, and now we need to attach H5, which is these parts here. Pattern recognition. It's kind of impressive that Among Us persists. Like, it is genuinely impressive that when I say sus, you guys go, like, that is 2020. That is 5 years ago now. That is a 5-year-long meme that has persisted. That's impressive. That is genuinely impressive. That it didn't die within the first months of 2020 and never to be heard of again. Like, I learned Englishes through stream. Really, I feel like when I was watching a bit more HoloLive, I was able to pick up on a little bit of Japanese here and there. Oh, this piece. Okay, so I have to actually put this part in first, number 1. I wasn't looking at the numbers, my bad. I need to put this part in first, like so. Yes. Sus was a thing a long time before, but the meme changed its meaning. Yeah, but the meme has persisted, dude. Like, sus maintains. You can't go into an event in a video game without sus. And here's the craziest thing. I only have played Among Us one time in my entire life. I played it with the jetpack. I've only ever played it one time. Oh my god. Punching demons. Holy shit. Is that Kaneko Lomi? Is that Lomi? Welcome in. Hi guys. Welcome in Raiders. Hi. Welcome to the stream. My name is Jets. Punching demons with a damn robot. Wait, were you playing Doom? Has Doom Dark Ages come out yet? Hi, Ray. It is. Look, I got head. Welcome in. Hi, my name is Jets. I'm Australian. I like sci-fi. We're currently building Noblesse, Oblige. What were you guys doing? Oh, you're doing early access Doom. Dudes, that's so sick. I hope you're having fun with early access Doom. I will not be playing Doom. I will be playing Doom 2 on the CRT. But yeah, welcome. Thank you guys for following. It's nice to meet you. My name is Jets. Jetpack, if you don't know Lumi, I mean, you probably do. Me and Lumi have played Armored Core together. Raiders, Lumi has dumped you on the mecha lady. We are building mechs. We are building Noblesse Oblige from Armored Core 4. I have... You guys want to see my white glint? Raiders, before you go, you can go. Obviously, you can go when you want to. Do you want to see my Gundam wearing Crocs? Raiders. Raiders. Now you can leave. Now you can go. It's been nice knowing you. Yeah. Looking fire. Thank you. Yeah, my name is Jets. I'm Australian. G'day. Even though I think Lumi does a better Australian accent than I do, I think Lumi does a way better job being Australian because I don't even sound Australian if we're being honest. But yeah, I'm Australian, though I sound fancy because I was born in this horrible thing called South Australia. You know what's in South Australia, Raiders? Jack, and also shit. Yeah, just two guys, one named Jack, other guy named Shit. Pretty bad of his parents to name him that, honestly. So I put that piece together, and now we need to put this piece together. There's wine and SA. Yeah, me when I complain all the time. Sorry. Wait, do you guys use the term whining? Like, is that like a thing? Do you guys? Hi, Jean Faymas. Hi, everyone. It's my first time here. Hi, welcome in, stranger T. Welcome. I hope you Jets, do the tracer. I'm not gonna do tracer for the Raiders. No. Okay? No, you don't get to raid in my stream and then demand I do the freaking line. No, you don't. You have to. No. You have to work for that shit. Okay? You don't. Raiders, you don't even know my favorite color. You don't even know my favorite color, and you want me to do bits? You want me to do the tracer line? That's not happening. No, fuck you. Oh, you think you can waltz on here and ask me to just waltz on in, and it's purple. It's not purple. Fake fans, mods, get them. Mods. Time out everyone who said purple. Hunter, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How was the stream? Welcome in, Raiders. Sorry, now we get to do double introduction to all the Raiders. Hi. That's it. That's all you get. No, I don't know what else to say about me. Hi, I'm Jets. I like sci-fi. I like when big robots slap mechs. I like when big robots slap their mechs together and they make a big clinking sound. Oh, that's good shit. Yeah, big metal mech slapping metal. Say the thing, Bart. I'm in danger. Okay, so I've got those pieces together. Let me put those pieces together. Lovely. What else do we have here? E, A. It's in the game. We need E. Why don't you sound like the THX intro? Oh, that's a lot of parts. Ooh, Lee. Okay. All right. Oh, passing lurker. Oh my god. I've already done the E10 part and I didn't make the joke. I'm so sad at myself. Oh no. I fucked up. It was right there, and I didn't make the joke. Now you can all leave. Raiders. I'm sorry, I let you all down. You don't want to watch a streamer who can fuck up like that. You deserve better. Raiders, you deserve so much better. Go on. Look back. Never turn around, Raiders. You'll never know how much I love the Bauhaus, but that's okay. Okay, 15. Here we are. No, it's okay. We came from Lumi. I do adore Lumi. I do. She's probably gone now, so she won't hear me say it. I think she's pretty cool. I like when she goes, chat. It's very sweet. See, when Lumi says chat, I call you guys little fuckers. Bastards. Little sons of bitches. Lemon fucks up all the time. We're used to it. Yes. See, other streamers, they say chat. I call. I mean, you're not wrong. Wow, so much nicer than Lumi. Are you sure about that? Okay, let's get nums. That's 15, and this here is 12. All right. But yeah, I do see you guys following. Thank you for following. You will regret your choice. You will regret your choice. You will. I will make it my only mission to make sure you regret that decision. You guys are not ready for System Shock 1. I'm going to be playing... Boys, I'll be honest. I almost chose to play System Shock 1, but we are going to be playing Ace Attorney instead. Because I looked at the GOG website for it, and I was like, ooh. Am I built that strong? Am I? Do I actually think I could handle it? I think I could. I think I could do it. I think I can do System Shock 1. Weak Famous? No. I think I can do it. I think I could do it. Do the remake? Or I looked at the remake. It doesn't have the sauce. Kalakaska. Dude, thank you so much for 4 months. 6 months. Kalakaska, thank you so much for 6 months of support. Dude, thank you for supporting what I do. Please enjoy your emotes. Please enjoy your purple emotes. Please enjoy being able to explode yourself. And thank you for supporting the stream. Lawyer Famous, we're going to do a lot of voice acting. My only concern is, boys, about playing Ace Attorney is it's going to be a lot of guy characters, right? It's going to be a lot of dude characters. And I do tend to run out of guy voices. There's like only so many different ways I can... There's only so many different ways I can sound like this. And once I do that voice, I kind of run out of different voices. Purple, you said your favorite color. No, my favorite color is... Well, now I feel like we're getting too personal, Raiders. And everyone that's still here, which is 2 of you. But I guess, because you've hung around for 3 minutes after the raid, I'll let you know. You did it. You hung around. My favorite color is actually... Sorry, I'm getting distracted. What am I looking for? Ah, yes. My favorite color is actually beige. And now you can leave, because if that's not a red flag, then I don't know what is. Beige? This bitch crazy. This bitch, I mean me. No, beige is my favorite color. Like, out of all the colors I could choose to be my favorite, I was like, Yes, like an old PC case. Yes, exactly. Specifically PC greige. PC greige is like my favorite color in the entire world. Look, my keyboard. Look at my keyboard. Look at my keyboard. Look at my keyboard. Look at my mouse. Look at my mouse. Look at my mouse. PC greige. I love PC greige so much. It's so perfect. Yeah. It's like my favorite thing in the entire world. Yeah. It's just something so nice about it. Every piece of scientific instrument is beige. I know, and I adore it. I mean, I like sci-fi, man. If it wasn't PC greige, I think it would be gunmetal blue. Okay, so we're looking for 16 and 13 as well. Yeah, these parts here. More like grey to me. It's that specific kind of warm grey cream beige color. It's not pure cold tone. Gundams. Yeah, I love Gundams. I've not showed you guys all my Gundams, Raiders. I mean, if you want to, I can show you a few different ones, but we're currently working on Noblesse, Oblige. I didn't even show you my white glint. I ended up showing the Crocs. Oh, if you guys want to see what we're kind of working on and what it will end up looking like. So this is Noblesse Oblige. We've currently got his core. If you want to see something that's similar to Noblesse Oblige, I have built white glint. Give me a second. He's a little bit fragile, so I'm very gentle with holding him. but I have built white glint. Yo, what the heck? Jet Blue Sky, dude, thank you so much for subscribing for 3 months. You didn't have to do that. That is, you do not know what you're signing up for. One month is, sir, this is so committed. Sir, are you aware I have commitment problems? You should really have committed it only to 1 month. Goldzoyberg, thank you so much for 1,000 bits. We need an April Fool's Jets makeover that's beige and light brown, like an old Athletics interior. Dude, I mean, I kind of am brown. I got my brown jacket on. But yeah, sorry, this is, I'm getting distracted. This is what we're kind of building. Noblesse Oblige is a lot more square. This is White Glint. He's from the same kind of series, Armored Core. Very different to Gundam, but also it is a big mecha. And one of the coolest parts about this build, boys, the boosters. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. Alright, put it back. We'll keep building. It's a next. So sick. So cool. Don't forget you're here forever. No, I'm not that. No, I'm not that kind of a streamer. I am. You can leave. In fact, you can leave at any point. If not, it's encouraged to. The second you don't like it, hit the bricks. I found you through Cleo, liked the content, and I subbed. You know what? I really respect that, Jet Blue Sky. You're a straightforward fella, and I like it. And yeah, welcome in. Yes, for those that don't know. Oh my god! Raiders, I'm so sorry. I feel like I've completely missed the elephant in the room. It would be really funny if there was like a really loud noise of an elephant just right after I said that. Guys, I really missed the fact there's an elephant in my room. I'm Jets. Hi, I'm Australian. I'm part of Vishayan, which you guys might not know me, but you would know my longtime very good friend, Cleo Aite, who is now a member of the brilliant team at Phase Connect. She was part of Phase Connect's Quest Invaders generation that just debuted, and this symbol here and the symbol that's on my chest is the symbol of the Vishayan team. So I guess, what does that make me? Raiders, what does that make me? I mean, I'm not Phase or anything like that, but I guess I'm like Phase, like in lore? Am I like a Phase in lore? Am I like your auntie twice removed? Am I like, did Lumi literally drop the kids off with crazy auntie jets? Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's go look at boobs in the computer wag. Lumi's not looking. I'm gonna let you guys play video games on new grounds. Morgfire, thank you so much for 9 months of support. I'm Phase Unk. Holy! I'm literally your Phase auntie. I'm Phase Auntie Jets. Morgfire, seriously, thank you. Thank you for 9 months. Chest, not round these hard parts. I'm Phase once removed. Whoa, what did I do to get removed? Sucking a son, I'm sorry. Yeah. Phase Unk is brilliant because all of Vishayan are hag adjacent. I mean, I'm not, but the problem is I'm the one Vishayan member who's not a hag. I should have mentioned that as well. I'm not a hag. I'm unfortunately undesirable Christmas cake. Do we get to visit you on the holidays if you're Phase uncle? Hell yeah! I'll bring you the coolest. I'll make sure you get all the cool video games that your parents won't buy for you. I'll make sure you get all the video games with the guns in them, and I'll buy you alcohol when you're old enough, chimp. I guess I'm Phase auntie. That's like the only way to think about it. Unsubscribed, unfollowed, unfriended, sinking Australia. That's a completely reasonable and normal way to respond to that sentiment. Here we go. That part's all put together. Now we need to do the same. This piece is looking cool. Sorry, boys. While we've been talking, I'm really liking how cool this piece is looking. I think this is the shoulder part. It's looking cool. It's looking really cool. Auntie Jets lets us drink and play GTA. Yeah, boys. It's kind of interesting. I guess I haven't processed that. this is the kind of first time I've ever been so close to a person, transitioning to a different team. I've known a bunch of people who have moved to different groups, but only vaguely. Whereas Cleo is one of my best friends, so it's been really cool to, to see her shine and be nearby someone going on such an adventure like that. And I guess I kind of I'm not used to the fact that kind of makes me semi-related to but I'm mainly lurking in the shadows. Smell you next time. That's all good, Peter. Catch you around. Thank you for swinging by. Like, yeah, I was literally in the voice chat with her the night before her debut. It's kind of surreal to think about. Honestly, it's super cool you're still on good terms and sticking together. It's pretty rare in VTubing. I think that's the thing about Vishayan and all the people who I'm really good friends with, like all the girls, is I don't think it shouldn't be rare. It shouldn't be the case that's rare in VTubing. Like, boys, think about it. Think about it like with your mates. Like your mates, your pals, your buddies. Like, you want your mates to do the best. If that means them moving across the country to go study somewhere or go get a job or go do anything, you're not gonna be like, dude, you can't travel and go fulfill your destiny and do the thing you're passionate about because I'm here. No, you're gonna be happy for your friends. You're gonna be like, bro, go get them and do your best and absolutely kill it, man. That's just how it is in my brain. I'm still call him a bitch. Yeah, but that's what friends are for. That's what friends are for, man. I was clearly nervous. Of course she was. It was, yeah, it's a massive thing. Okay, how do I... I'm sure she's talked about it a lot on stream. Her nerves. Oh no. Don't know how to attach this piece. Is it like this? Oh no, I shouldn't have cut them all out once. So I need to find an L bracket. This piece? Like so? Oh no. I don't know which part goes here. Sorry guys, I've locked in. Okay, I think that's the one. Nice. Yeah, it's a point line. Once a mate gets married, it's over. It falls apart. No way! You get to go to a wedding and get free alcohol. Why are you complaining about that? That's a whole night of free drinking. Gal pals, but she can leave rooming with Marco. Hey, Marco solved her sinus problems. That's pretty cool. Marco was talking about that the other day. She no longer snores. Isn't that kind of crazy? I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know you can just turn that off. Jesus, at the risk of sounding weird, you're adorables. Your avatar really matches your voice and personality. Starlight! Fuck you, buddy! Thank you. I mean, hey, I will say I will at least in an agreement that I think my model matches my voice. I don't think I could ever, if I looked different, I would have to change my voice. If I look like Kilt Zweihander, oh Raiders, you guys don't know the Kilt lore. Oh, they don't know the Kilt lore, boys. Okay, so last Scum+ stream, we decided we crafted a character who is the antithesis of who I am in every way. So, hi, my name is Jets. I like drinking beers and playing retro video games and CRTs. I like cooling chat little bastards and bands. I'm a big fan of fuck arounding and finding out and supporting the boys. That's me. I'm not demure, I cannot spell, I cannot do maths. Oftentimes I have to look where I'm stepping on when I go downstairs so I don't fall on my face and break my nose. So we decided to create the antithesis of who I am. And we called her Kilt Zweihander. Kilt because my name is Jeans, so she's a kilt, and Zweihander because Faymas, for those who don't know, is actually meant to be based on the gun, Faymas, like the French weapon. And much like the French gun, I too make little sense in the way that I'm built. Why does it have one shot left behind? Anyway, so Kilt Zweihander is antithesis of me. The thing is, we designed her. Here she is. The thing is, if I was this character, I would not be able to, like, imagine her sounding like me, fucking Australian Mickey Mouse. Wow, I'm building Gumblaka, kids. Like, no, it does not, no, she does not. What she would sound like, I would have to put on a weird voice. Like, I would have to be like, what did I do last stream? What would I do? It would be like, hi, welcome to the stream, everybody. It's nice to have you here. So lovely. Please, sit down and have a wonderful time. Whoa, it's so nice that you're here and we're playing video games. I'm just having the most wonderful evening. Like, I could not keep that up. I just couldn't. And so I'm very happy that I look the way I do, because it allows me to just be goofy. It allows me to just be goofy and hang out. Okay, I think we've done these parts here. Nice. Let's get that out onto a tray. I've always wished I was calm. I've talked about it so many times. I wish I was a comfort streamer, but I'm not. I'm a discomfort streamer, and I know that. I'm here to make your day maybe worse. Yeah, Kit would actually be a comfort streamer. Sorry, I was covering up with the boy. I was covering up the jetpack. Can't allow that. Next one. Okay, arms pieces. So, okay, first piece we put together is J, 16 and 17. Okay, let's find the J runners. Before we start getting sidetracked, let's find the J runners. Was that? Gold. Highly discomfortable, Jean Faymas. Jets, you're an influencer. No. I refuse. No. You should not be listening to a single thing I say and following it. I'm a bad influence. I don't want to be a good influence or a bad influence. I just want to be driving under the influence. Am I right? K-Kona! No, I'm sorry. I'm just hydrating. We need J16 and J17. You can't. I'm not smart. I'm not smart enough to be an influencer. My brain doesn't work well enough to be an influencer. Like, I can barely say words correctly. Get this woman some car keys. I mean, I am driving. Wait, I don't know if there's any Goomies still here. Goomies. I don't know if you're still here. Can Lumi drive, or does she suffer from being a VTuber? Does she suffer from VTuber, or can she actually drive? Oh, she can drive. Hell yeah, she can be Ryan Gosling, literally, for real. She has a car. Hell yeah, I'm so proud of Lumi. There's so many VTubers that can't drive. You're just hurting the stereotypes. She got a car recently? Yo, hell yeah. But your car is damaged, Jets. We don't have to talk about it. We don't have to talk about it. Hey chat. Topic change. Anyway, so what's the deal with airplane food? She drive not well though. Known to fall asleep. Okay, that's pretty bad. Falling asleep at the wheel's kind of wild. Oh, missed this part. Didn't cut this part off. Here's the thing, though. Everybody knows what the deal is with airplane food. It's because because altitude changes your taste buds. That's the truth. Like, that is... Everybody's aware of what is the deal with airplane food. Altitude fucks up the way you taste things. Come on, people! An hour has passed. You know what time it is? Water time. Drink some water. You're actually completely correct. I should drink some more water. Out of my limited edition Vishayon water bottle, which definitely has spelling. Look! Wait! Phase Bros. Cleo IT. Phase Bros. Here's the thing, right? Can I now say that I'm an OG Cleo fan? Can I say that I'm like... Do I get like... You Phase Bros don't even got the Cleo IT plushie like me. Fake fans. They don't even have the Cleo IT plush. Oh. I got the street cred. Yeah. I'm an OG fan. Classic. Only the OGs remember. Yeah, I got that hipster cred. Yeah, I liked Cleo before she was cool. Yeah, I was there for the latex ASMR. Get on my level, scrubs. What's the verdict on the kit? Ace, I believe so far it's definitely better than the white glint so far. But we have only just started on the arms, and the arms are the things I'm the most nervous about. The arms and the legs on these kits seem to be very brittle and easy to kind of disjoin. Yeah, I got the L word redeem. You don't know it like I do. How many jetpack plush do you still have? I still have all of them. Because we haven't done the giveaway yet. We haven't done the jetpack plushie giveaway. So I still have all of the jetpack plushes, and I have all the Vishayan merch to add into the giveaway as well. Oh, we've given to the family? Okay, I'm down 3. Actually, that was a lie. I'm down 3 because I gave one to Mech Sis, one to Mech Bro, and one to Mech Mum. And Mech Mum put the jetpack in her bus. You guys are her road trip buddies. Because my mum has a bus because she's a hippie. And she's driving around Australia in a bus. She's like, sweet, so I'm going to put the jetpack in my bed. And I was like, Mom, I don't know if I want to tell them that. Mother, I don't know if I want to tell them that. Your mum has what? She has a jetpack in her bed. This is just the way it is, gentlemen. Okay, now we need the A piece. Dropping parts. Parts. Okay. That's H. That's E. F, C. Where's A? Chat, we're looking for A. There's A. Does Mech Niece? Yes, and I get sent videos of jetpack with Mech Niece, and it makes me want to cry. I'm not even joking. It makes my eyes tear up. Little bitch baby tears of joy. It's adorable. But I should show it in case you guys haven't seen them. In case you're a new pack and you don't realize what I'm talking about. Real. Him. Real. I can get him. Him. Wait, you're right. Get him! It's so good. He's so squishy. They did such a good job. He's so squishy. Oh, it's amazing. Like, it's just the best. He's so, like, they just absolutely, I do regularly keep one in my bed because he's just the best. He's the best. Oh, well, wait, while I'm here, I can show off my Cleo one. I have them all. Look, Hag gets. I got my Cleo one. Cleo with the freaking beanie. Pity that she got rid of that. I really did like the beanie. It's kind of sad that she has a beret now. So don't say it. How good. I also got the Wobby boys. Look, Wobbies. Wobby. I'm breaking my neck doing this. Yeah. Sorry. He's so squishy. Like, look at him. Now he's gonna sit in my lap. Alright, you guys sit in my lap while we're building. There he is. Sit in my lap. Let's build this. I would show, but if I move the camera, it will probably show toes. And so I'm not going to do that. Let's do this. Now we need A27, A25. Okay. 2725. Token. Also, it's definitely the token and not the fact that if you see the way I'm sitting, you'll bully me forever. No sandals. I had my Uggs on beforehand, but they got slightly too toasty, so I had to take them off. They got slight too warm, where I was like, oh, uncomfortable. It went from that perfect warmth to like slightly, because I don't, boys, there's nothing worse than your feet being like sweaty. Like that's actually maybe one of the most disgusting feelings in the entire world. And maybe it's particularly bad for me because I have bad circulation, so I'm cold 90% of the time. So the second my limbs are not iced cold, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, ew, gross. Like, yeah, like my limbs are genuinely like you think I might be a corpse level of cold. And so my toes, I like them feeling like little like bone chilling little morsels. So the second they start getting toasty, I don't vibe with it. It's very unusual for me. She's half dead. No, just in spirit. So we gotta put this part here together. How do we do this? That one goes facing downwards, and then that spins that way, and then that locks in like so. Oh no, face down that way. And then, oh, that locks in like so. Ah, I see. So face down this way, this part here, and then that goes into like so. Nice. Wear socks. But that's the thing. Then your feet get too warm and it's uncomfortable. I gotta go. That's all good, Foxena. Thank you for hanging out. Take care of yourself. Take very good care of yourself. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out for a bit. I really appreciate it. And I can put this part here together. I like Gunpla streams. I'm glad we're getting back into them. After we finish this kit, boys, we might end up doing Noblesse. No, sorry, we might end up doing Anubis sooner rather than later. I think the second this kit's done, we might jump right into Anubis. I'm really enjoying this. I've really been enjoying these streams. It sucked having all my stuff packed away through the move. So I'm happy we're getting back into them. Oh my god, you're done? No, we're just putting this together. Very comfy. And to think you haven't even ranted about Vincent van Gogh yet. Oh, hey, I haven't got my second coffee. Let me get my second coffee. Then, Anubis from Zone of Enders? Yeah. Anubis orbital frame? I can grab the box. It's the biggest box I have. It's even bigger than the white glint kit. It's freaking massive. Let me grab it. Actually, can I? Oh, no, I think it's stuck behind all my other boxes. This is not worth it. Okay, I can't grab it. It's like stuck behind all my other boxes. I'd have to move my desk. It is humongous. It is like, it's a really big kit. At point she's gonna show up her whole wardrobe. I mean, I have a decent amount of Gundams, mainly Xeon suits. Raiders. Sorry, Xeon. I'm a Xeon apologist just because I think the suits look really cool. Boys calling. Catch you later, Warden. Thank you for hanging in. Have fun with the lads. Have fun with the lads, my man. Another show and tell. I mean. Raiders, do you want to see my Zagog? Wait, can I get banned for showing my Zagok on stream? Jeffrey Bezos, I promise it's not what I think. Show both my Zagoks? Jeez, Jets, how come your mom lets you have 2 Zagoks? Your what? Without my Zagok on stream? Check it out. Ready? Here it is. Here's the boy. Ooh, I love him so much. Look at him. Look at him. Whoa. Yeah, boys, we can have Zagoks out, whatever. I also have the mini one. I have these little brother. Normally, this one is in my toilet. Not in the toilet. No, normally this one's in my bathroom. He defends the toilet. He's the defender of the toilet. he sits there, and then when my family comes over and needs to use the bathroom, he looks at them and he's like, "Pissing all by yourself, handsome." It's an aquatic. It's because he's an aquatic suit, so he stays in my bathroom. Yeah. But this is one of my favorites. I have this boy, and then I have another big boy because I love the big boy kits. I love MGs. Sorry. Welcome to Jets' show and tell hour where I show you my big beefy boys. I got my Dom, and I got my Zagok, and I love them so much. They're so big. So cool. Yeah. He's giving you a thumbs up. Let's keep on building. I'm getting distracted by showing off cool Gundams. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm showing off my cool Gundams. I'm getting distracted. We gotta get back to building. Okay. This part here. Then we're gonna get this part here. Okay. Attach it right here. Also, I should probably get a coffee. It's way past coffee time. Like so? Ah, yes, nice. I love Char's Zaku the most. Weird take, maybe? But I like Zaku 2's color more than Char's Red Zaku. Like, that might be a weird take, because I know, like, red makes it go faster, red's cooler and everything like that, but I really like the army green of the Zaku 2. I think the army green of the Zaku 2 is one of the coolest qualities of that design. It's what makes it feel truly militaristic and kind of terrifying. That's, it's that, like, that, you know, there's that, like, because the piping system on the face and everything, I don't know, I just think it's really, it's just right. It's what makes it feel almost like a tank out of World War II, but as a mecha that I adore about it. Is Char the origin of red makes it go faster? Genuinely? Scope dogs also have the same mecha design as the Zaku. Yuna loves scope dogs. I respect your opinion, but I disagree. Char's color is my favorite, and I respect your opinion too, sir. Oh, do you know what I have? Boys, do you know what I have that we're gonna have to build eventually? We're gonna have to build it eventually, but it's gonna be one of those ones where I'm gonna do some proper weathering. I do love weathering my mechas. And I might want to end up doing a diorama for it as well. But I have let me pop this down. More show and tell. I'm gonna go now. That's all good, Strangely. Take care of yourself. Thank you for hanging out today. Oh, I also have another, sorry. Now this is just becoming show and tell. I'm so sorry. I do have, talking about Char's Zaku. Guys, welcome into show and tell. I'm sorry. I need to go get my coffee. Talking about Zaku. Oh, my Zaku car's in the other room. I should grab Zaku car. You know what? I might go make my coffee and grab Zaku car at this point. Sorry. Kits that I need to build, but I can't build because it requires me to huff glue. I mean, what? Orange juicer. I love him so much. I love him so much. I love him the most. And I can't build him because he has to be glued together. And so I haven't built him yet. And you have to paint him. You have to paint him and glue him together. So I don't even know if I could do it on stream because I'd have to like paint all the individual parts, probably spray painting, probably need like a fume box. Oh, I love him so much. And I just haven't built him yet. But also another one that I really want to build, but it's also I've had for a while, but I haven't because I have to glue it and paint it as well, is I do have, and don't call me a fake fan, but I just, he looks so cool. I do have a front mission kit I need to build. Look at him. Holy shit. Oh, and you want to make him so rusty. Do you know how cool he's gonna look when he's rusty? You know how sick he's gonna look when we cover him in grime and dirt? Like, dudes, he's gonna look so sick. But I have to paint it. Just a shoebox and spray it outside. Honestly, yeah. Now you gotta play front mission. You know, I probably should. Yes, another kit that I need to build, but I have to glue them together. I love these box art so much, boys. It is just so cool. It is just so cool. And also, you can't see it, but it has the funny Gundam face. The long boy. Sticker. Steel Battalion first. It's true. Steel Battalion first before front mission. Classic kits, so much so. They're so cool. I love this. I mean, they're nice just to have displayed around the place, but it's more that you have to paint them up and glue them up, and it's gonna look great when it's done. You just need to do that, and that means I need to get space to spray paint and all the rest of it. But what I'm going to do, because I'm getting ridiculously distracted, I'm gonna finish putting this part here together, and then I'm gonna go grab myself a coffee, and I also will grab Zaku car to show you all, because I feel like that's important. Zaku car is essential for show and tell. How do I put this piece together? What's your advice on the technique of putting dirt and grime onto Gundams? It's actually, don't be nervous. Like, weird thing to say, but like, one, look at lots of references of actual tanks. Like, genuinely Google references of old train yards, like abandoned train yards, abandoned plane yards. Look at old tanks from different decades. Like, look at real references of rust to see where things fall. Like, use references. Don't be afraid to use references of actual pieces of, you know, rusted machinery. Trains and planes are really good. Also on top of not being afraid to use references and such, don't be afraid of messing up, because you kind of can't. It's one of those things where you can always take it off. For most part, you can start a little bit and then like keep it like washed, like add lots of like thinner to the paints and stuff and build it up slowly. But don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to get grimy, because that's kind of what your goal is. And that's kind of what's so fun about weathering. I really, really like weathering my kits. I think that's why I'm more attracted to Xeon units, because they weather really well compared to Gundams or like Federation suits, who tend to look the best when they're kept pristine. What part are we looking for here? We're looking for H2. And G21. That's what I'm looking for. G21. Ah, I see. Have you done any diorama work? Only one. Do you want to see it? It's pretty old, and I think I would do it a lot differently today. Okay, I always forget to show this one off stream. This is one of my first ever Gundam streams. It's very old, and I totally would do it differently, but, oh, it's so dusty. I did this boy. Rusted up RX covered in graffiti. And I think the reeds are too long. I wish I did something different with the trees. I wish I spent more time with the graffiti. It was a cool experimentation though. Mary, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, I'm just doing show and tell. Yeah, I think I would like to read. I love the concept. I like the concept of a Gundam being covered in graffiti, but I want to do it again in the future and do it better. Maybe with a larger scale and take a little bit more time. But it was like wearing out the pieces and making it look old looks really, really cool. But yeah, Mary, what were you doing today? Welcome in. I'm just doing show and tell of my different weathered Gundams. Welcome. Everybody get out. It's a squid stream now. Mary, you're in charge of my stream. I have to go get coffee. Here's another example of weathering that I really like. I love this boy so much. It's my high gog. Probably one of my favorite units of all time. Would you ever show the Delta Plus on stream? Oh, my Delta Plus. My shiny boy. He's in a different room. Hold on. Okay, let me go. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go grab myself a coffee, and I'm gonna grab Zakuka, and I'll grab my shiny boy. And then I'll be back because I've got my shiny boy, based on Garganjoy. He's just like the best. He's just like one of the best designs ever. Diorama is based on the mobile suit someone abandoned in their backyard is now on the town as trash property. Yeah, exactly. Mary, were you getting eerie? My condolences. Holy shit. You were... Like, you got her? She's walking? She's talking? Good luck. Good luck. That's all I'm gonna say. All I'm gonna say is good luck. Good luck. Hope you have a great time. Hope you have a great time. She's not walking yet. Good luck. That's all I'm gonna say. Congrats on being a mother. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. I'm gonna go get a coffee. Boys, enjoy the tunes. And if you're new here, you'll very quickly learn what you gotta do. You're gonna quickly learn. If you're new here in the chat, the boys will teach you what you gotta do. Jetpack, show them what we do in the VIB. Raggy. So chat. Hey, guys, this is really cool. You guys want to see something really cool? Yo, check this out. Zaku-ka, what the fuck? Wow, chat, wow. Oh, chat, look how, wow, Zaku. Holy shit, it's, this is my favorite thing I got from Japan. Yo, what the hell, Zaku-ka, that's crazy. That's so crazy. I'm so crazy that no one said nothing else in the chat, not once, no. It's insane how no one mentioned anything in the BRB screen, and you guys just bounced the entire time. That's crazy. Wow. Hi, so Cleo. Wow, can we get some hag love, boys? Can we get some hag love in chat? Wow, is it Cleo? Wow, I hope you're having a really great day. Well, I didn't see you there beforehand, Cleo. Can we get some? Oh wow, we should. Yeah, some hag. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cleo 80. Yeah, no, I hope you're doing well, Cleo. Welcome in. I have no idea what you're stopping here for, but hope you're having a lovely day. Maybe you didn't recognize my new beanie. You got a new beanie? Wow, that's sick, Cleo. Wow, you got a new beanie? You gotta show me that sometime. You gotta Hag love. Cleo, I was saying this, and you have to tell me if you agree or you disagree. If cause also look, I got my Shine stickers. I was saying, cause Lumi dropped off the Goomies over here, and I was like, is that technically like Lumi dropping the kids off at Crazy Auntie Jets? Cause I'm not FaZe, but now you're FaZe. I feel like you guys are hanging out at Crazy Auntie Jets right now. Also, I'm eating a carrot. I need a snack. Face unk. You're a certified FaZe friend? Can I be FaZe unk? I got popcorn. Dude, that's sick. Watch Party with Friends? What are you guys watching? Dude, what are you watching? That sounds awesome. Delta Plus continues to be the one kit not shown to me. Which one's my Delta Plus kit again? Oh shit, what was that? I'm going to grab another one. So this is my Zaku-ka. That's my shiny one, right? G Gundam almost done? Dude, hell yeah. The first one you ever made. Oh, so okay, there's a reason why I prayed, because it fell apart. It fell apart, and I may have it in the bottom of my figure scrap box currently. It might be in pieces, and I kind of just am looking at it, and I'm like, it's not okay. Delta Plus, love the look of it. The kit itself, not the best kit. I've learned a lot in the time since about the wing parts always fell apart, and I've just kind of got it in the bottom of the box. I actually think wait a second, is it literally in plastic? I need to stop grabbing stuff. We're never gonna get through this kit. If I keep doing show and tell, we are never going to get through this kit, boys. I think it's like in a plastic bag somewhere. This is not worth me grabbing. This is totally not worth it. I have like 3 kits like that. I know. What? Okay. Here it is, my big box of plastic. My big box of plastic with all my pieces of all my kits and all my kit books and all my books here. Oh, you guys gonna see how freaking autistic I have all this stuff. Like, oh, look. I have them all in plastic sheeting. There's a V Gundam metallic coating version. There's my Zaku 2 MS variation parts. Here's my Hygog variation parts. And I think it's in here somewhere, like at the bottom of this, in many different tiny parts. I have all my it's somewhere in here, dude. There's all the Rick parts. Yeah, somewhere in here. This is not worth it for the bit. Wait, keeping parts and bags isn't normal? The alternative is keeping in the boxes, and honestly, if I did not... Okay, I'm gonna put this back. I made a mess. I'm putting this away. The alternative is keeping the boxes. I don't have housing stability. I'm a Zoomer. I will never own property. I have to concede the fact that I cannot keep my Gundam boxes. If the boomers... You know what? That's the thing we don't talk about. If the boomers didn't fuck up the economy, I would be able to keep my Gundam boxes. They know what they took from me. You hate the boomers because they think you eat avocado on toast. I hate the boomers because they took away my Gundam boxes. We are not the same. Can't you just live in a bus like Mech Mum? I've already talked about the really endearing thing when Mech Mum was like, sweet, so I have my own... What'd she say? She's like, I own my own toilet. I'm like, that was very cute. And I was like, yeah, Mom, I love it that you do. Bus streaming. Millennials are owning houses either. I had this rant, Brond. I had this rant literally yesterday. We need to stop dividing. We need to stop hating each other, us millennials and Zoomers. We need to unify against our hatred for the boomers. We need to work. We're all in this together, like that one song from High School Musical. None of us can buy houses. What part am I looking for? G. There's L, there's I, there's G. There's G. Feels weird, man, but it feels true. You know it in your heart. I just want a cabin in the woods. See, I've seen enough horror movies to know that it's not the best idea. Not the best idea. But then again, maybe you could luck out, right? You could luck out. Instead of being the person that dies, you could be Ashley. You could be. Maybe you are. Night of the Living Dead. Maybe you're what's Ashley's surname? Ash. What's his surname? Ketchum.
Pikachu! Oh my god, I can't believe I found myself in the cabinet in the woods fighting these demons! Oh my god, Pikachu, is that the Door of Darkness?
Oh, Ash Williams from Evil Dead.
Oh my god, Pikachu, we're fighting off Demon Hellspawn! We've gotta catch them all!
If I can't buy a house, might as well just take it. Squatters' rights, man. I think you can do that. Ash Williams, yeah. Now that would be a different Okay. I'm not... Okay. Okay, I have to admit. I've never played a Pokemon game in my entire life. I don't know the first thing about Pokemon. Only thing I know about Pokemon is my favorite Pokemon is Mimikyu and Toadstool. That's all I know. You can go crazy now. You can riot. You can post all your riot packs. It's fine. But isn't... Like, I'm not the first person to mention that if you actually dissect the concept of Pokemon, it's like a horror, man. That's like a horror. That's fucking terrifying. What's a Toadstool? Toadstool? He's the coolest guy. He's like the coolest guy ever. He's Toadstool. Toad the cool. Toadster cool? Toad. Not Todd from Bethesda. Toadster cool. Pokemon. Yeah, he's like the coolest dude ever. Look. He does the big step. I feel like Mimikyu, I say Mimikyu is my favorite Pokemon, but I think this might be my favorite Pokemon. Look. When I look at this image, all I can think of is wait, let me grab the music. I don't care if I get muted for this. Yeah, I don't care if I get muted for this. It's worth it for the bit. Worth it for the bit. Look at him stepping. Oh, it's so cool. He's just, where he going? He got places to go. He got people to see. People like this thing? Me! I like this. You're making me get show and tell. Me! Me! I like this thing. I like him. That's who like him. Me! I enjoy him. He looks like that one photo of John Lennon. He does! That's why I like him. He looks like that one photo of John Lennon. Best thing about this, boys? The legs are opposable. They're opposable legs. The reason why I got this plush is because the legs are mechanic. It's like he's got mecha legs. He has opposable leggies. You can bend them any way you want. It's actually really cool. Like, that's so sick. Like, I can make him do the steppy. I can make him go. Does he walk on land? Yeah. What is that? Alright, I didn't realize we were hating today. Okay, God forbid a lady like a Pokemon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm not out here like in Bulbasaur and Evolutions. I'm sorry my favorite Pokemon's the fucked up leggy mushroom. He's just a little walky guy. Wait, it's a mushroom? I believe the classic version is there's Toadster Stool and then there's Toadster Cool. Is that not a weird Tentacruel? I do also like Tentacruel. I do like Tentacruel, but he's beige. He's a squid. He's technically a squid, I believe. Hello, Jean. Hello, Atari808 McChicken. What a great name. Hi, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. So I'm looking for F, and I've not found it because I got distracted. My bad. Let's get back into it. Yeah, Toadster Cool is Toadster Cruel. I like all the Toadster. Yeah, Toadster Cool, Toadster Cruel. I think both their designs are really cool. I think that's the Iloanin. I don't know. See, this is the thing. I just think he looks cool. I actually don't know anything about Pokemon. I don't even know what Pokemon gen he's from. I don't know what Pokemon game he's from. I also like his name. His name's Toadster Cool. Isn't that Toadster Cool? I like him. Don't bully me. I like my Pokemon. What's your thoughts on Regnarots? I don't know what that is. Sorry, I don't know what that is. He's from the most recent generation. I think he's Gen 9. Tentacool and Tentacruel are water dudes. Toadstercool and Toadstercruel are the land dudes. And apparently, they're a different species. And I like them all. I think the entire group of the Toadster and Tentacruel guys, I think they're really cool. I did think they're really cool. It's a shame that's because it's a fast grass type with access to spores, and Toadstool got hit with a completely garbage ability that made him much worse. No, I don't care about their abilities. They could probably suck shit in the game, and I don't care. His most recent ones, he's a paladin. Oh, interesting. Hi, Meowdy. How you doing? I'm gonna be honest. It's because I saw that plushie. I saw that plushie had opposable limbs. I thought that was the coolest thing I've ever seen, and now I've never looked back. And he's probably one of my favorite Pokemons, alongside Mimikyu. Mimikyu's my safe answer to that question, but Toadster Cool is my genuine answer to that question. Pokemon looks over Pokemon stats. Yeah, right? You should not choose your favorite Pokemon based on if they're the strongest. I say that as a person who knows nothing about Pokemon. But it just feels like it feels like that applies to life, right? You can't choose your favorite things but based on if they're like actually the best. It's got to be like some intrinsic click, you know? I just like fighting type Pokemons. I'm surprised you didn't pick a mega looking Pokemon. That's the thing. I didn't pick a mega looking one. I just went with what the heart spoke to. Drip over function. I mean, I do play Drip Souls. I do not play Dark Souls or any Souls-like game with function. It's always fashion. That's why I ended up as a slutty onion knight. We gotta get back into some Souls-like games. As an Armored Core enjoyer, as a FromSoft Armored Core bro, which is what I am, we gotta get into some more. Well, we hopefully doing Bloodborne next. Hopefully, and by hopefully I mean we definitely will be. Woo! What's that? I just have to make sure I get approval from my doctor that's okay for me to stream long enough. I just have to get approval that my health is good, and then we can. Bloodborne hype, Bloodborne hype. It's either drip or drown, Ashen One. Ashen One. It is either drip or it is drown. There has there no in between. And then we need FF. We need F11 and F10. Okay. Thank you. I had to say thank you to Vividly Vivi for Bloodborne. I have to shout it out. Incredible Vividly Vivi, my good purple gal, fellow purple Aussie. She is the reason I will be suffering on stream. Vivi love. Hunter must hunt. I'm looking forward to Bloodborne. I feel like it will be a perfect catalyst for me to do my annoying British chimney sweep voice that you guys will get very sick of very quickly. And some of you guys might be thinking, but Jets, isn't that just your normal voice? And to that, I say fuck you. I see you, Engine Spruik. Holy Mary. Is that a quote from Bloodborne? Okay, how do we put this part together? Like so. God, I want so badly to hate this kit, but that kind of stuff like that's really nice. Little details like that are just brilliant. God, I want to hate this kit so bad. It's not as bad as White Glint. This kit is significantly better made. Phoenix Soul, take care of yourself. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest. We were playing Bloodborne. Once I get approval that my health is better enough for me to do endurance streams and get myself stressed out to that level, we will be doing Bloodborne. It was going to be like, we were going to do it at the start of the year, but it's just been pushed back. But I'm really looking forward to it because I think by the time it actually does come around, I will have developed such a strong itch for some, I mean, I'm not gonna say masochism, but I've developed such a strong itch for some good FromSoft gaming. Honestly, the more mentally unstable you are for Bloodborne, the better it will be for you. Unfortunately, it's the physically stable stuff, but mentally, I just used to consistently being unstable. That's more of like a state of being. There's a Gundam Unicorn FromSoft game. There are a bunch of FromSoft games people forget about. FromSoft did the sequel to Steel Battalion. Yeah, dude, thank you so much for 7 months of support. Oh, not only did FromSoft do the sequel to Steel Battalion, FromSoft did the sequel to Steel Battalion, and that game requires, get this boys, Kinect controls. Guess who currently has a Kinect? And will one day, not anytime soon, but one day. Oh yes. Oh yes, gamers. Oh yes. One day. Oh, we will. Oh yes. It will happen. PA-chan is gonna dance. That game's fun, but the Kinect tracking is wonky. It's crazy. The Kinect is such a fascinating thing to me. Because they just lied, right? Like, that's that's kind of what happened. They were like, this is the best thing in gaming. Watch this presentation, which is not at all entirely pre-recorded. We have, like, that's, they knew, right? That it was just going to be, and they still sent it out. Or did they believe it was going to be good? Can't really get more extra in the Steel Battalion setup, though. I'm not opening that box. I'm not opening that box. No, I don't care. I don't care. Raiders, you're great. Raiders, you're great. But you just have to believe me when I say that I have a Steel Battalion controller. I'm not opening the box. I'm not. I can show you a photo. But I'm not opening. It is literally can weigh me down. It is too big. I'll show you guys a photo of it. That's as far as I'm going to go. Where's my photos? No, there it is. There. Ooh, big image. Big image. There she is, boys. She's so gorgeous. She's so gorgeous. I still don't. The problem. The one thing is though, I got like a bunch of consoles from VV. VV did not have an Xbox original. I still need to get an Xbox original because you need Xbox original to play in Steel Battalion. So, still have to get Xbox original. Then I still have to get the converter to convert, or I have to get an Australian Xbox original, then convert it to run American games, and then I need to get the spring mod for the pedals. But then, and then I need to get a second camera to do dual capture of hand and foot cam, and then, oh god. Hardcore Hunter, holy shit, thank you so much for 24 months of support. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have to get the mod chip, then I have to get the pedal upgrade, second camera, plus second, I think I'm gonna wait to make my dual PC. I think the only thing I can do currently is first of all, I need to get my dual PC set up. Because I'm not gonna be able to capture VTuber model and dual camera and capture card and the game at the same time. Oh, we need like 3 different capture cards. Yeah. Unless I do 2 one USB capture, 1 webcam capture, 1 game yeah, I think I still need to get my CRT. I know it's my CRT. I think I still need to get dual PC to make it work. That's like the only way I can think to do it. It's a lot. Yeah. So about a decade away from the Steel Battalion stream. Yeah, but when it happens, it'll be so good. It will be so good. The thing is, I don't want to rush it because when it happens, it's gonna be freaking sick. It will be worth it. I am in no rush to rush the Steel Battalion stream. I want it to be right, and I want it to be good. Probably could do it on a single PC. I definitely will need some more stuff with capture cards and stuff. I now have it. The thing is, I never thought I was going to have one. So, I never anticipated actually having to set up for a stream. And then, like, the gods shined down upon me. It was there, in the box, on a shelf, in Akiba, on the final day I was in Japan. And, no, it wasn't. It was the first week. And then I said if it's still there on the final day, I'll get it. And I went in and it was still there. And it's like I couldn't say no. It's like I was not going to bring it back with me. Come on now. You know. Would you even have enough IO for this on a single PC? I don't know. How much was it? Ridiculously affordable. It was highway robbery. How much was it again? USB hubs, everything? Yeah, I'm aware. I have like 2 of them. I have like my one USB hub for all my CRT stuff and my other USB hub for all of my VR stuff. It's ridiculous. And I have to constantly change them and interchange them depending on what setup I have. There's no way for me to ever run everything all at once. I can't remember. Sorry, first time here, I'm really confused, but you might want to consider the feet cam. They're weird on the internet. Alex, don't worry. I'm gonna wear my Doc Marten boots. I'm not, like, okay. First time chat, I don't want to call you out, but the assumption that my toes would be out is quite a choice. Like, feet cam? It means she's definitely gonna have no shoes on. Sir, I think there's this thing, it's called shoes. Don't worry. Brother, I appreciate your concern, but I have this thing, it's called shoes that I can't put on my toes. You can, I actually can spare one of my US OG Xboxes. That's the problem though, Deep Freeze. I don't know how that works in Australia because we have really weird region locking stuff in Australia. I've got no idea if I could make it. I think I'm part of the Australian Steel Battalion Discord, and I believe the recommendation is you get an Australian Australian Xbox, and then you mod it. Because we have really fucked up region locking laws in Australia, which has gotten better. But I remember as a kid, like buying a DVD off eBay and then like you having to learn how to change the region of the family home computer because basically they didn't want anything to run in Australia. You think you were gonna get feet for free? No, I've talked about this. If PA-san is on stream for the Steel Battalion stream, she's going to be in full military suit surplus wear. I've talked about this. PA-san will be in top-to-toe military surplus for that stream. Helmet, goggles, face mask, boots, trousers, jacket. Yeah, she's going to have the full gut up for that stream. Okay, so now we need C11, this one here. Gloves. Yep, gloves, all of the above. Sounds awesome. Once again, when I do it, it's going to be done well. All or nothing, boys. All or nothing. Okay. Wonder if that James guy, the one who's friends with Denkpods? Oh, I can't think the word stink pods without saying dunk pods, which is a quite okay. So I've not told this story in a while, but so I apologize if there's jetpacks who've heard this story beforehand. Yeah, Prave knows exactly where I'm going with this. Because we're talking about Steel Battalion and talking about like going to Japan and me being in Japan and getting Steel Battalion and everything like that. Went to a bar in Japan and the funniest. Most beautiful conversation ever. Talking to the bartender behind the bar, you know, me speaking terrible Japanese, them speaking not best English, you know, wonderful stuff. And they're like, oh, like American, British, and I was like, no, Australian. And they're like, oh, Australian. They stop for a second. They stop for a second and they think. And then they look up at me and they go, Australian. Ah, Denku Podzu. And I was like, yeah, buddy. You fuck. I was like, you better believe it. Yeah, Denku Pods. And I was like, yeah. He's like, nugget. I was like, yeah. Like 1 grit. It was like the most beautiful cultural interaction of all time. It was amazing. Oh god. Yeah, so that's like one of those. That's like a memory that will live with me forever. And then there was the crazy German, and I had to actively leave that bar as quickly as possible. Okay, so these pieces here. Make this part. Okay, so we're about to put the arms together, it seems. Okay, we're about to give him some arms, boys. The crazy Germa? No, the crazy German. I miss it. I wish I met Germa in Japan. That would be a story. Okay, we need H pieces. H. Okay. Here we are. So what we need to put together is, looks like this is H14 and we need 3 and 4. Ah, I see. Rip Germa. Can't believe he's never streamed ever again. It's not a never again. Did you get the Armored Core Gunpla models? Tubular player! Exclamation point Plamo. Today we are building. Noblesse Oblige from Armored Core 4. I should get Rusty. I should get the Rusty kit. That put it next to my Raven. Okay, that one there. And then we go. I feel like I respect the fact that Gemma was like, I'm retiring, and then he just keeps streaming. Cause I feel like that would be me. I feel like I can never stop doing this. Like, I'll be like, okay, I'm retiring from stream, you know, like, something I have to do, like, you know, I'm getting too old for this shit, and then I'd be like, but it would be pretty fun to just stop by, say hi, check in on the lads. Like, I feel, he just stopped treating it as a job, which I think is kind of cool, right? He can now just do it for fun. He can now just do it for fun, and I really get that. Like, I respect that. I don't think I could ever. I think as a person who streams and loves it as much as I do it, I can see from Gemma's perspective, you can't really quit this. Like, if you really like it and you have such fun with it, it's like you can't, because you're always gonna wanna hang out.
Maybe just one last Voice of the Void stream as a treat.
Yeah, exactly. You'll be 90 years old and you'll be saying Cleo's sucking your life. Yeah, I'll be like, these damn hags sucking my life force even now when I'm 90. Okay, did I mess up this piece here? Ooh, don't drop it. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. There's always more bits to do. Exactly. Okay, that part needs to be trimmed down a little bit more. Ah, perfect. Nice, nice, nice. He streamed more in the last couple months than he has in years. I think that maybe was like, that probably is because of the taking the pressure off of it, right? He doesn't like stress himself out, so he can just stream. Just would give out the stream key for a bit as a final stream, and then he'll ask back the next day, like, actually guys, kind of want to keep doing this. No, I get it. I really do. Wow, that's a cool piece. So got that part there done. And let's do the other one. Then come back as Kit's Y-hander for a bit. Hell yeah. God, if I had like crazy streamer money, I would totally make her model just for an April Fool's stream. But knowing how you know, full on expensive it is to make models, it's not worth it, unfortunately. Merigavin, Future Jets, thank you for 840 months of support. Merigavin! Imagine. Oh, that's crazy. I hope so. I hope. If some of you boys are still around in 840 months of support, I think. I don't know what to think. I don't know what I'll think, boys. I find it surreal that some of you guys have been around for 30 months. Honestly, thank you, Merigavin. 22 months of support. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying your stay and your emotes, and hopefully, the emotes will continue to be good, even up to 840 months. Hopefully we'll finally get some more slots, Dan Clancy. So I don't have to keep on putting everything on 7 TV. 70-year sub. God damn it. Wait, Jess, did you ever mention you do the art for your models? There's no one still around here to hear this. But if you are... sorry, I'm drinking coffee. Yeah, I do model art. I don't know. It's weird. It's the one thing I always forget about myself, is that I do like model art and art stuff and draw stuff. Like, it's funny. Although, like, even though I only got 2 seconds of painting yesterday, before I was rudely interrupted to hang out with cool people and have a fun time. Yuck! It was nice doing a little bit of painting. It was nice to do a little bit of painting, considering it's taking me a lot to get the kind of motivation to paint again. Okay, we've got these parts here. Lovely. Put those together. Now we need to add F12. Oh, this is so intricate. Boys, these arm pieces are insanely intricate.
How rude of them. How awful you have friends. I know. I can't believe I'm fortunate enough to have people who enjoy my company, considering I really doubted that that was a thing people were capable of for most of my life.
Considering you're old lady? Huh? I've always really been impressed with your work. Your model is amazing. Thank you, Wombat. No, really, thank you. It was F12, right? Was that the right part? Yes. That doesn't seem like the right part. How does that attach? That's not F12, that's J12. I fucked up! I fucked up! I fucked up, boys! That was, no, oops. I've been struggling in a similar way. I do art, but I've been struggling a lot lately looking for innovation again. Evie, completely understand that. Like, actually getting burnt out with the inspiration is a completely real thing. I've been working for this painting on my sister that I'm making for so long. It's like, just, but actually getting into it, even if I only got to paint a little bit, just the thought that I was able to like put on my painting schmuck, mix some color, put it on a canvas, like, I can do this. It was like breaking, like ripping the band-aid off, and being like, I can still do this. And that's nice. And sometimes you do need a break. Like, it's actually fine to stop and to not force yourself. If you're not in the groove, to pivot, to do something different, and then come back when you're in the right space for it. It's completely fine to put a pause on a project if you are able to. Because you can end up ruining something that you really like for yourself if you force yourself to keep on. I always hated painting because I thought it was messy, but after getting a 3D printer, I kind of want to start painting things that aren't models. I like the fact that painting's messy. I really like, there's nothing fucking better than being covered with paint, boys. I genuinely love, like having paint under my nails and paint all over my arms and covering, like, just getting it everywhere. I don't know, I feel like it's part of the joy of the process for me. It's like, it really is part of the fun. Damn, if only there was a whole unpacking episode about burnout, Keck W. There is! Hey, I mean, I forgot to say, if people were wondering why there's no unpacking today, packing's on pause while I set some stuff up for the first official season. This is kind of an accidental unpacking pod, just you guys we aren't specifically answering questions. Though if you want to ask questions about creative stuff, hey, why not? Why not? Let's like turn this into a little bit of an unpacking pod on the fly while we build stuff. I mean, half the streams are normally me unpacking whatever the heck is going through my brain. That's why I'm liking this today. It's like a sneaky little unpacking pod, but also I get to stream for longer, which is nice. Can't beat the smell of turpentine. I don't want to say you're correct, but let's see. So this part here goes under here, like so. Lovely. Makes sense. The pod got picked up for a second season. Yeah. What? Like, okay, this kit, I'm liking it. The details, this arm is so detailed. I might end up liking this kit more than the white glint. And that's saying something, considering white glint is one of my favorite mech designs of all time. Kotobukiya, are you winning me over? Kotobukiya. Hi Jess, another question. What do you mean by this? I don't remember what I said. And then this piece goes into here. Nice. Will it truly taste like a hag? I'll have to ask Cleo if I'm able to taste her to verify. That sounded lewder than I thought it was going to. That was meant to be that sounded way worse. That's sorry. That wasn't meant to sound as That's from last week! You can't be pulling out receipts from last week! You can't stop by my stream with receipts from last week, Cleo! No, it wasn't mean! It wasn't mean! I didn't mean for it to, someone asked me what hags taste like, and I was like, I'll have to ask Cleo, let me taste her, and I was like, that sounds wrong. Shouldn't have said that, really shouldn't have said that. Sometimes I think things, and then I say things, and I realize, I should do that thing where I have a filter in my brain, but it doesn't work, it don't work. It don't work as much as it should. It really should. Oh god. There's something in the water, all my friends are getting fruity.
Doing something to the Australians.
Oh my god, I'm clear. It was foot and mouth syndrome. I have a bad case of foot and mouth syndrome. I swear. Clear. Like I really need to be careful with what I say because I really need to be careful with what I say in Clear's direction because we were both not sure if people at PAX thought that we were. There was a moment when me and Cleo were like out and about and we were like, do people think, oh maybe people think, oh shit, we should have been holding hands and making out. Cleo, apparently we weren't meant to be doing that. Oh god. You're not? No. Whoops. Oh god. All right. Anyway, putting pieces back together. Oh god. Okay, how do I attach this? Is it like a number? So I put these parts on here. Done. What's the next freaking step? That's got an exclamation point. This is terrifying. What does it mean? Okay, hold on. Let's grab these parts. These arms attached to the top. I can do that part first. I can do that. Okay, first things first. We can attach this arm to here. I'm not at all changing the subject. It's fine. Fella VA, hey, welcome. How you doing? Like an ancient Greek philosopher. It's taking a younger tomboy. God damn it. I would have went so hard back in ancient Rome. Modern society doesn't respect me, boys. Can it take me back to ancient Rome where they truly would have understood my mistake? Just trying to avoid the question. You know. What? Don't worry. So some ladies just have a certain boyish charm about them, okay? That's just how it be. Oh no, a hand cam stream, my immersion's broken. Don't worry. Look, it's a mast. Look, 1 for 1. Anime Go Real. It's just got RTX on. Don't worry about it. It's the same thing. It's just RTX on. Cut off your hands. I did that bit the other day. I can't do the same bit. Okay, chat. Even if it's a first time chatter and they don't know that last time a first time chatter said that I pretended to cut my hands off and then put tomato sauce everywhere, I can't repeat the bit. That tracking, yeah, anime real. Flesh disgusting. Once I knew the weakness of my flesh, scared me. Alright, let's put this part together. This piece is not staying together, which is worrying me. This part here is not staying together, boys. It's slipping out. That's not good. I might have to glue that part in. Ah! Whoop! Well, God damn! I got it. It's fine. Jets, build a kit without using your hands, streamer. Fine. I guess if you don't want my hands, I guess fine. I'll build it without using my hands. My bad. My bad. Fine. Whatever. If you insist. All right. So jeez. Stupid tiny hands. Stupid tiny freaking robot hands. Okay. All right. So we're gonna... So, now I have to... God damn it. Just, okay, so I need to put this part here. I need to put this part here. Oh, God. With that over... No, it's under the paper. Fuck. So grab that part. Okay, then we're gonna put that part back in there. So the problem with this bit is I don't know how to end this bit. The problem is I don't know how to back out of this bit. The problem is I'm now using the tiny hands and I don't know how to You have the hands backwards? I'm built wrong. Using the tiny mech hands to make the mech. Double down? No, doubling down would be using my feet, but I'm not wearing socks right now, so I can't do that bit. I would probably do that bit if I was wearing socks, but I'm not. Glue one tiny hand to each finger. I'm literally built wrong. You still can, so close. I don't know where my bare feet are. I'd have to go BRB to get my bare feet. Chat would fucking lose it. I've done the bit beforehand. I can't be reusing my old bits. It's like, sorry, if you're a new jetpack, you missed me showing my bare feet on stream. That's, I mean, recycling is good for the environment. So maybe I should recycle my bits. Okay. That part there. Now we need A3 and A4. F, C, what's this part here? That's H, G, yes, don't show your chats, your bits. Yeah, not in this website. Gotta go elsewhere for that. I, looking for A, nice, A, ah. They're the greatest hits. Yeah, they're part of the greatest hits Jets compilations. Yeah. No, well, okay. It is a good part. It is good, but the thing is, I have to do it when you least expect it. I just need to remember to wear my bare socks when I'm streaming. Good night. Good luck on the kits, Jets. That's all good. Take care of yourself, A-Sick Kit. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, I didn't fix that part. Where did I put it? I got so distracted by the bit. Wait. There it is. Okay, so I need to fix that part here. This is difficult. So this part goes here. I think this one I might have to glue it in place. Yeah, this one here is not locking into place, boys. I think we might have to use cement. This might be the first time we're using cement, because that's going to keep filling out, and it's falling out. It's going to mess up. Boys, presenting our new latest technology. Tamiya extra thin cement. Okay, we're going to... My Tamiya sticker. So what I'm going to try and do is grabbing this one here, and then I'll try and put a little bit of cement on this one here and this one here, and then we'll touch it and then not touch it, and hopefully it'll seal. The future is now and it smells horrible. Okay, let's pop these ones here together. Just put one dot. Oh yeah, that's stinky. But it kind of smells good. Okay. And I'll run some along the groove. Sorry, I should be showing this on the stream. Just drip some into the groove to try and seal it like so. And then we'll leave that here and hope it will seal in place. Nice. If gasoline is bad for you, why does it smell good? Canonically, boys, I do smell like jet fuel. Never forget that canonically, I do smell like jet fuel. Like, you know, like, I wonder what my Oshi smells like. Jet fuel. Gayish. Straight up gayish. Your Oshi might smell like roses. I smell like gayish. Let's put this part here, and then we need... Where's the other part? Oh god, I'm losing parts left, right, and center right now, aren't I? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So we need part A4 and then A3. Nice. Jess, if you... Sorry, that scared me. Jess, have you accidentally glued your fingers? No. Surprisingly not. That feels like opposed to my personality. Like, I'm so clumsy. I feel... No, here's the thing. I'm clumsy and I'm scattered, but I'm not going... Like, I'm not a... I'm not, like, gluing myself to glue kind of bingus. Though it seems like that I would be. I'm careless, but not messy. Yeah, I'm not... Because I'm quite anal. I need to stop using that. I'm quite I'm quite particular. I'm quite like... I'm quite particular. Shut up, chat! About, like, the way of doing things. And I'm like, I have, like, ways of doing things. I'm like, this is the right way to do things. And because of that... Lodius! What's up, Jets? How's the mecha building going? It's going well. I'm just currently a little confused about these instructions. It's under? It's under? Oh my god, it's under. Whoa! Sorry, thank you, Lodius, for a whole year of support. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome in. It goes... Whoa, that looks sick. God, this is gonna look like such a nice kit when it's done. Holy fuck. The detail. Alright, I'm saying it now, boys. The Noblesse Oblige kit might be nicer than the white glint kit. I kind of... Yeah, this is a really nice kit. This is a nice kit. Let's clean up these knobs here. But yes, thank you, Lotus. That's a whole year of supporting the stream. That's pretty crazy. Thank you for choosing to stay around for the whole year and enjoy your stay. Please enjoy your emotes, and hope your day is treating you well. Thank you. The part that is... Oh, this is sick. That's sick. Okay, that part there. That part there. Then we need this one. And what we're missing is... So this is going to attach here somehow. It's going to attach with 9H and H10. That's how it's going to attach. Okay, so we need these ones, boys, right here. Tired chair of Jets stealing my wallet. Give me your lunch monies. I'm going to go buy red clouds at the lunchroom. You can't stop me. Those kind of bullies aren't real, right? Jetpack. I don't know how many American bros are still awake, because obviously it's quite late for you guys. Clean runner! Clean runner! Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. It's done! Next one. So it's quite late in America, but do people actually steal lunch money? It's only midnight. It's only 9. Oh, it's not too late then. Do people actually steal lunch money? Is that like a real thing? Because that feels like it's a thing that only exists in cartoons, right? I have no idea. Yes, it was me. Not anymore. We had lunch. Accounts? What? We can pay digitally now?
It was a generation before. Whoa! So it was a thing that did happen. It was a thing that happened. That's interesting to me. Sorry, that's actually weirdly kind of interesting to me. Like that you guys can now pay. I guess probably you could do that in Australian schools too, right? I'm sure Australian schools you can now pay digitally. Wow. The future is now, old man. Kids can now pay for their snacks digitally. That's kind of... Yeah, of course they can. Well, I'm having a self-reflection of how time's moving forwards from when I was a kid. Who has real actual money now? That's so true. So of course, in schools, they would also be paying on card. I'm making myself old here. I am. That piece was not meant to fall out. Okay. Wow, I don't know why. I don't know why. But I guess it's because as a kid, the concept of having a card is kind of crazy. Like being a school kid and having a card is kind of crazy. When I first got my card, I would have been maybe like what? Like maybe like 17, 18? I can't even steal some nerd's money. Shake my head. Oh wow, the light's really blinding me. Let me close my blinds. Sorry boys, we're going into den mode. We're going to den mode. Sorry boys, we're going into comfy mode. It's too bright. Alright, let's go get cozy. Oh, cozy lighting. You had a lunch number at my school that your parents would put money into? Oh, really? A lunch number. That's interesting. No, we just got given coins. That's how it worked at my school as well. Back in my day to bring cash. Yeah. I'm trying to remember now. Like it's like my brain's genuinely like trying to remember. To be fair, lot of my schooling not up there. Boys, a lot of my memory of high school. Oh, it's kind of just like a it's just kind of it's just void. Oh, it's just oh yeah, that's, you know, a lot of my memory of having to go through high school. Not exactly kept a lot of that, retained a lot of that information, kind of purged that quite aggressively from my brain, I'll be honest. Let's repress those memories and lock it into a box. Yeah, I don't think of those times much, so a bit redacted going on up there in my head. Most of my time in high school was wondering when I was going to be out of high school. It was like every year, it's like, yay, another year of high school, which is another year I get closer to no longer doing high school. Let's get the next piece here. We need F9 and F13. F9 and F13. Oh, lovely. These pieces here. Cool. Wow, the lighting is absolutely vibes right now. Final year was a slog. I'm weirdly lucky in the regards of my final year wasn't actually a slog because I moved schools in my final year. So there was some kind of novelty to it. But I've talked about this many times on stream beforehand, whereas I basically didn't exist. Like, I came into the school, I was the only new person, final year. I wasn't included in the school photos. I wasn't on the school jumper. I didn't do formal. I didn't do schoolies. I basically didn't go to the school. Like I just went in, I would do my classes. I'd spend all lunch in the art room and then I buggered off. So it was kind of nice. It was like,
there was no stakes. There was no chance I was going to actually make friends. Everybody's friendships had been formed over the last 8 years of trauma bonding together. So that wasn't gonna happen. So I just kind of went in, wrote a few essays, buggered off. Didn't you feel lonely? Well, I never really had any friends throughout all of high school, so it was kind of, I was used to it at that point. The coolest part was it was a change of scenery. It was a different kind of campus at the very least. I assume school dances? That's formal. So in Australia we call that formal. We don't call it prom. We have formal, and I never went to my formal. I've never been to a school dance in my entire life. And I'm okay with that. So I have no idea what the school dance experience is like. Did you guys go to your school dances? Was it awkward? Did you end up hanging out with your friends? Why not? I didn't have anyone to go with. Like I moved school in the final year. I wasn't friends with anybody. I wouldn't have known anybody. I would have had to get a dress and a car and wear high heels and do makeup and have my hair up, and I would have felt uncomfortable doing all those things. I'm not really good at dressing up and feeling pretty. I don't really like it. I don't know how to wear heels properly, and then I would have done all that and dressed up all nice and then not known anyone there because I basically couldn't form friends. So I was like, yeah, I'm not doing formal. I'm not doing formal. It's like all that cost and everything, and I would have had to pay for it myself, and I was working like full time at that fabric store, so I was saving. I ended up just saving up my money instead to spend on Gunpla. Not a thing here. I have, and I wish I hadn't. I didn't give a shit about the dances. I didn't even go to the last year of high school. Hi, Jean. What do you call a printer's favorite band? A paper jam. Wait, there's a band named Paper Jam? We're talking about the Jam. You don't like dressing up to be pretty? I mean, I don't know. I'm not. I don't like own fancy clothing. Like I own like one fancy outfit. One. And I've talked about it on stream. Oh wait, no, let's put these parts together. These parts here. I went to high school dance. There was a girl I was dating, one of my friends, ended up hooking up with her. Oh no! Never went to any kind of school event. Skipped your graduation. See, you understand, Kozai. You get to be the belle of the ball here. Shut up, Zoidberg. This is also, I'm not pity posting or anything like this. I'm just kind of just yapping about high school experiences. This is why a lot of it's a blur for me. I kind of just went through high school and tried to avoid people for the most part. And I mean, I was a little bit of a character, but I've always been a little bit of a character. I didn't figure out to be social to ask her high school. Same, Nars Barkles. Yeah, like that's why I've been talking about it recently. Like, you know, streaming's been so... Hanging out with you guys and yapping and talking about stuff. I appreciate it so much. I feel like it's genuinely taught me to trust my ability to just talk shit. I went to... It wasn't anyone to go with. We just hang out, dance with friends. It went okay. Uneventful. Kind of got going. Though I ended up drinking the whole night, got completely shit-faced. Well, hey, you still got a memory. You still had a fun memory. Didn't go to any of my high school dances. Okay, so I'm not alone. You guys also didn't go to your high school dances. Shaking your head, Jetpack. Shaking your hands. Unity of not going to the high school dance. I guess it's probably more of a thing in America than even is in Australia, though. Think... Okay, how do we put these parts together? Like so? Yeah, like so. Nice. I went to dance. It was awful. No one to hang out with. Okay. I feel seen. I feel seen, chat. Only good part was the free Chick-fil-A. You got free Chick-fil-A, homie? Dude, hell yeah. That sounds like an amazing dance. Public schools in my country doesn't have this kind of thing. Yeah, a lot of it's, in Australia at least, from what I understand, is funded by... It's funded by the year 12 students doing like bake sales and stuff. depending on the school. I'm sure if it's like went to like a fancy private school, it's probably all paid for. But public schools, at least this one of the first schools I went to, it was entirely funded by the year 12 students doing like social events. Like they had to do bake sales and car washes and all that kind of stuff to try and fund their own formal. And that's what I would have had to do if I had stayed at the previous school. We had to get paid to go to ours, but it's a really small school. Went to dance in a middle school, stole a bunch of decorations for no reason. Hell yeah. It was surprisingly not terrible. The music was horrible for dancing though. That's the thing. I'm such a pretentious fuck, boys. I'm such an asshole. I feel like I'm the kind of person that would go to formal and be like, the music here is shit. I would have been a killjoy. I would have been in the corner, arms crossed, being like, yo, they ain't playing the classics. You know, I would have been a buzzkill anyway, even if I did go. What the hell? There's a guy who pulled a knife at your second to last freaking dance? Brave, I didn't know you were all British. Boo, play in a sentimental mood. Dude! You know, that's the thing. I would have totally freaking went to form if they were playing some jazz. If they're playing some freaking jazz. But no, talking about like not dressing up fancy and having a lot of stuff. I own one fancy dress. Singular. My entire wardrobe. Oh, this piece is not wanting to go together. It's like the first fancy dress I've owned in my entire life. And I talked about it last year because I got it last year. I was very... Well, why is this piece not going together? I was very proud of it because it's the first nice piece of clothing I've ever bought for myself. A digital one? I have worn... Oh, I'm breaking pieces, guys. God damn. These parts... Okay, this is the Kotobukiya kit breaking my fingers segment of the stream. God damn it. They didn't play my song. I went to The Freak by Chic. So I kicked her in the water fountain. Dude, no! One of the better ways to spend prom kicking over the water fountain. Wait, there's a Filipino high school who sung a Hololive song for graduation. Peak! Incredible! It's like, holy crap, they're not playing Nightcore. I gotta bounce. Sorry, I was getting sidetracked. Let me put these pieces together. Here we go. That should be good now, I think. Okay. Ooh. I'm liking the arms. I really am. I'm really liking this build. This is also, it is genuinely, significantly far more solid than the previous kit, which is, I think, is what carrying it. Is it carrying it? All right, let's get some more coffee. And now we need, what's the next part? It's F. Sorry, I'm looking for pieces. F. We're looking for F, 9 and 13. I think we all had weird portions of childhood, young adulthood. Hell yeah. Sincerely, hell yeah. I don't know. When I'm talking about like not going to formal or having a shitty high school, whatever, I don't care. Like, it's like not like I'm being like, ooh, I wish it was good. No, I really don't. I'm fine. I'm really not the kind of person which is like spends a lot of time thinking too much about like the past and like I missed out, I fucked up, I didn't do enough, I didn't do X, I didn't do Y. I'm very much like content being in that regard, in many regards. For lack of a better term, it is what it is. You know. That's good and based. I don't know. It's just, you know, those chicken wings were fucking good. Hell yeah. From alone, they had really good fucking chicken wings. Hell yeah, deep freeze. I wish I was like that. I don't know. It's I don't know what's the key factor of that. It's like, maybe it's because if I check Facebook, I see all the people in my high school who peaked, and I'm like, thank fuck I'm not them. You know what? If you're ever like, God, I wish I had a fun high school experience, just check Facebook, and it will completely... You're like, oh, I wish I was cool in Facebook. And it's like, cool in high school? All you need to do is check... Then you're like, yeah, you're like, if at any point you're like, wow, low blow. Clear, I'm sure that if you did the same, you'd be like, yeah, I'm fine that I wasn't cool in high school. One of my classmates is now my sister's teacher. I hear she's rude. No way. This is a dwelling things. Granted, it's a bit hypocritical. Me since I'm pretty guilty of that. It sometimes happens. It happens. Also, are we about to put these arms together? Hold on. I think we are. No, it's telling us to put the legs together. Yeah, it doesn't want us to put the whole thing together until right at the end. Which I kind of respect. It's saying, these are your arm parts. You put them over here. And you wait to the end. So those are the arm parts done. We are now on to the leg, it seems. Yep. That's what's next. Okay, boys. Time to start building the legs, I guess.
I love dwelling on past mistakes. It keeps me busy while I'm not sleeping.
You need to dwell on mistakes to do that. I just do that with random ideas and thoughts and projects and thoughts and ideas, and you know what? Like, I'm really genuinely not the kind of person that dwells on things before I go to sleep. I'm not sitting here being like, oh God, I fucked up. Sometimes I am, maybe in the shower more, but when I'm asleep, I'm more like laying there being like, just crafting like weird little adventures. I pondered the orb. Yeah, dude, pondering the...
It loved on nerd.
Did you fuck up? Did you put a decimal somewhere that it wasn't meant to be? Did you... Hi, Sonic Wolf. If you put the decimal in the wrong spot, that's all good, buddy. Nope. What the Sonic Wolf? So which gunpowder kit do you want me to buy with that? Which dude, okay, thanks, cheers, holy shit, thank you. Tell her to watch Zeta. No, you spend $100 Brave and you tell that yourself. Thank you, dude, seriously, no, genuinely, that's ridiculous. Don't know what I did in the last few minutes to... Oh god, I'm being flashbanged by the sun. Ah! Oh, Jesus, it's so bright. Sorry, I shouldn't be getting fucking ADHD. Someone just gave me $100 and being distracted by the light. Jesus. god. Thank you. Thank you so much. Seriously, I don't know how to properly respond to that. Thank you so much. I don't know what I did. I hope it means you've been enjoying the stream. Thank you for hanging out here. Thank you for that. I will put that towards the stream. I promise. That will go directly back into this. I'll use it to into this dual PC so I can finally freaking play Steel Battalion on stream. Thank you for supporting what I do. I appreciate it. Now, I'm gonna build the leg. Okay, what's a leg? We need J7. J7. You're being you. Shut up! You meant to say something like, it's cause you made a really good joke, Jean Faymas +1, super good. You were just absolute comedy and that's the only reason you gave money. That's what it No, seriously, thank you. Thank you, Sonic Wolf. You motherfucker. Thank you so much. Seriously. Steel Battalion would go insane. It will. You mean it will go insane? You dumb, you suck. Here's $100. Honestly, I respect that. I respect that. I respect. Oh, God. Okay, there's that one there. Times 2, J7, and then we need to grab, oh, God, 5I. 5I +1? Yo, chat, +1? What the heck? +1? Wait, what the heck is this? I5 +1? 19? Is that what that's saying it is? Wait, is that what that's saying? +1? Pause chat, +1. So we need to find I. Okay. There's I. I think there's 2 I runners. Do some math on... You want me to do maths? Sir, have you seen me play Voices of the Void?
Why is there maths in my Plarmo? God damn it.
Here we go. So we need I5 plus I19. Oh, Jesus. That's like great folly for a door in a horror movie. Sorry. It's so dumb. It's funny how you just like, it's weird as a human person, you can just make funny noises. Like, isn't that great? As a human being, you can just make a funny sound. No one can stop you apart from yourself. It's at any point you can just make a funny noise. You can just do that. You can Oh, God. I'm gonna use Jets in my next Folly project. Folly is actually so cool. Like, that is like the coolest thing. I feel like being a Folly artist would be such a fun job. Oh, man. Okay, then we need I5 plus I19. Oh! It's this part right here. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Remember when you made the Gundam alert sound with your voice? I will never be able to recreate that. Never. Like, that was an anomaly. That was ridiculous. I don't know how I managed it. There should be a Jet soundboard. I am a soundboard. Someone made the video of me in VR. Every time I hit myself in the face in VR, I go. It's basically like a default hit noise. I have a hit noise. I go like a video game character. How the fuck did that come out of a human being? That's what keeps me up at night. Not my mistakes I made as a teenager. How does my voice do that thing? That's what keeps me up. Okay, now we go this way here, like so, I think. Yeah, awesome. Cool. This piece is gonna look sick when it's all put together. Oh, it totally is. Also looks so cool. If it goes together. It's hard to see now because it's a bit darker in here. You did emit the new type energy. The killer. It was meant for me. The sneezes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sneeze bros. It's almost feel like we have to remove the sneeze emote. Cause I don't be sneezing no more. Dang it, you're heading out? That's all good. It's getting late, dude. Take care of yourself. I'm glad you enjoyed your stay here. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. Rest well. Yeah, Foley would be such a fun job. Did that go? I think that did clip together. Yo, Garfield! Garfield, have you been here for a whole year already? No way, time does not fly that fast. What? A whole 12 months? Holy! Garfield! Whole year of Jets, what a ride. Looking forward to next year of much love and more Jets. You're my favorite bungus. Garfield, I appreciate you, buddy. I can't believe you've been part of this community for that long. It's actually quite surreal to me. Thank you so much. And I hope work's been treating you well, dude. I hope work's been treating you okay. Well, thank you, Garfield. Thank you so much. The real cat in my chat. Thank you. Everyone's aging up here. It's crazy. I still can't believe we've been doing this for this long. I will be a hag. But the best thing about becoming a hag, boys, is when I do become a hag model. Hag Jets. I will age up. Don't you worry. When I get late 20s Jets, there'll be late 20s Jets. When I become 30s Jets, I will look like a 30s Jets. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be peak. There's no other word to describe it other than it will be peak. All right, so 28. That's the best thing about being my own model artist is I have control of how I age. And I have been. I've been aging slowly over the last few years. You can see it in my models. Okay, we need I-26. That seems wrong. Oh, it's I-28. Oh god, I'm blind. Here we are. This part right here. This piece right here. Oh, you're your own artist? That's so cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the 3D artist. The 3D art's done by Neveray. I'm the designer though. So I did all the textures, the design, the illustration, and my live 2D model, which I did all the art for that. I also did the art for Marco Fukasame, and my art was also used for reference a little bit, tiny bit, with the Clio's most recent model, but that's not, only is a very slight reference. Can't wait for late 20s Jets just to be regular Jets with longer hair. No, I'll never have long hair. Although, Mr. Poppinfresh, I read that. Mr. Poppinfresh, between you and me, buddy, my hair's getting too long. I don't know what to do with it. Do you have any advice for starting VTubing? Okay, well, genuine answer. You want my genuine answer? Is seriously, just start. I know that sounds silly, but on top of just start, you don't have to spend a lot to start. Just start, brackets, you don't have to, you can start at any size. I think that's the most important thing. I was a PNG VTuber. I was a PNG VTuber for about half a year of VTubing. Then I was a VRoid, which is a completely free software you can use. Then I was a Chibi, because it was affordable for me to get at the time. And then I saved up and I did all my own original art, and then I spent all my savings for my first few months of streaming in getting a live 2D. So you can start anytime, and you can start as small as you possibly feel comfortable starting. The most important thing about getting into VTubing is people put a hang up on the whole VTubing aspect of it. Enjoying streaming is the most important part. Like, genuinely just enjoying streaming is the most important part. The whole VTuber, the live 2D, the 3D, the technology, the being able to do this, that all comes later. And slowly with time and to the level that you enjoy and what you're passionate about. If you want your whole stream to be crafted and have like a super interesting 3D intro and all the arts and stuff, and that's what you want to do and spend your money and time on, you totally can. Passion for the creative process is all on your own desire, but there's no reason to do all that. Only do all that if you want to, if something you click with, but above everything else, 100%, just remember that VTubers are just streamers. like VTubers are just streamers. So what you really needed to do is find out, do you like streaming? Like, do you like talking online to a bunch of goofy little guys playing games? And it doesn't have to be like playing games well. Do you play games well? Do you play games bad? Do you like doing art? Do you like talking? Do you want to do lectures about, you know, history? Do you want to talk about what's you've seen on the internet? Like, do you just enjoy the live form hanging out concept? Like, is it something you have fun with? Maybe you want to be a YouTuber that uses a VTuber avatar. Maybe you want to do commentary videos. I don't know. Like, just, I think it's the thing is finding out, do you like being live for hours on the internet being goofy? Because my thing is I went live as a PNG being like, maybe I'll like this, I don't know, maybe I'll suck at this, maybe it'll be good, maybe it won't be. And I fucked around, and after my first stream, when there was only like a couple, like 3 people, I don't even know, 1 or 2 people, 3, 4, 5 people there, I was like, holy crap, there was like people hanging out, watching me make really bad jokes about Ducky Makara of a mech being called a Mechy Makara. This is the best thing in the entire world. I want to do this for the rest of my life. Like, it just, something broke in my brain. I was like, this is the best. And so you just need to find out if your brain will break in that way. You can absolutely stream in a low budget. You just need a computer, a PNG, maybe a GIF if you're feeling fancy. A mic, OBS is free. I had a Blue Yeti mic as my first mic, okay? Like, OBS is free. You just need a Twitch account. Yeah. Thanks a lot for the advice. It helps a lot. Hell yeah, go for it. Like, 100% go for it. If you want to. And, like, I think it's also the no-brainer to say, like, you can't go into it thinking that piece there, that's I-19. Was that the right one? No, that's the wrong one. I need this piece here. You need to go into it for the right reason, which is enjoying doing it. Otherwise you just, you know, if you're going in for other reasons, it's not gonna click. VTuber advice. Oh no, this is literally becoming an unpacking podcast episode. Ah!
Like, you guys are complaining. You're like, hey, this was our plan all along, to turn this into an unpacking pod episode, but with Jets builds Gunpla. Unpacking jump scare.
Jets, I'm a complain. Do it. What are you complaining about? Did I say something wrong? Just go into it with having fun. Exactly. Twitch mind break. Yes. My original mic was a Skype phone. Dude, rest in peace, Skype. Holy shit. Boys, we haven't acknowledged the fallen soldier. The fallen soldiers. All those Skype text messages lost like tears in rain. One last time, we're gonna play the music of our people. Truly the best file sharing service. My messages will not see the light of day again. It kind of is the end of an era. I remember using Skype when I was back in high school. Like, I remember that being the format for some reason that the fellow students used to yap. 777. I don't know why I still can do that to this day. It's such a specific sound. Skype pre-MS was pretty legit. Pre-MySpace? I never used MySpace. That's showing my Zoomer ages. I think I just missed it. I was like just slightly didn't have, because we didn't get a family computer till much later. So I think because of that, I missed out. I think if we had gotten a family computer earlier, I would have used MySpace. Can you do the pickup? Was that correct? It's kind of like that. Something like that, right? Pre-Microsoft purchase. MySpace is cool until it went corpo. Yeah, same. I only use Skype. Yeah, right, Sanuki? Only use Skype as well. Close enough. I've not heard it in ages, so I'm not sure exactly. I used Skype for 2 years before Discord came out. Yeah, Discord. Man, I kind of can't believe there was a time period in my life where I didn't use Discord. Comparatively, I wish I could go back to a time period where I never used Twitter. Discord, I'm like, I really like Discord, and I started using Discord because of streaming. I started using Twitter because of streaming. I don't feel the same. I don't feel the same sentiment. I'm gonna be honest. Never used Skype. It was just like a communication platform. I guess it's similar to what Discord is. I still can't believe I've used fucking TeamSpeak. God damn it, ZF. Jesus Christ. I still can't believe I was forced to use fucking TeamSpeak because a bunch of old British geezers don't know how to use Discord. That was crazy. Using TeamSpeak was fucking terrifying, man. TeamSpeak's still better than Teams. TeamSpeak's horrifying. The fact that I have TeamSpeak on my computer is scary to me. I love TeamSpeak. I don't know, man. I didn't realize that my mic was active. I jumped into what I thought was a chat room. There were people talking. What? They have Discord. They're just old. Hello, Alice. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome. TeamSpeak getting a modernized look, and it feels. Wait, really? Did they upgrade the look of TeamSpeak? Damn. I'm alright. And says I'm doing pretty good as well. I used TeamSpeak like once to play League of Legends with a touchpad. What? That's impressive, sir. TeamSpeak with a touchpad? Hell yeah. TeamSpeak's good for integrating a local voice into games via modding. That's why they use it, from my understanding. That's the reason why ZF uses TeamSpeak, is because of armor? I believe it's because of armor. And because they're also all old men. I shouldn't say that. I'll never be invited back to play mini golf. I'm sorry, Soviet Womble. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, Soviet. Each time I've gone back to TeamSpeak, it has a different UI. Really? God damn it. And I wonder why it took me years to make friends. TeamSpeak has a mod promotes an voice chat, right? I think so, something like that. And yes, for those that missed it, Lazy Asian, yes, Vishayon played mini golf with Soviet Womble. Being a streamer is surreal. Being a streamer is goofy as hell, man. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Okay, so that piece. Then we need 28. Okay. 28. Which is here, this piece right here. VTuber lore goes insane, man. Put her in the helicopter. Wait, when am I playing armor? What even is armor? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. What style of is it like Stalker? Is it like a multiplayer Stalker thing? Military sim. Oh yeah, I'm not smart enough for that. I'm not smart enough for that. My knowledge of World War II bro stuff only goes so far. Like my vague World War II bro knowledge is not that extensive. It's a very complex milsim. Goddamn. Oh, I don't know why this reminded me, but I saw like a kind of like a short thing. Like it was like one of those shorts reposted onto Twixter that I actually quite liked. And it's like, it was a moment where I watched it and I was like, oh no, am I getting old? And the answer to that question is yes, we all are. But I saw one of those videos which is like, what if Peep Show was made in 2025, and I found it entertaining and I was like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm liking videos like that, but it was something about like it was specifically so there's Jez and then there's Mark. Mark's being like, I'm lurking on Reddit r/military history, and I was like, he would. But I haven't got an account yet. I'm still thinking about getting a Reddit account. Just lurking. I was like, oh no. And then it was Jez being like, Mark, have you seen my vape? No! Why is it good? I hate that it's good. And my auntie energy. No! It's a Mullen military sim. Oh, interesting. I've mentioned this on Discord before, but I used TeamSpeak to order giant armies of people around in Arcanage? Really? Armor's mega jank. It also can be modded to hell with Halo assets, for example. I feel like most things can be modded to hell with Halo assets. I say that as someone who knows little to nothing about Halo. Okay, this part here is done. Done, and then we need to make the other one. I think that's the longer one. Is that what that's gonna be? So we made those two. Now we need J9. It is! Oh, these must be like the back elements for the back of the legs, I'm gonna assume? Something like that. Also Warhammer 40k stuff. It's nuts. Someone was adding mechs to armor. Ooh, hell yeah. Armor is extremely moddable, even by modern standards. As moddable as something like Stalker is. Have they like released the dev code? I want to play more mods eventually. I say that, but I've got so many games to get through first of all. So that's what holds me up. Honestly, yeah, really, wow. We gotta play some Stalker mods eventually. We gotta finish Stalker eventually. Reasons for second PC, finishing Stalker, playing Steel Battalion, doing more VR stuff and or 3D stuff. Because unfortunately, Stalker is just too beefy at the moment for me to stream, run my model, and play. It's just too much, man. It's too much. Okay. The new Stalker game? Yeah. I try to play it. Every time I try and run the model, it just crashes. Stalker mod pack or Stalker 2? Stalker 2, sorry, I meant to say, yeah, Stalker 2. I got a little bit into it. We got like mostly through garbage, and I just have had to take a break from it because my PC does not like running Stalker 2, unfortunately. Just wait until you have the video upgrade. Oh, trust me, I've had every game ready patch update of my graphics card for Stalker, and still, oh, I don't want to play ball. I don't want to play ball, boys. You know what? I can't. Do you know what I need to play before I play Armor, gentlemen? Because I'm probably not gonna play Armor. I need to play Civ. I've had Civ freaking Civ. What one is it? This hag, who's probably not even in the chat anymore, who's bounced ages ago. This hag made me download the entirety of Sid Meier's Civilization, including all of the DLC, onto my goddamn PC, and it's been installed for months now, and guess what? It's just there, taking literally 90% of my freaking SD card space. V1, what's that one? It's so much software just sitting there. Uninstall it. Yeah, the second I install it is the second Cleo hits me in the DMs like with a, hey yo, jets you up, and I'm gonna be like, what is it, Cleo? And it's gonna be Civ. It's gonna be Civ. The fucking second I uninstall it, boys, you know that hag is gonna slide into my DMs, acting all brand new, acting all casual. Like, oh, Jets. Remember the Halo collab? I've not forgotten. We are playing Halo. God damn it, Cleo. We will play Halo. Freaking mark my words, chat. We are playing all of Halo. I have that still installed on my PC as well. But you got things to do, Cleo. When you're free, I'm free. Okay? When you're free, I'm free. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be sick. finally I'll experience peak. Halo is like, is it the right part? I feel like it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. So you go that part there, that part there, that part there, that part there. There we go. There we go. Halo is cinema. Halo is peak. Yes. Yeah, I know. I will. Oh, good night. Alright. Good night. Good night. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. Rest well. Rest easy. Halo 3 is the one I remember the most. I've never played a Halo game. It's going to be quite interesting to be in my mid-20s playing my first ever Halo game, but I'm looking forward to it. Wait, you've never? Never. I've not played a single Halo game ever in my entire life. New pack still stopping by. I did not get the chance to play a lot of video games growing up due to it not being a thing I was really allowed to do, on top of economically just not being a thing that mech mum could get, so I never got to play video games. That's why I've never played a Pokemon game, never played a Halo game. That's why I never played Doom, and that's why we're replaying Doom and all that kind of stuff. Oops, I just wrote the fact that aliens are major influence on the style of Halo. I know, it's like sci-fi and it's classic, and there's... Who's the lady who everyone likes? And she's like she's the original lady in your head that calls you Stud Muffin? Cortana! Yeah, I just kind of feel like... The problem is, maybe it's for the best I don't play Halo. I feel like Cortana's gonna break me, boys. I feel like... I don't know if I can handle that. I don't know if I can handle her. Jess is a bit like Cortana? What do you mean by that? In what way? She lives in your phone now? Purple. Oh! Is that it? Wait, what does Cortana look like? Hold on. Hold on. Cortana. Fictional character. Developed by Microsoft. She had... Oh my god, she has the Auntie Bob. Holy shit. She has the freaking Auntie Bob, boys. Who's the best Cortana? Oh, she's got many different evolutions. Okay. She's basically just purple. She's basically, yeah, she got the bob. Oh, we were talking about the hair beforehand. It's getting long, boys. Yo! Is this like the original? I like this Cortana. This Cortana's a vibe with short hair. Okay, here's the Cortana. Hand on the hips. Very cool. She has the mech suit vibes. Oh, I like her. She's so cool. She's blue. She's blue. She's originally purple, and then she looks like she becomes blue. Let me save this image. Looks like she's... Here's the Cortana. I like the OG Cortana hair. I respect the short hair. Come on, boys. Where's the twin tails? Like, of course I respect the short hair. Keep it... Wait. Gotta remove the... Hold on. Hold on. Gotta remove the headphones. Gotta respect the short hair, right? I like all of her. Yeah. She's the best AI. I mean, you can't be putting bad bitches against each other like that. Shodan's also a pretty good AI. You got Shodan. You got Air, even though Air is not necessarily an AI. She's an omnipresent force controlled by the coral. You could be the Jetpack's AI. Nobody wants me giving them instructions. No one wants... You do not want me as your driving assistant. You do not want me as the voice inside your head. I'm so sorry. It's all fun and games until I'm like, go left, I mean right, I mean fuck, I mean go right, and you have crashed into your destination. Yeah, I'd be like, you should... It would be really funny if you committed to the bit right now. I would not Jets is more of a companion than an assistant. I don't even know if I'd make a good companion. I'm too inclined to go run off on my own adventure. And I'm dropping things. I'm dropping things everywhere. I'd be like... Yeah, I'd be like, oh, you're like, wait, everyone's like, oh, my companion's here is helping me. And where's your companion? Meanwhile, I've run off into the hills. I've like smelling the flowers. I'm chasing butterflies. Yeah, my companion's over there. Like, would Jets be like Alexa? Hey, free adventure. GPT if it was good. Nah, man. Jets, why does the GPS say drive off the pier? Because it would be funny. Yeah, AI Jets would get lost in the maze. That's so true. Where's your AI? She's lost. What? She's lost in the mainframe. Doesn't she control the mainframe? Isn't she the mainframe? Yeah, she took a left when she could take a right. My AI never came. Come on, we jetpack are your companions. Yeah, and that's why we keep getting lost. Mainframe fan goes brrrr. And I'm like, I'm in the mainframe speaking into the fan going, this makes me a voice. Cortana, I need instructions. It's really the fans in this computer. Oh no. Oh god. She walked into the screen and she hurt herself. Oh, Jesus. Jets would download LimeWire onto the mainframe and cause... I'd be like, hey, what's the name of the guy who's in Halo? You call like Mercenary Master Chief. Hey, Master Chief, I downloaded this cool thing called Bonsai Buddy. He doesn't do anything. He just sits on the computer. Cortana, what the fuck did you do? He's our new friend, Bonsai Buddy. Jets, no! Oh god. Peak funny purple monkey. His name's John Halo and he's not afraid of anything. Katana, why is there so much malware? Look, he'll sing Daisy Daisy for us. Oh, so good. Hell yeah, Daisy Daisy reference. I respect that, Chasen, I do. Daisy, Daisy, give me your flower dew. If you've seen the Jean Faymas lore video for season 2, you will know why I like this reference to this little piece of history, which is also a reference to Stanley Kubrick's 2001. I went to buy a computer and they said $1 million for a brand new mainframe Jets PC. Now that price really sucks. So I looked at all the pictures and I chose to build my own. I mean, I just would not be a good AI. I could maybe do an AI voice. Here's the thing. Many times Jetpack's been like, Jets, you could do like the voice acting. Here's the thing. I feel like I couldn't because under pressure, I'd completely fall apart. Like, it's very easy for me to do funny voices when it's for the bit and there's no stakes involved. Of course there's no stakes involved. I'm a vegetarian. Ha 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 ha. Okay, where's got those parts done. And now we need to go to J11 plus J13. Alright. So, like under pressure. Yeah, I just can't, I wouldn't be able to do a voice consistently for long enough for it to be worth it. Hacker's so good at voices. Hacking is like incredible. It's just brilliant. You'd forget you were connected to the internet and blink at critical points. Yeah. Okay, how do I put these parts together? So here, I have to put my voice back to sample. It's the way that voice actors can keep a consistent voice for years and years and years is very impressive. And then you just have like Marge Simpson, who just sounds rough. Just sounds
I don't know anything about new wait, so what piece do I need? 11, 13? Yeah. Grimmy isn't so talented as well. Holy crap. Holy crap. Although, what was it? There was a voice I was doing when we were playing Monster Hunter that everyone was like, it's the Grimmy voice. And I didn't even realize it was the Grimmy voice. And I don't think I can do it now. We were playing Monster Hunter and I was doing the voice for one of the characters. And I can't do it now. It was like the deep warrior voice. It was like something like this. I don't think I can do it. It was like really, it was a particular way of speaking. And I can't do it. It was like very specific. It was like, it was a character getting ready to go into battle. And I can't really do the voice that well. Yeah, I can't. It's like, I have to listen to the reference. That's the thing. Yeah, I have to listen to the reference. It's very specific. It's very particular. That's the thing. I couldn't do it consistently. With the train voice A models, much work, could feed hundreds of hours of clean audio voice to get it right. That's the thing about, you could do it with streamers, but streamers never have clean audio. For me, I'm always playing light jazz in the background, so you can never get like a proper clean bite of my audio. But I have said, like, if someone wants to make an AI voice pack of my voice, do it. I would love to hear it. I would love to hear it. Because I feel like my voice has kind of changed a lot through stream, and it changes consistently based on like how relaxed I am. Like, the way I sound at the start of stream is very different to the way I sound at the end of stream. Like, morning voice jets is very different. Like, when I boot up stream and I've just rolled out of bed, I'm like, hi, chat, what up, bros? What up, motherfuckers? Like, and so I'd be very interested to hear what an AI synthesis of my voice would actually sound like. Like, where would it, what would it choose? Like, what would it pick up? What are the words I say that are distinctive enough for an AI to... Like, I want to hear what I sound like. I think it'd be interesting. Because I think my accent's also kind of wacky. Okay, how do we put this part together? It's being difficult. Would you say they could make Jet say silly stuff, but you do that anyway? True! True. That's the thing, you don't need an AI for me to be able to say goofy things. Oh my god, I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours? I did not realize. Current models are probably pretty bad at replicating Australian accents. That's what I'm wondering. Like, would it probably default to a British or American voice? Like, I don't know if it'd be able to get all my little weird nuances. I don't know. I feel like my voice is weird, boys. I feel like my voice, weird. The way I sound, strange. Like, it's not Australian, it's not British, and it's definitely not American. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's a way of speaking. And I just feel like an AI wouldn't know what to do with it. I think most language models have issue with is keeping voice cadence, something that they're still working on. Good night, Jester. Thank you for hanging out. Take care of yourself. Take very good care of yourself. Creature. I have a creature voice. I do. I have a creature voice. It's the Jet's voice. It's like, I like listening to Tomboy Yap while I'm modding with Skyrim. Dude, what are you doing in Skyrim? You adding like Thomas the Tank Engine and all the rest of that? Night, Jester. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for helping with modding. Okay, we got this piece and this piece here done. God damn. Now we need to add I8 and I16. A lot of joint pieces, man. Lot of joint pieces. Also, I8 and I16. Also, my body is killing me right now, boys. Why did the jazz just cut out when I said that? Did the jazz hear me talking shit? What was that?
Sorry, I might have to go grab Panadol. I'm having a lady moment. I might have to go get Panadol, lads. Holy shit. Ow. Ow. Okay, that's the thing. You know, you're just chilling, building a mecha, and then your lower abdominal section was like, what if we made everything suddenly miserable for you? And I'm like, I'd rather if we didn't. Surprise biology. It's just, thank you, body, for just deciding to be an asshole out of nowhere. Appreciate that one, big man. I might have to get Panadol. Oh, it might pass. If it persists for the next few minutes, I'll get Panadol. Otherwise, we're just gonna tough this one out, boys. Okay, that one there. That part there. And then... Wait. Did I get the other piece? 816? Oh, God. That was 16. And now we need 8. Where did I put that part? Oh, this part here. Okay. God, there's so many multiple join pieces for this one. It's confusing me. 16 and 8. I see. Take care of yourself. I'll see. On Xbox? You can mod things on Xbox? Wait, you can mod things on console? Okay, my ignorance is showing, boys. You can mod stuff on, like, apart from, like, obviously you get mod chips. But you can actually mod games on consoles? Yeah, always. Really? Why is that shocking to me? Yup. Only with Bethesda games. You can with most consoles. I thought that was a big thing with consoles is it's because game devs like it because you can't mod their games. Official mods approved by Bethesda. Official mods. People have been homebrewing since Xbox and PSP games. You never used a Game Shark? No! Once again, this is totally outing me as not being able to play video games as a kid. Heck, I remember homebrew DS games. What? What the heck? That's kind of cool. Why did I not know this? Yeah. Newer ones like Switch are near impossible to mod without. That's what my assumption is. Like, I guess, like, I'm assuming things like the Wii and the Switch, in which is like, you can't be fucking with that. Nintendo will get your cheeks. What are we looking for here? 16 and 8. Okay, these pieces here. You can't mod Nintendo games. What does Nintendo... Okay, I'm interested. Genuinely curious right now. This is a place of not just stupidity and lack of knowledge, but genuine curiosity. What do Nintendo be putting in the water to make it that you can't fuck with their games? Like, I know that some cases it's like, well, you know, it's the actual devs encouraging modding and releasing the source code or releasing the origin code or whatever, like, it's used to build the game with. Does Nintendo put stuff in their game specifically that stops you from doing it, or is it just the hyper protection from like the ISP stuff? Okay, so it's got more to do with them kind of scaring people from doing it by laws. Tons of Smash Bros and Mario Kart mods. So there are stuff in Mario Kart and Smash Bros. It's just Nintendo's gonna sue your ass into oblivion. There are many Nintendo mods. I think you're getting the wrong idea right now. Okay, so you can actually mod Nintendo games. It's not like they've put some kind of fail-safe. It's more just the fail-safe is the IP lawyers. Is that what I'm kind of getting? You get sued into indentured servitude for 10 generations. It's just an advertising thing. It's just much harder. Everything can. They just recently killed the development of 2 Switch emulators, which would have allowed for easier modding. Oh, so anytime someone kind of gets progress on it, Nintendo's like, nope, that ain't happening. Not in my watch. You put down them mods, sonny boy. If it touches the internet, someone has broken it. Okay, I'm learning here. Like, I don't know, I'm just like never looked into this specifically. Unless it's something I've played on stream, I've had to look into specifically so far on, for streaming, setting up microwaves for Armored Core games, for example. I've not like really delved into the whole world of it necessarily. It's possible to run mods on the console itself. That's interesting to me. It's because emulation in Japan is incredibly hard to access. Meanwhile, I'm out here modding the dumbest shit into Capcom and Square Enix games. Didn't Capcom... Peace and love, Capcom, by the way. Love you, Capcom. Kisses. Love you, Capcom. Love you, the one jetpack that works for Capcom. Didn't Capcom recently... didn't Capcom sorry, I'm being told I can't say that. Newest Switch sucks. They added in the ability to brick your Switch. Really? I'm probably gonna end up getting the Switch too, but probably for the mechlings. I'll like get it so that when the mechlings come over, they can play Switch when they're old enough. How old did you play your first video game? I'm trying to work out. Like, when do I start introducing the mechlings to video games? 2 or 3? 4 years old? 4? That's gonna be sooner than I realize. Oh my god. About 4 to 5 years. So I will be a hag probably if it's 5 to 6 years. 5 or 6? Oh my god, I'm gonna be hag Auntie Jets. Making my nieces and nephew freaking play video games. Depends on the family. Atari. Kids come out of the womb with tech. I sat on my dad's lap where he played Counter-Strike as a baby. Hell yeah, dude. I was gonna read into you. I feel like I was an account. Oh, that's all good, Walden. I hope you had You've been playing, you've been streaming, dude? I needed a few bevs. How's the mech building going? How's the chatters? We're doing well, Warden. I hope if you were streaming, I hope you had a great stream. I would totally go for a bev right now. The atmosphere is right. The vibes are right. It is, however, a Tuesday. So, despite the fact I kind of want to crack open a cold one and keep building this mech, I'm going to resist the urge. I have some Asahis in the fridge, boys. Jets, the Commodore 64 would be down your alley. One day I will have my DOS box, like my actual DOS machine. Not gonna rush to do that though. Gotta get my Steel Battalion working, gotta get all my other consoles working. And then when that's all sorted, and in the far, far, far future, when I am proper hag, I will probably start looking into getting my DOS machine. One day. Zoomer hags. I can't fathom the horrors of aging. Time to post all caps time, boys. All caps time. Yeah, it comes to us all. Time. Yeah, you probably enjoy some of the C64 games. Marco grew up with them too. Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be brilliant. I mean, I will definitely... The person to ask will be Marco. Marco will be able to help me with my DOS machine. I don't know. I've watched enough LGR in my time to one day dream of having a DOS machine. That or some kind of Sony Vaio. Zoomers are almost 30. Some would be. I feel like the... Gotta double check at this. I feel like the Zoomers are just about to start turning 30. Like this year? Zoomer age bracket. Zoomers range... Oh wait. Zoomers are between 1997 and 2012. So if the oldest Zoomer is in 1997, then they would be how old? 2 more years before we get 30-year-old Zoomers? 28. So Zoomers are not hitting their 30s until another few more years. All right, boys, we got time. We can still be young. We're still young. We're us Zoomers. We're still young. God damn it. I still have life. I still can be zany and wild and free. Where did I lose that part? Where did I put that part? Oh, there. So I didn't cut it out, that's why. We're still fresh. We're still hip. Right, fellow kids? Oh my god, you're a child! No, I mean... I'm not a hag, that's for sure. I'm mid-20s, okay? I pay my rent, I pay my taxes, I drive my car, I put my pants on one leg at a time. I'm, broadly speaking, a Christmas cake and therefore unlovable. I know what I am. I fall into the Zoomer category then. You pay taxes unfollowed. I'm not freaking Kay Kona. I don't live in the US of A. I can't just move to Texas and void that shit. Okay? Freaking ATO on my cheeks. Checking my shit fucking monthly. Alright? It's different over here, man. Have you tried? I don't know. Maybe I should try not paying taxes. I'll get back to you guys from prison. Jesus, chat. God damn it. Those pieces done. Those pieces done. This piece done. Now, how do I put this together? Like so? Yes. Prison stream, let's go. That's been done before, right? Surely someone has like streamed from prison. I probably did, their account didn't last long, but surely it's happened. Never let them force you to wear pants. I like wearing pants, but I am also a kind of tomboy that appreciates a skirt. Why? Mobility. Alright? I'm not talking tight pencil skirt. I'm talking kilt. I'm talking tennis skirt. I'm talking I can kick your ass because I can move my limbs more freely. Right? Don't say that skirts aren't for tomboys. Gives me the most prisoners love TikTok. Didn't Marco get banned on TikTok? I keep getting told by creative people, like every time I'm in a business like call with someone in the industry, they're always like, have you considered TikTok? Have you considered posting on TikTok? And I'm like, I've considered it, and the answer is no. No, it scares me. When I found out I can't post on desktop mode, you have to have the app on your phone. Please, sir, support the Jean Faymas YouTube shorts so I don't have to post on TikTok. Please, sir. Please watch and comment on the Jean Faymas YouTube shorts so I don't have to post on. I don't want to post. I just don't. I don't want to. No, I really don't. I just don't. The jetpacks will find. I don't know if the people on the TikTok will vibe with the jetpack, and I would like to keep this space cozy for you boys. I would like to keep this space very cozy, and I just don't think anyone who stopped by from TikTok would maybe click. I don't know. Maybe they would, but I don't know. TikTok free chat. I would like to keep it that way. YouTube short packs have been pretty cool. VOD packs. Every time we get someone stop by from the VOD channel, I respect them. We gotta respect the YouTube packs. They're cool. They're pretty cool. I don't know about TikTok. Our sacred space, warm and cozy. Would you think Kilt Zweihander would body slam you or pull a German suplex? I'm asking this because you said something about fighting strats or something like that. I feel like Kilt would not fight. Meanwhile, I would like punch you in the arm, put you under my arm, give you a noogie. I feel like Kilt's Zweihander would be too demure for that. She wouldn't fight. She would like use some magic bullshit. I don't know. Like a noogie. You know when you like put someone under your arm and you scratch their head and they're like, hey, come here, sport, and you go, durr, you know, like that's like that. I'd do that. I'd do that to a jetpack. I don't know, I just don't vibe with TikTok. Okay, this piece is here. Dun, 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 dun. Nice, looking good. Now what? Yeah, kills my head. It's like, fireable. Oh no, I'm out of coffee. This is devastating. This is devastating, boys. I'm out of coffee. Okay, that one there, done. 2 of those. Now what's this? What is this part? I-26? Ooh. Oh, is it this big beefy piece right here? I think it is. Fire! Exclamation point. Fire! Exclamation point. Help me! Exclamation point. Sorry, you activated me like a sleeper agent. I can't help but not do that line every time I read it. Preceded by 0118-999-8819-911. Wait. 0118-999-8819-911. 7253. Do I not remember the middle part? Hold on. 0118 999-8819-911-97253. It is that many nines, right? It is. We've received your signal. It is, right? It's just continuous nines. Oh yeah, I didn't actually crash my car. Oh, you hadn't been asleep, Snowball? Okay, it's 1 a.m. I hope you have a good rest of your stream all. Take care, Snowball. I'm not sure how much longer I'll be streaming as well. My tummy is kind of fighting me right now. And I know it's getting late for a lot of the jetpacks. So, what the fuck are you talking about, Chief? Sorry, it's a freaking IT crowd reference. My bad. Bye, Brad. I forget that some jetpacks probably have no idea what I'm talking about when I reference IT crowd. It's the internet entirely contained inside this box. Hi everyone. Hi, it's Shaki. Hi, welcome in. Yeah, I'm likely to sleep soon as well. It's all good. I know it's getting late for you guys. I might end up finishing this page and then we'll call it. We'll do this page. I know it's getting late for a lot of you guys. We'll sort this out and then we'll call it. But first of all, we got this big old piece here. Like so. Oh, this is confusing. Okay. So we need this. Oh god, sorry, I'm just looking at this and trying to process what I need to do next. I-11 and I-12. Okay. Okay. Ah, here we are. These parts. Whew, page with the legs, guys. Confusing me. But they are looking really cool, the designs of all the pieces. Definitely. I want to put together a Gundam model. It looks like a fun challenge. You should do it, dude. Definitely, I'd say start with a Bandai kit. Maybe like a Bandai, go onto like Bandai's model websites or your local hobby store. Grab yourself a RG. Grab yourself a RG or HG. No, maybe not a real grade. Fuck. HG. Grab yourself a HG. Ah, fuck. I'm bad with things. Don't grab yourself an RG. Grab yourself a HG. Fuck. HG. I meant HG. My bad. Grab yourself a HG Bandai kit of any mech you like the look of. Just go in there. Go HG Bandai Gunpla. or model kit, and then just scroll and scroll and scroll and find the one you think looks the coolest. Don't get an RG. I'm sorry, that's my bad. I fucked up. MG, just find the thing that you think looks the coolest and then just go for that. You don't even need to get fancy nippers. Just get yourself a little basic, like a little nipper kit, maybe with like a sandpaper in it, maybe with an X-Acto blade, and then just go hard. Go hard, see if you like it. And then if you do, welcome into the world of Gunpla. Welcome in, sir. We've got you. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Check the parts for fit before you use glue. You don't need to use glue. If you get a solid MG Bandai kit, you won't need to use glue. And if you're really not sure about like getting nippers or getting a sanding paper or an X-Acto blade, you really only need 3 tools: nipper, sandpaper, X-Acto blade, and you probably won't even use anything other than nippers in your first kit. If you're really not sure about that and you still want to get started, you can get the RX beginner kit. That is a pop kit. You don't even need nippers for that. You pop the pieces off the runner, so you don't even need any tools, and that's a really good first kit to start. It's literally designed for beginners, and it's really, really good. Be patient. Yeah. I saw Adam Savage do an RG. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done a real grade. Yes, I've not done a real grade. Which one? It's the RX78 beginner kit. I think it's literally called the beginner kit. Yeah, the RGRX is a really good solid one. The real grade. Oh, that's a fancy one. Oh, man. Funny hands. Yeah, I can do this. I can do this. Sorry. I got that piece there put together, and then next one. Okay. Next one. Got this piece. And this one here. The perfect grade RX is the one that has like all the metal internals, right? It has the exoskeleton, which is crazy. That's so cool. Yeah, I've seen that video as well. So sick. One day. That's why I say I'm not a real, like I'm a casual Gunpla enjoyer, because I've never made a real grade. I'm very casual. One day when I have the confidence, I will build the big boy. With knee joints, man, it's so sick. Like that, at that point, that is like, that's like a marvel of engineering. Do you build and collect Warhammer? No, I actually like having money. Sorry. No, I really don't have the time and the energy, and that's a lot to commit to. Warhammer, cool, very cool. I just don't have. You gotta paint that shit. You gotta. Oh my god, like Warhammer is cool. I just don't. I've already got all my money spent on mecha. Never buy Warhammer. Buy a 3D printer and make your own. Gunpla collectors, but likes having money. Pick a struggle. Hey, you got me back. I deserve that. I think the difference between Warhammer, right, is if you want to play the game with the miniatures, right? Because then you do have to invest a lot, if I'm understanding correctly. Buy a house or collect Warhammer. You gotta make a choice. As a Warhammer guy, why do I need money when funny tiny sculptor is better? I agree. Hey, trust me. I do like Warhammer. I do like watching Warhammer streamers. Big fan of watching Halbernack paint Warhammer kits. If you don't know the boy Hal, very talented Warhammer painter, fellow VTuber. Those two pieces there go together. Then we need 10. I-10. Okay, I-10. Ooh, this little booster right here. Hello. Look at that. Fancy little piece. Buy a house for my Warhammer figurines. It's one of the genuine reasons is why we're slowly going. I've not bought many kits recently. G-Quacks is going to make me act up. G-Quacks is going to make me get some kits. I really, Oop. Okay, that's safe. It's safe. It's down there. It's down there. I really like the G-Quacks Dom. I really like the G-Quacks Military Zaku. I think I will be getting 2 new kits because of the show. But I have been really good about not buying figurines or kits for a very long while. For a very long while. There was a period there where I would just open up Ami and it was bad. Like, I was checking Ami on the regular. Not good. Not good. I didn't buy the Lane Nendoroid, and I think that was the tipping point for me. I was like, I don't need the Lane Nendoroid. I don't need it. I love it. I want it. And choosing not to get that was like, okay, I can take a break. I can take a break. It's just very expensive. And I've been moving facilities every year for the last few years. And it's just packing up all of my figurines. It's just anxiety inducing. It's anxiety inducing, man. Until I have a stable location, I just can't be spending like that much on figs and on kits. Although I do want to get like the Metal Gear kits eventually. No more rabid consumerism. I just need to be selective. About what I get. Cause I like collecting Miku. I fucked up. I like collecting Miku. You cannot. If you want to get into figurines, don't do what I did. If you want to get into figurines, get into anything but Miku. Do not get a Miku figurine. Ever. It is the worst slippery slope of all time because they just make thousands of them. They don't stop making them and they're all beautiful. Miku, my beloved, I swear, man. They do. Yeah, like Hatsune Miku. Yeah. What you need to do, you need to get into a really niche anime where they don't make figurines. Like me. My waifu is Akarin Akaza from Yuri Yuri, which means I could hypothetically actually own all the figurines. Like, the reason I'm very happy that Masato is my best girl from Evangelion, it means that I don't have, like, a freaking Rei collection. Holy shit. Because they make so many Rei and Asuka figs. Meanwhile, my waifu is the Orb and Masato. So my Evangelion shelf is very anemic. My Evangelion shelf is sick. It just has no figures on it because I like Orb waifu and I like Masato. So I don't have to, but don't get into a series, like don't get into like, I don't know, Fate Stay Night or something and start figure collecting because they're just gonna keep sucking the money. Don't make Asuka your best girl. Don't do Miku figs. It will hurt you. It will hurt you and it will hurt your wallet. Your wallet will never forgive you. Ramiel. Lilial is my best girl. 500 sabers more on the way. That's... Jets, we need a Jets figure every day like Miku. You guys want to see my orb? Have I showed my orb fig on stream? Wait, have I showed my orb? I think I posted it in the Discord once. My waifu is Mordred from Fate. I only got a couple figs of her. Okay, that's the thing. You need to be smart with your waifu choice, because if you're unlucky, you get a best girl where there's bajillions and bajillions of figs. Who else? Out pondering day orb. Wait, you guys not see my girl? Sorry. I have to open my cabinet though. That's the thing. All right, I'm opening the anime cabinet. Give me a second. What? Give me a second. I gotta open my anime cabinet. What? Oops. Here she is. Best girl. Boys. Well, this is not the figurine. I always have a figurine, but this is... I love her. There she is. My girl. Orb. Best waifu. Look at her. I'm still streaming? Yeah, I can't believe I've been streaming for 6 hours of Gunpla. Normally Gunpla breaks my brain, but that's her. She's so round, so it's beautiful. That's a good looking orb. Streamer pulls her orb out in 4K. 4K orb. But here's the thing. I also have, and I'm displaying her on a gachapon. So this is the base of this model didn't actually come with the model, but I decided to display her on it because I think it's perfect. This is my own custom edition. So the top part is the minifig, and the bottom part was a gachapon that I got, but I think she's absolutely perfect. I have my mini, can I show this on Twitch? That's a skin colored stocking. It's fine. I display her on the 1960s egg chair. Lelia over 100%. Lelia any day of the week. Lelia. That's my girl. It's my girl. I love her. She's my waifu. There she is. My wife for life. She's beautiful. So I display her on the egg chair. She didn't actually originally come with the egg chair, but it's just one of those things where it's so perfect to have her sitting on top of the orb chair. Like, doesn't that just look peak? Like, dudes. And then I display her with my, emergency coaster underneath. It's amazing. Sorry, I'm just doing Jet's show and tell. Now I'm just doing Jet's show and tell. My bad. Let's put the wipes back down. Sit her back down. Close the door. But yeah, it's been 6 hours and we've done like no progress. Hey, we built 2 whole arms and we're like barely into the legs. This is the problem with Gunpla, man. This is the problem. Okay, we need C2 and C2. I just get too distracted. I can't help it. How many pages left? Like 500. Like 5 bajillion. When I have the cam on screen, I just want to show you guys cool stuff. Why is she kind of like female Karu? There is a female Karu version of that minifig. I think it would be nice to get more of those minifigs. I think they're pretty damn cool. But I had to get the orb one. Orb wife. Okay, so how does this one go? Hold on. Is it angled up or angled down? I think it's angled up, like so. Hey, the longer it takes, the more Gunpla we get. Oi! Very smart. Okay. There's that one there. Got that runner done. Then we get this one here. But though I had to keep moving along because the longer I take, the more I'm keeping the jetpack up. I did say I was going to end soon so you guys can go to bed. I know it's getting late. How dare you keep showing us cool stuff when we asked you to show you cool stuff? I have a thing. Just Zakuka. Orb wife. I just have a thing. I collect thing. I see cool thing. And then I go, I can own and then I get it. And that's why I had to stop myself from figure collecting, because I would see cool thing and be like, oh, I can own that with purchasing it by money. It's truly diabolical. Truly diabolical. Okay. Put that part there together. Like there. Good night, Zakuka, my beloved. Are you heading to sleep, Neon Cat? Take care of yourself. I see cute, cool VTube I follow for a year and more. I can't believe you've been here for a year, Garfield. What the hell? Also, not cute. Just a little cool. Sometimes on occasion. Okay, that piece there, nicely done. Good. Next step. Look at this. All of these steps on this one page? That's insane. So I need to... Okay. So this one here is a combo piece, as well as this one. Okay, well, first of all, let's start off with the combo pieces. I-13 and I-15, I-2 and I-14. God damn it. That's a lot of instructions for one step. Jesus, Kotobukiya. So, I need, what was that? 3? And what? 3 and 15. Oh my goodness. 3 and 15. Okay. Alrighty then. I see. That seems like a notch that I'm not meant to cut. Or is it? No, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. God, I knew if I was born rich, it would have been a problem. That's the thing, man. I'm not used to being frivolous with stuff, so I'm always have to check myself. Sorry, I didn't mean to make it such a loud snap. Sometimes I just get a compulsion go. It like resets my brain, like recalibrates. It's like I'm degaussing my mind. Step 1, draw a circle. Step 2, draw the fucking out. It's what it feels like with this kit sometimes, man, honestly. Because, like, it's not just one piece. It's combo pieces onto the piece, onto the combo of the... Ah! Then we need to do the same thing. Alright, let's keep on putting them together. Like so. So is this a HG kit? No, so this is not a HG or an RG or anything like this because it's not a Bandai kit. So Kotobukiya doesn't have that same kind of grading as Bandai does. This is just a full package version, I guess. So I guess it means full detail. Normally, you won't have any variation when it comes to a Koto kit. You get what you get kind of thing. Like, they're going to choose to either do X amount of detail or not because you're only going to have one available option. It's freaking Noblesse Oblige, their way or the highway. Thank you, Otto, for putting the post in. I appreciate that, dude. It's basic, yeah, it's just like kind of lines based on the franchise, and they decide to do it as high detailed as they want. I'm very happy that Koto has chosen to go really high detailed with their armored core kits. Like these, it's driving me insane and it's super difficult to put together, but like it is beautiful. Like the detail we're getting in these pieces is insane. And when it's going to be all panel lined, it is going to come together just gorgeous. Comparatively, when you look at like a Bandai kit, you'd have like a high grade or like an RG, and so master grade, and then there will be different scales. You're getting this and you will like it. For those that maybe are new here, let me bring out the example boy. It's time for the example boy to show you all the difference if you're new here. So comparatively, meanwhile, when you look at Bandai, for popular designs, you have variations of scale and complexity. So this one here is an RG, this one here is a master grade. They are different scale and they are different complexity. For example, this guy came with all the decals and the stickers and the grills and everything like that. Meanwhile, this boy, who I think genuinely still, I fucked up. Thank you, Brave. I'm bad with letters. Genuinely one of the funnest kits ever to build. He was so easy and so satisfying. Like this genuinely still is one of my favorite kits I've ever built. There's just something about this kit that just everything worked so well. HG, not RG. Koto kits look good, but plastic quality engineering tends to fall short in places. Yes. Yes. Yup. So let's go this one here, this one here. So 13, 15. Now we need 2 and 14. Okay. And then same dealio. Same dealio. Do the Koto kits have stickers? Not a lot. I mean, there are 1 or 2 stickers it seems for this kit. I don't remember there being any stickers for the Noblesse Oblige actually. And I will put them on. I will definitely put the stickers on. I mean, you go to all this effort to the rest of it. I'm goddamn putting the stickers on. I have a Zigok poster by my desk, char colors. Why not Zigok? Hell yeah. Hi Jets, hi chat, did I miss anything? Did you just always have the pop outline? No, just for this stream. I just popped it on for this stream. Welcome in. How you doing, Fuzzy? How you going? And I guess also, depending on the kit, you have different kinds of stickers. There's the friction stickers, there's the water slide stickers, and then there's just your standard, like, plastic, like, glue back stickers. How many kits have you built? At this point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 or 11? We're going 10 plus at this point, I think. 10 plus at this point, I think, boys? Around that? Which is not that many. When people get really into Gundam, you can build like 20, 30. There's so many different kits to build, man. So many. So many. Plamo is like broadly not just Gundams. You've got like AC kits, frames, arms, girls. Like I built a little mini kit that was just a gun. Like there's a lot of things like Hado kits. Oh my god, if I'm counting Hados, it's definitely in like 15 plus. Hados take like 2 seconds to put together though. Hados and which are like the little orbs from Gundam. And then what else? There's like shit, that's not even counting the fact I built like the Koto frames arm style girl, and then I have my RDL kit to put together, and yeah, like probably up past, definitely past 10 at this point. Various licensed mechs and robots and video games, they're normally made for Kotobukiya, which is interesting how they manage to get it so wrong sometimes. I mean, like I'm saying though, I'm having quite a good time with this kit specifically, way more than I thought I was going to, considering how I remember distinctively having a crisis through most. The VODs are up. If you wanna after this, you want more mech content. If you're looking for your fix of mech building streams, you can always check out the Jean Faymas VOD channel, in which I believe there's a playlist dedicated to all of my Plamo. I think that definitely is. But if you want to watch that back, I probably should check it back. It's been ages. I am pretty sure I was having way more of a crisis with the Kotobukiya, so with the white glint kit, than I am with this kit. Genuinely, if I'm remembering correctly, I think the white glint kit really was messing me up. Okay, just trying to check out how this piece is going together. Oh, like that. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the white glint. I think there was a lot more raging that went on with building the white glint kit. Yeah, no, I raged a lot more with white glint than this kit. This kit seems to be keeping me slightly together. I built the arms of white glint like a year ago and thought, this ain't it, and then I stopped. Yeah, I am definitely enjoying this kit a lot more, for sure. But also, maybe the reason why is because I have built white glint. I'm like I know how bad it can be. I'm like, well, at least it's not that, you know. Sometimes suffering gives you perspective. You're like, all right, this is ass, but it could be more ass. So it's not the end of the world. I got it. So white glint, if you hate yourself, it sucks because it's such a nice design. So it sucks that the kit's like that. Notorious. Being through the worst, everything's easier. Exactly. I really wonder sometimes, like, F20. Okay, let's do F20 next, which is this piece here. Like, having everything be really, really chill and nothing horrible happen, that's pretty lovely. That's kind of what everybody wants in life, right? Like, but then But then how boring is the plot? That's a pretty damn boring plot. Like, hell yeah. Like, okay, everything goes good and everything's lovely and it's not chaotic and there's no drama and nothing bad happens. Where's the character development? Where's the fucking around and finding out? Also, where does this piece go? Where the hell does this piece go? Oh, here? Life can't be all slow burn coffee shop AU. Hell yeah, yeah, exactly. The old craven orb in our life. It's a Bob Ross thing. You need a little darkness so you can recognize the good times. Sometimes I'm like, I think that's why I'm not afraid as a person to make possibly bad decisions. Cause it's like, or like reckless decisions. When I moved facilities at the start of this year, all the way, you know, back to be close to family. That's a pretty crazy decision. It's like uprooting everything I'd gotten used to for the last, what, like almost going on like 6 years, which is a choice and can be like super, you know, stressful or intimidating. But I think it's like what allowed me to do that is the thing I'm like, this is gonna be pretty interesting for the plot. Like, yeah, it might break me and it might be chaotic and it might be challenging, but you know. Happy little trees. High school AU where everyone's kind of fucked up, but functional at least. The plot. Think about the content. I feel like maybe streaming's breaking my brain. Maybe? No, definitely. Streaming's definitely breaking my brain. But like, it's one superpower I can take from stream for the rest of my life is whenever something bad happens to me, like, you know when I crashed, like I dinked my car, bros, only like a week ago, like being stressed going to my doctor's appointment. The second it happened, the second I dinked my car and like went dunk, and I heard that, I was like, oh, I started laughing. I could not stop laughing because I was like, this is going to be so funny when I tell chat. And it was something about that. There's something about like, this is going to be so funny when I tell what happened. Well, not funny, but like, this is, at least I get to tell chat how much of an idiot I am. That, I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit of like a, you know, it's reframing your bullshit. I gotta tell chat about this so they can laugh. Yeah. I like to think that people laughing at my expenses makes my expense worthwhile. Your immediate thought to tell chat is so funny. That's my immediate thought so much of the time, boys. Like, I can't help it. I'm out with family and I see something like, I'm gonna go tell chat about this. I'm out hanging out with other streamers. I'm like, this is like stream, but chat isn't here. It's, some may say I should talk to a therapist about this. Chat, is this real right now? There's a little jetpack in my head that calls me Stud Muffin. You got full Trumanified? I'd do it. I would do the Truman Show. I think the thing about the Truman Show is they don't know. The thing about the Truman Show is Truman doesn't know he's on the Truman Show. That's what's so fucked up about it. I guess it's like Big Brother, right? Big Brother is a contemporary concept. Also, wow, I'm late. It's been a good film. It's been lovely. You're not late at all, Formally Cream. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for supporting for 3 months. We are basically wrapping up this page though. And then we're going to probably find someone to go raid. But I do got to get this done first. That piece there, that piece there. Okay, now we've done, it's just all these tiny little intricate parts. That's all done. Now the next thing is F4, F1, and F15. Okay. That's C, that's F. Okay. F4, let's do it one at a time. F4, F1, F15. That's these pieces right here, I see. Good night, host nose. Take care of yourself. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. What are we talking about? I got distracted.
Probably, I think we're talking about the fact I have Twitch chat that lives in my head at all times. Well, I never said that. I'm completely normal. I completely think like a normal person. It's fine. It's completely fine.
I hit F1 and my ears perk up even though it's completely unrelated. F1. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah, dude. I don't know about... I mean, I know a little bit about cars. I feel like my knowledge of cars is enough. It's enough to get me by. Like, I know what a chassis is. I know... How do we put this part together? Oh, I see. I see. Like this. I know how to change a tire. I know how to check my oil. Oh, do you know what, boys? I filled up my car with petrol. Well, actually it's diesel because, you know, Kona. I filled up my car for the first time since getting it. And I need to be honest with you for a second. I'm gonna be real. I was nervous. I had not filled a car up with fuel in like years. And so there was a part of my brain that's like, what if they changed it? What if they do it different now? Like, is it like, first of all, is it anxious thing of me being like, I don't think I know what side the fuel thing is on this car. So working that out was fun. Then being like, I don't know if I know how to open the fuel thing on this car. So I looked around and then working that out was fun. And then sitting there and then being like, how much do I put in? I don't know how much fuel is meant to go into this car. I guess I'll put in like $30. Like, it was like, it was like the whole process. I was like, I don't know what I meant to really do right now. It stops itself, Jets. Yeah, but what if it doesn't? And I was like, not sure. And then I was like, when I go in there, do I say what fuel pump or does the guy just know? Also, why is the guy giving me hello eyes? Also, why is the guy behind the counter kind of asking me how my day was? Sir, are you flirting with me? I just want to go say hi to my family. Like, the whole process, I was like nervous as all. I was so nervous, and I was like, what the huh? You could just ask for help. There was a lot of, I'm just being honest, there was a lot of fight or flight going through my system the first time I put fuel in my car since getting it. And there's just, didn't realize how many steps in the process I would have encountered, like that I was going to encounter, that I didn't instantly know the answer for, because it's the first time I had done it before. So it's like, okay, what side is it? How do I open it? How do I put it in? How much do I put in? What do I put in? Okay, do I now go up? Do I lock the car? I don't keep the car running. Do I lock the car? Do I seem paranoid if I lock the car? No, I probably lock the car, right? No, do I lock the... No, it's fine. There's no one else in the car park. My car is not gonna get stolen. I have the keys with me. It's fine. like, it was just all the questions that like was speed firing going through my head. Do I bring my house keys? No, I don't need to bring my house. Do I bring my bag? I can leave my bag in the car. But okay, but what if I leave my bag in the car and then someone opens the car door and then gets my bag? And it was just all the freaking... I was not expecting every single scenario to just go through my head just for having to put fuel into my car. But I did it, and I feel like now I'm gonna be fine. Now I'm fine. Now I've done it, it's fine. Now that I've done it, I don't have to worry about all those questions ever again because I've processed those questions. But I will admit, holy, the initial processing of the questions was, I wasn't anticipating it to be such a process in my brain. It's honestly an understandable feeling after not doing it for years. Yeah, I just wasn't really anticipating it until it happened and I was sitting there and then my brain was like, okay. Now I have to answer all these questions. Putting petrol in the car is easy. I feel like it'll be easy now. Wait, are you Australian? Petrol stations, self-service? Not in Australia. Well, wait. Well, yes. Wait. Yes. Wait, how does it in other parts of the world? In Australia,
you go to the servo, you pull up, you get the fuel pump, you put petrol in your car, you put the fuel pump back, then you walk into the servo, and then you pay for the fuel at the counter. In some parts of the US, you have to let an employee do it for it. So it's all self-service. Most places in self-service, you can pay at the pump. In America? God, I kind of wish I could pay at the pump. Then I would have had to avoid the eye contact from the guy behind the counter who I wasn't sure if he was interested in me. I was like, sir, we're not gonna find love in a hopeless place. We're not gonna find love in a service station. It ain't gonna happen. Like, you can't. I don't think you can. Can you pay at the fuel pump in Australia? Like, can you? Yes, you can use the debit card on the pump. I'm learning. Maybe okay. You can do either in the US. Maybe it's only at certain fuel stations in Australia. I've never known. I think you still have to go into the station to pay at most places in Australia. You just tap your card. I think in Australia you have to still go inside the servo. But maybe I'm not sure. Aussies, can you pay at the pump? Probably at anytime I've ever been with family, friends, anybody I know in the car, you have to go inside. I think you can't pay at the pump in Australia. There's an option here too, but people mostly use their card nowadays. I've never seen it. Maybe at fancy new ones. I think in Australia, you still have to go inside the servo. Probably because they want you to buy, like, I don't know, a freaking Farmers Union iced coffee or some shit. Like, they probably still want you to go in to buy stuff at the servo. There's 2 options to pay in service stations. There's a mixture in New Zealand, but a lot of it's self-service. Interesting. This is interesting. I'm looking for F15. F15. That's C. That's F. I'm learning so much about Australian gas stations. Yeah, so also in Australian gas stations, you guys have like sweets and stuff and lollies and all that kind of conveniences. Are your fuel stations normally attached to like a fast food place? That's very common in Australia. Very common in Australia. F15. In fact, for the most part, that's kind of where sometimes, not always, we do not call them lollies. Where you don't have lollies in your service station? Bro, rip. You don't have galgura in your service station? Bigger stations have stores and food places attached to them. Oh, interesting. Not anymore. Oh, fuck. Right, not anymore. Yo, cream cheesy. That is a great name. Welcome to Raiders. How's the stream? We're building Plamo. In fact, we're about to wrap up. I'm just taking 5 bajillion years to finish this instructions, Raiders. We're taking 500 years to get through 1 page of instructions. But hope you had a great stream. If you gotta skedaddle, that is all good. No need to hang around. But I hope you had a great stream, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for giving flowers to the Raiders jetpack. I appreciate that, boys. Welcome in. Welcome. My name is Jets. My name looks like it says Jean Faymas, but you can just call me Jets. It's all good. I went to one with a McDonald's and a Taco Bell and a car wash. I think in Australia, for the most part, it used to kind of just be that a lot of fast food stations were mainly found next to fuel stations. Like, as a kid at least, I only remember if you wanted to get fast food, it's because you like went to get fuel or something like that. Good night, Bill. Take care of yourself. I know it's getting late for a lot of you guys, so take care. Have a nice sleep. Welcome in, Raiders. Free tomatoes. Cook yourself for some soup. Wait, I know one that's in bumfuck, an old Pacific Highway. After 9 p.m. they close the shop and open a self-kiosk for 24-hour fuel. Used to be staffed 24 hours 10 years ago. You pay for X dollars of fuel, select the pump, and it lets you fill it up. That's interesting. So really, in America, there's still places you can go to where some person comes out, some underpaid teenager, and they fill the car up for you? I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. I don't know. Yeah, really. Wow, like in Oregon.
I don't know why. I kind of like that. I think it's cool. There's something unique about that experience. It's very old worldy though. It's like old you know, where you'd have like a busboy who comes to take the car around to park it for you. It's the novelty of it, I think, that appeals to me. Very 1950s feeling. Yeah, exactly. It sort of creates jobs. I mean, yeah, I don't know, like, it's a good thing to do for a couple dollars as like a teenager. You know, you get some work ethic and whatever. I don't know.
Maybe I'm sounding like a boomer.
I think I would have liked to do that. You know what I wish I could have done, Jetpack? I would have loved to been a burger bitch, but one of those burger bitches that works at a place with rollerblades. I would have loved to serve burgers and run around on the roller skates. I think that would have been sick. Be like, here, honey, you ordered your burger and fries. Just like, that would have been so cool. That would have been sick. Mostly to crash? Yeah, but still, that would have been so cool. You can still do that at Sonic's in America? God, that's cool. Wait, does anyone have the playlist to this jazz? It's cozy and I want to play it in my Voice of the Void bass. First of all, hell yeah. Second of all, hell yeah, buddy. 10 hours of jazz coming your way. Is that the right link? Yep.
I knew I was under...
What? Advertisements. Get out of here. There you are. Play that in your Voice of the Void bass. 10 hours of jazz. Sorry, under what? Sorry, I just opened it in a weird tab that didn't have ad block. I mean, I would never use ad block, Jeffrey Bezos. Please watch all your Jean Faymas broadcasts with ads so I can buy more plastic. Female on stream? On a jet stream? Come on now, boys. We're all lads here. Let's go. That one there, that one there. That one there. Okay, last piece, J8. Really, fanboys. Come on, have some decency. Yeah, this one here, J8. Nice. Hey, I don't block ads. On this stream at least. Thank you for that. I always do appreciate when I watch like a YouTuber and they'll be like, ad blocks off right now. there's a YouTuber that I watch that does it, and every time I'm like, you know what? And they normally do it in a joke when I least expect it, and it makes me laugh, and I'm like, you know what? You made me giggle. I'll turn my ad block off for this one video. Like, if they can make me laugh, I'm like, you earned that. You earned that. You definitely did. If it's not like in a rude way, it's like in a cheeky, off the cuff joke way, I'll be like, all right, you got a +1 out of me. I'll turn it off. Oh, Shizu, what the hell? I can't believe I'm still live to catch a raid from you. What were you doing, Shamada? Shamada! Raiders, welcome in. Sorry, Raiders, I just lost a piece. Raiders, no, I found it. Hey, yo, Shizu, what were you guys doing? Were you fighting? Were you fighting, Raiders? Was Shamada fighting you? Or were you fighting Shamada? And more importantly, Raiders, who won? Who won? How do I put this piece together? Welcome in, guys. I was leveling up in Street Fighter 6 and celebrating. You got the new job? She was fighting the job market and went, yo, can we get some clapper? Can we get some pack clapper? Please. Yes, sir. Can we get some pack clapper? Holy shit. Congratulations, Shutter. You literally fought the job market and won. That's incredible. Let's go. She fought unemployment and won. That's so sick. Congratulations, Shamada. That's amazing. I hope it's everything and more. And you know, you get like really good rates and stuff. I don't know how America works, but I hope you got dental. I'm dying. I need to drink some water. I've not been hydrating enough. I got an even better position. That is so sick, Shamada. Genuinely. You got dental and a $200 gamer allowance? Holy shit, that's incredible. Congratulations. If you do have to head off after fighting the Tiger Bros. Also, Tiger Bros, you might not know, but you actually are currently in your brother's chat. You're in the chat of your brothers. Tiger Bros and Jetpacks are brothers in arms. It's real. It's true. Welcome in, brothers. Welcome in, fellow Tiger Bros. If you gotta head off, that's all good. I am currently just trying to finish this one part of the kit, and then I'll be free. Nosferatu voice. Good evening. Good evening. Wait, Nosferatu voice is just the e-boy vocal fry. Nosferatu is just the e-boy vocal fry. Good evening. Good evening, Discord kitten. Oh no. I hope you'll brush your teeth twice a day, Raiders. Twice a day? Come on, let's be serious here. Please do not do don't do Nosferatu like that. Wasn't half the film doing Nosferatu? I saw the movie. Half of that movie was just doing Nosferatu. Okay, so that piece is all together. Now we need J-Tan. Alright. I prefer Dracula. What's this? Some kind of Dracula? That's the Red Letter Media enjoyers in chat. I know you're there. I am not... Boys, can you believe I'm not watching the most recent episode of Red Letter Media to be here streaming with you all today? Then you know why? That's fine. Because I will watch it after stream. I'll eat my dinner and I'll watch the most recent episode. Wisconsin Messin. Oh! Cheese! I should have asked Creamy Cheese what their favorite cheese was. I'm probably assuming it's creamy cheese, but maybe they're specific about it. Can you do one stream in nothing but indecipherable vocal fry? I don't know how long I could keep this up for, and I also feel like it would do irreversible damage to my vocal cords, and I think it would be not advised for me to do it POV. You're listening to a personified wooden door stream. My streamer, everybody. My streamer. The real femboy voice is back. I'd have to be deeper for it to be like the femboy voice. Like, I would have to... Wait. Wait, how... I really gotta push it. Fuck, I gotta push my vocal box all the way down. Wait, what if I put like... Wait. I would... Wait. Oh, that hurts. Wait. I would. Wait, how do streamers do this? How? Okay, you know what? All of a sudden, I respect e-boys. That's a grind, man. Honestly, suddenly, I greatly respect e-boys. That's impressive, buddy. You're sustaining that for how many hours and playing Valorant poorly at the same time? That's fucking talent, buddy. That's talent, skills. Like what? What the? How do they do that? Then, because you know they maybe like respect the grind, homie. Really do. It's the same thing with like VTubers who some do just genuinely have higher voices. Like some people do genuinely just are in a higher register. Other people are just voice actors, and like it's really impressive. Anyone who sustains a specific cadence on stream for such a long time is a skill. It is an art, and I can't believe there was ever a point where people were like, use your real voice to certain like to certain streamers, when it's like, dude, do you know how impressive it is to maintain voice acting like that for hours on end? Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Oh my god. English actors doing American accents for entire shows is pretty cool. Like that's what I was talking about. Like I can put on a goofy accent, but I don't think I could sustain it. Like even if I was doing like theater for hours. Like, you know, you say you want to do like a production of a Macbeth. you wanted to do a Scottish accent for the entire thing. I just don't think I could keep it up for the whole entire performance. Even if I knew my lines, I don't think I could do it. Like, that's like, it's so difficult. Voice timbre plus accent plus speaking coherently plus playing video games, that's too many plates for me. Yeah, right? Tactone Tactics, I'm doing well, buddy. How are you going on this lovely day? How are you doing, Tactone Tactics? Are your tactics tack-turned? I hope so. I hope they are. Yeah, like, I just, very impressive. So much respect the people who are voice actors in streaming spaces. I'm still dying over you saying liquor store. Liquor store? I hardly know her store. Oh my god, welcome into the stream. Red Fox, thank you for gifting a sub to Turn Tactics. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you for supporting the boy. Thank you for supporting the lad. That's why you need a vocal coach? I guess that's what it is. You need a vocal coach. It's unfortunate that my default American accent is just a Valley Girl accent, when I know for the most part American accents are a lot more neutral than that. Can I do a neutral sounding American accent? I don't think I could. I don't think I could. I think it would naturally be deeper, and I don't know if I could sustain it for that long. Because eventually, it's like, what's gonna happen is the Australian is gonna... It's hard. It's hard. It's really hard to do. It's just Valley Girl. Do a Boston accent? I just don't think I can. Common American accent, you hear in media, it's like a Midwestern one. It kind of is. Can you do a Southern Belle accent? Poorly. Very poorly. Like, why, I do declare. Sorry, it's hard to do. I'm trying to also put pieces together. Put my gunpla into pieces. I've made this joke earlier in the stream. I think I'll use my credit card. Like that, okay, I think I'll use my credit card. It's not that hard to say. I think I'll use my credit card to go down to the store and buy things. Probably Costco. Probably get some like Lay's, some chips. Chips. Kind of. That's kind of how it sounds, right? That's American, right? Why do I get deeper? It's something about having to, like, deeper. It's something about having to put the American accent further back into my mouth. Like, you guys speak in a flat way that Australians don't speak. Like, it's specifically the way I have to move my tongue to make this accent is really particular. Because I don't use the R sound. You guys use the R sound. Like, you guys say R. Like, Like, you say car, you say far, you say bar. Like, that's a thing that I don't do. Like, I'm not speaking in that way. Like, I don't use that noise. I don't. Like, the R sound. Like, I say ka, fa, na, ba, what up? Like, water. Like, I don't say that. So I think my voice is pushed further into my mouth. It's like, wait, no. At the tip of my tongue. It's more on the tip of my tongue. The way I speak. Water, car, fa, na, yena, like shorter. It's like, whereas as American you have to go back down here. You have to hit it way back, and you gotta hit it from the back. Oh wait. you gotta push the entire vocal box into the back of your throat. It's like I feel like that's what it is. That's totally what it is. Oh, it's weird. The accents are funny. Drove the car pretty far now. Yeah, exactly. That's how you do an Australian accent. Caught dead giveaway, non-American English. Yeah. You gotta use the whole vocal. Automatic, I should ban you for that, buddy. But I'm not going to because it's brilliant. I'm not going to. Wait, you want me to say it in my voice or in a different accent? A little bottle of water. If I'm gonna say it in my accent, it's a little bottle. Okay, well, it's a little bottle of water. Little bottle of water is how I would say it. A little bottle of water. 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 That's how I'd say it. A little bottle of water. It's probably more articulated. A little bottle of water. 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 Yeah, W-A-D-D-E-R. Water. Water. Yeah, water. Little bottle of water. How do you say caramel? Caramel. Caramel. I don't say caramel. I say caramel. Caramel chocolate. Caramel Cadbury chocolate. Man, Australian accents are so interesting. Yeah, they kind of are. How do you say Worcestershire sauce? Worcestershire sauce. One thing that I was thinking about the other day pronouncing. Oh, what was I thinking about? Because I flip-flop on it constantly. Oh, there was a word that I say, and I was like, I say this normally, but then I choose sometimes to say it in the funny way. And I can't remember what it was, but it's a specific word, and I was like, sometimes I want to put a little bit of oomph on it. I want to put a little bit of spice, put a little twist on a word. Every now and then, it's like, there's a certain word. No, aluminum's different. Aluminium is, we spell it differently in Australia. We spell it aluminium. What was it? Oh, there's a word. And I was like, I could say this a normal way or I could say this a fun way. Worcestershire sauce. Yes, Worcestershire. How do I put these pieces together? Potato? Aluminum. Worcestershire sauce. Yeah, because we spell it differently. We spell it aluminium. We just genuinely not saying it wrong. We spell it in an entirely different way than Americans do. That's why it sounds different in Australia. All right, let's pop these parts together. I need to get this done. I'm taking forever, boys. I'm sorry. You guys are like, Jean Faymas, please let me sleep. Please let me rest. I've got kids I gotta take care of. I'm sorry. Capsicum is red pepper to Americans. There are so many things I will refuse to budge on as an Australian. We don't have a lot of weird ways. Okay, no, wait, that's not true. We have a lot of weird ways to saying things, and I don't ever want to change it. It's capsicum, not red pepper. It's eggplant, it's not aubergine. It's zucchini, not whatever the fuck you guys call it. It's rock melon, not cantaloupe. It's aluminium, not aluminum. It's It's coriander, not cilantro. It's we call it zucchini. Don't you guys call it aubergine? You guys say eggplant? Don't you say aubergine? Who says aubergine? Wait, it is eggplant. Who says aubergine? Aubergine is the British. It's the freaking Brits. Isn't that the color? Jess is making arguments in her head against the US. What's that? What is it called? Strawman? The strawman in my head is just the USA. My own personal strawman is just the entire country of America. Fun fact, Brazil's word for aluminium is the same as you guys. Yo! She's called Psychosis. She hates the USA. No. I don't. I feel sorry for you guys. No, that's mean. That's mean. You guys are doing your best. You're out there fighting the good fight. You're doing what you can. In Spanish, we say alumino. That's sweet. Spanish is very sweet. Alumino. Okay. Now, let's put these parts together. It's almost done. It's almost done. Soon you will be able to sleep. Boys, you'll soon be able to sleep. There's something about Spanish and Italian that's like everything sounds cute. You know what I mean? There's something about the Italian and Spanish where everything is cute. Like bambino. Like it's like everything is like it makes it sound like small and sweet, like aluminio. It's like a little aluminium. It's like a tiny aluminio, like cappuccino, like bombardado, crocodile. Like it's. Why does everything sound so cute in Italian? It's like everything's adorable. I don't know. It's what it is about it, man. Everything's just cute. They make the words so cute. Wait, why is this part not going together? Giardino. Oh yeah, Giardino. Oh, pesto besto. Genuinely, literally one of the first VTubers I ever watched on Twitch. It's so crazy to see it, to know that, like to see them doing so well, because truly, genuinely, one of my OG people I looked up to. It's just so sweet. I beg you guys, not the TikTok memes. Wait, is Bombinano a TikTok meme? I didn't know this. Spanish does that cute? Yeah, it's like the ito sound. It's adorable. We do that in Greek too. Ah. Bonita. Like, yeah, bonita. It's so sweet. It's from Italian TikTok? Jetpack, how many of you guys are on Italian TikTok? Like, gatto for cat. It's like gatto. It's like small cat. Gatto. 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 So cute. I mean, sometimes. Isn't everybody, all of us, gatto? I don't know. Spanish is a very cute language. There's that one there done. And now put this part here together. Like so. I don't know. I'm not on TikTok. And I was only on Chair Talk when I was on TikTok. Chair Talk and the funny mushrooms that play synthesizer music. If you know, you know. Gaddito is the small form. Tortellini. Like, isn't tortellini an adorable word? Like, what? Why is everything so cute? Tortellini is adorable. Like, it's like tortellini is what? Why does everything sound so cute in Spanish and Italian? Man, I don't. It's adorable. Okay, so that one, all done. Last part, F14. F14. That's C. That's C. There's F14. Nice. Nice. Okay. There we are. Very good. Spanish is my first language, but I know a lot more English now. Really, Kyon? There's meant to be a decent amount of similarity between Spanish and English, right? I remember very, very little Spanish. Learned it for one semester. I don't think I even remember the days of the week. Marde? I remember Marde. That's it. Marde. Yep, that's it. That's literally all I remember. Holy shit. Martes? Oh, Martes. Yeah, I don't even remember it correctly. Okay, pop that part here. Oh my god, the details of this piece. Man, I don't want to say that they cooked, but they kind of cooked. Kotobukiya, okay. Any slander I ever made for Kotobukiya is completely being erased with an Noblesse Oblige kit. Like this, the details on this are like, I'm putting pieces together and I'm like, that's hot. That's hot. Like, oh my goodness. Like the layering of this piece. Like, look at all those little details, boys. Little notches, little element. Like, that's pretty damn sick. They do get the details right. They really do. Okay, so these ones here. Then I6. Okay, last one on the layer, boys. I6. I6. Okay. I6. Let's see here. Oh, that's a big piece. This piece right here. Ooh, looks like a spaceship. Looks like a sick spaceship. It's interesting. I'm trying to think. There's a lot of sci-fi media, but you rarely get the thing. No, how do I reword this sentence? I'm thinking in my brain. The thing I always want more from in sci-fi series is sick spaceship designs. Like much as I was goofing on Star Wars earlier, I will admit I do fuck with the TIE Fighter design. I do. I think the TIE Fighter design's pretty damn cool. Like, because it's a really unique design. I must say I like the Millennium Falcon too. Like, I will talk trash as much as I want to about contemporary Star Wars, but I do think the original designs for the spaceships were pretty damn cool. X-Wings? X-Wings, yeah. The flying hamburgers? Yeah, they're pretty neat. Like, they're very 70s future sci-fi design, which is what I like about them as well. Y-Wings and X-Wings? Yeah! Maybe I'm thinking about X-Wings. Like, the X-Wing is pretty sick. That's the bad guys, right? X-Wing. Star Wars. Yeah, like, that's sick. Like, that's really cool. Yeah, that's pretty damn cool. Like, yeah, like, that's the thing. I do love a good spaceship design. Like, that dogfighter's in space. It's fucking sick. X-Wings are the X. And TIE fighters are the ones with the with the side up. They're all really cool. Hey Jets, dude, thank you for 5 months of support. Elite Dangerous has sick designs that are either designed to look like a bird or just like a brick. I do love a good spaceship. I think that's the one thing is, like, I love Star Trek in regards of, like, you know, you have a really cool, like, the Romulan Warbird goes so hard. But I do like that one element of Star Wars having, like, dogfights in space. Like, dogfights in space, chef's kiss. Like, that's such a cool concept, and they nail it with the design of, like, the X-Wings that like you don't get in Star Trek, because you don't really have dogfights. It's a lot more diplomacy, a lot less like actual, like, combat fights in space kind of thing going on. Sorry, I'll give my dues there to Star Wars. But yeah, seriously, thank you, Tigers, for 5 months of support. Dude, thank you. I'm sorry, I don't know if I probably said thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream. I hope you're doing lovely today. Welcome in. I am going to be wrapping up soon, though, but thank you for choosing to support the stream. Let me pop this part here together. Clip that together. Oh, firmly put that one there. Use my palm. I don't want that to break off. Elite has like 10 types. Star Trek's more like vaguely submarine warfare. Oh! Mario Man! That is an entirely accurate allegory that I've never thought about before. Star Trek is definitely more like submarine warfare, because you're using torpedoes and you have shields up. Yeah, it is like being in a submarine. And there's something about the anxiety of, like, going code red in, like, Star Trek that feels probably like what it would be like to be under assault when you're in a submarine. Submarine warfare is the most terrifying to me. Like, genuinely, out of all the combat, like, I get, like, being on the front lines, it all sucks. It's all fucking awful. Like, dogfights, terrifying. Front lines, terrifying. Being a digger, terrifying. But submarine combat is just like, holy, that's like a particular kind of terrifying. And it's interesting. I can't think of... Boys, are there any war films about submarine combat? Like, we have... Like, I'm thinking of... Oh, what's that really good one about tank combat? I love that one. Starring Brad Pitt. It's really good. Red October. Red October! Das Boot. But that's, like, old. Hunt for Red October? Hunter Killer? Fury. I love Fury. Fury's great. Fury's a really good example of the tank combat. Freaking really like Fury. That's a movie I've not watched in years that I would love to rewatch. Like Fury is it's new to me. Watch along? Honestly. Wait, so Red October, is that quite old? Wait, Hunt for Red October. Red October. Am I thinking of the right film? It's like black and white, right? No, that's different. I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of something else. I've never seen Hunt for Red October. When did this come out? 1990? Ooh. What? Why have I never seen Hunt for Red October? Boys, should we watch this? What am I thinking of? It's like an old black and white film. Yes. Answer to this question, yes. Red October is super fun. Sean Connery? It's freaking Sean Connery! No way, chat! Sean Connery. Now we have to put these pieces together, I think. Is that what we're meant to do here? 1. Oh, no. 1. 1, 1. These parts. Oh my god, I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised I've not seen Hunt for Red October. It definitely seems like my kind of film, boys. All right. I've been saying we're going to be bringing back the watch along for the longest time. Wait, is it on Amazon Prime? Hold on. Okay. Amazon Prime, Hunt for Red October. What is it available on? It's on Stan. No. Watch now. What is it on? Old Men? Yeah, it's my kind of movie. Watch online? Where can you watch it online? Okay, you can buy it on Amazon Prime and on Apple TV. Oh, I've got to cancel my Apple TV subscription. Severance is over. Oh, fuck! Oh shit, I still pay for fucking Apple TV. That shit got nothing on it. I gotta cancel. That's how they get me. Oh shit. Match Tuesday in 10 hours. Woo, let's go. That's how they freaking get me, man. There is nothing on freaking Apple TV. Apart from Severance. As it. It's worth getting for Severance, but I can't say more than that. Alright, boys. Leg. More leg. And foot. We're not gonna get to that right now. We're gonna maybe have to come back to that. God damn. 3 pages to finish the legs. I'm kind of tempted. No, that's gonna take us 3 hours to get through that. No. I shouldn't try and finish the leg today. No. I feel like we gotta call it here. Oh my god, it's been 7 hours. Holy crap, I've been streaming for 7 hours. All right, we're gonna call it there. We're calling it there for now, just for now. We got all these side booster pieces. We got 2 base legs. We don't have feet. We don't have the top leg. We have arms, hands, bunch of hands, core, head. We're assembling. We're freaking assembling the boy. All that. We just need to do we need thighs, feet, and wings. That's gonna probably be next time. Thighs, feet, and wings for next week, boys. I don't have anything more Plamo on the schedule unless I decide to go live tomorrow. which I shouldn't because it's my one day off this week, and I should probably clean my facility instead, and not watch Red October in the Discord. We'll see. Hanya's playing Oblivion. Hell yeah, Dotchi. You know where we're sending the lads to the wife. Thank you guys for hanging out. Seriously, it's been so fun. I really enjoyed building more Plamo again on stream. I'm glad to finally get back into it. Feels like it's just good. It's just good to hang out, talk a lot of bullshit, and build some robots. I hope you've enjoyed your stay here today. I've enjoyed hanging out with all of you. I won't be back tomorrow because it's my day off. I got doctor's appointments. I've got doctor's appointments to go to, and I gotta keep things clean. If there is a sudden watch along, you should join the Discord in case that happens. But it might not. But if it ever did happen, you know, joining the Discord would be the way you find out about it. In the meantime, you guys can go say hi to Hanya and be absolutely lovely for her. Lovely to, I know you will. I know you'll be great. It'll be lovely. Give her all your flowers. Give her all the flowers. Dave is also playing Voice of the Void. Go say hi to Dave. Snooki's online. Go say hi to Snooki. Shindigs is online. Go support the boy. Bunch of people online tonight, but we are gonna support Hanya. Where is she? Where is she? There she is. There's the girl. Let's go support Hanya. Thank you guys for hanging out. Have an amazing, wonderful, lovely, and brilliant. And until next time, boys, just in case I didn't see you next time, that's all good, because at least this time I get to say jetpack jetting out. It's been cozy. It's been super cozy. Just rambling about nothing, about everything, about who's know what. I don't even remember half the conversations we had today, and you know what that means? It means it was a good conversation. It was a good chat. The journey, the tangents is... Dodgy! You forgot to read out my sub message. No, I didn't! Fuck you, buddy! Thank you so much for 26 months of support. Thank you, Dodgy, for supporting the stream for so long. Thank you again for people for subscribing today. Stopping by. Thank you, Lumi, for hanging out. If you are a Goomy and you hung out for the day, I'm sorry, but I hope it was nice. If you are from any of the other raids, Shimada Tiger Birds, the whole team, that's all good. I hope you had a lovely time here. Building Gunplas. Well, it's not Gunpla. Plamo. Plastic model. Thank you guys. I'm now just talking random stuff. Peace and love. All that good stuff. Got him. I don't know what else to say. Get out of here. Go. Leave. And you're like, Jets, we can't leave. The raid countdown's still going down. Skill issue. Bye guys. Take care. I really appreciate you all. I really do. You're the best. You're the best, Jetpack. Thank you for supporting me. I'll be back rest of the week. Cool stuff. Doom. Deus Ex. It's gonna be great. Bye! Bye. If you're still here. Adios. Sayonara. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. And a Happy New Year. Sorry. Bye. 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 Bye.
This has been a Cynapse Inc. broadcast. Cynapse Inc. linking you with a safer tomorrow.